Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Well, hello and welcome to my office. Everybody got their FICSIT cups ready? That's what happens when you stream way too much, everybody. Wow, I was running way behind today. I was like, oh man, I gotta get going. I basically streamed for like 14 hours and then went to sleep, woke up, and bam, here I am back at it again. But super excited to play some more Satisfactory. Get in there and continue our FICSIT corporate training here on the channel. And I'll put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Otherwise, I'm going to be talking to myself, which, of course, wouldn't be the first or last time that happened. You'll show up right over here. I appreciate everybody who comes in and hangs out. I appreciate y'all chilling out in the channel, everybody. We got a lot of cool stuff going on yesterday. Holy mackerel. We found the SAM ore. We got our dimensional depots going. We were basically just on an absolute roll yesterday and just kicked some serious butt in Satisfactory. So excited, and I ran very lean, very low amount of power for a while, just on 12 of the coal generators, and then I said, okay, it's oil power time, and then we 4-timed our power. In fact, we had so much power we didn't even need it. We turned it down a bit so we could package some stuff. And just absolutely awesome kind of turnover between the beginning stage to kind of the middle stage we're in now. And now we can just unlock whatever we want, which is pretty cool. We're kind of in the higher end stage now where we're going to start working on our manufacturers and each of the different processes. We have a bunch of stuff that we had put in our to-do list that we're going to try to get to today. And I'm wearing my cool FICSIT shirt. Check it out right here. FICSIT. Given to me by the home office, or I bought them on lizarddoggo.com. Probably that second one. And so we're going to get into it. So, man, I was having trouble opening my eyes. I was having too much fun. But I'm awake now. I'm ready to rock. Ready to get to it. So let's get into it and have some fun. Let's first say hello to everybody in the chat. Get that going. I missed some people here because I was starting up. Let me see who it was. Paul, first person I see in the chat today, doing some fun detective. That's right, 1,000 Kids Cats for the whole chat. For the first peeps I see in the chat, Wombat right there at 10 o'clock. Thank you very much hanging out in the chat there, Wombat. Again, you guys are just a little bit ahead of my little thing where I can highlight your name. There we go. All right. There's Raz with the awesome emotes coming in, bringing that cute emote love. I appreciate it. Toxic say hi in the chat. We got Ems in the chat. How you been, Ems? Always good to see you. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Let's see. Who else we got? Dio in the chat, bringing some Tycoon twist in there as well. Always good to see. We got Am in the chat. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Vitaly coming in. Kismet pulled a huge stream yesterday, and he's still coming back for more. What a gamer. Exactly, exactly. Trying to really push myself to do some amazing things here on stream, everybody. And you know what I do is I just push myself to the limit, and then I just kind of ease off a little, and then a little limit, and a little ease off. We'll probably ease off just a little bit today, because man, I was out of it. Whoa. I blinked out again. I do at my age, everybody. You just kind of blink out of existence instead of going to sleep. That's because I get so tired because of my vertigo and sleep apnea. So, see, I can't just go to sleep like a normal person like I used to be able to do. Like, oh, it's 9 o'clock at night. Okay, it's time to go to sleep. And then, boom, you go to sleep and you wake up in the morning. Nah, you just lay there and lay there. It just sucks. It sucks so bad. So I get up and I do something. That's what my doctor told me to do. He says, if you can't sleep, get up, do something until you get real tired, then try again, and then just kind of repeat that cycle until you fall asleep. And I've tried everything under the sun, sleep medicine and all of that other stuff, and warm milk, which I despise, everybody. Ugh, I can't stand warm milk, but if that's your thing, more power to you. I've tried all that stuff. It doesn't work for me. But what does work for me is just work real hard, rest when you can, get up, and repeat. Do it again. That's what I do. What's coming in with the ones? We got Raz, we got Toxic, we got Box Kicker, we got Vitaly, we got Zerb in there bringing them ones. Here, Luna as well. Thank you very much for coming in and hanging out. Wiz coming in. What's up, Wiz? We got Space Bungee saying hi. Hello, Space Bungee. It's actually one of my favorite parts of the stream, everybody. It's just saying hi to everybody. There you go. Don't force yourself. I never do. I never do. If I don't feel up to it, I'm not here. For some reason, every time I stream, everybody, I got to sneeze. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but yeah, I never force myself to do anything now because I know the consequences are I won't be here for like 3 streams, everybody. So again, if it gets too bad, I just say, oh, well, I'm not going to be streaming. So my schedule, that's why I say it all the time. My schedule is more of a guideline than a hard, fast rule. So I try to do my best and try to do as much as I can. And that's as much as I can do. So that's all you can ask of anybody. Just try your best. Hey, Foggy, what's up? Cedar coming in, bringing that love. What up, what up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. There we go. Defraud God coming in, saying hi, Kismet. Hello. Jonkers, everyone ready for another crazy stream? Exactly. That's how it's going to get going. What's up? Got Nuke says howdy, Kismet. Have a great stream. I'm going to have a good time. Bless you. Oh, well, thank you, Chad. Thank you. I appreciate that. Stop being allergic to us, Kismet. I don't know what I'm allergic to. I think I'm allergic to the state of Tennessee. Man, this is like the allergy capital of the United States as well. It's a big time allergies going on. I don't know. I never had allergies before I moved here. Big time. But now I have a tendency to sneeze all the time. I don't know what that's all about. I don't know what it's all about. Hello there, Kismet in chat. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing great, Dragon Wolf. What's up, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you chilling out in the channel. Man, I'm ready to play some more Satisfactory, though, because, again, FICSIT Corporate has mentioned that we forgot to send you the manual, everybody. So I'm going to fill in the missing manual for you and give you a little overview of Satisfactory, especially when we're moving in the middle stages. This is when it really gets crazy. We start building big factories and working on our blueprinter. We're trying to get our larger blueprinter and trying to get this stage done because now we're in the tougher stage. I mean, you have several points in which it scales up in the game. The main point when it scales up is when you start doing your reinforced iron plates, when you do Kismet's rule of 8, and you get an equilibrium or 100% efficiency across all of your, and by the way, that 8 is turned sideways like an infinity symbol. If you haven't seen it, I'll show it to you. Oh, I got to load that up. Speaking of that, I got to load it up over here. So yeah, it's basically finding that equilibrium where you have 100% efficiency across all of your factory or that particular factory. And see, the one thing when you find that equilibrium, you can just keep making that same factory over and over and over again. You just make a duplicate of it. And that's what I try to do. I try to find that perfect equilibrium. And the wild thing is they have thought this stuff through, everybody. They've thought it through like crazy. You know what? I'm gonna get both of these up over here. Yeah, we'll get both of these up. And we'll go over these because we're going to do some more stuff today. Yeah, there we go. We'll get both those up. We're going to do more stuff today that will illustrate some layouts and things of that nature. We're going to get past that stage. And we already did a reinforced iron plates before. And we don't really need them now, but we actually need to take them and make them into other things like modular frames and then into heavy modular frames. So each and every part of our process needs to now be produced. And now that we have the dimensional depot, of course, building is going to be much more fun. Because again, just out of the corner of my eye, I realized I saw a little purple node, which should have been SAM or it could have been quartz. And originally I thought it was quartz because I had pinged that area and there was a bunch of nodes. But for some reason, I don't know, it's like after us looking around for hours, and of course we looked around for hours before, I said, you know what, I should check that node. And so I pinged in that direction and it did ping over here. Not here where the node was. And I went, wait a minute, hold on, there's something that is not right there. And so the actual pinger of another node helped me find the SAM ore. And once you find a little bit of SAM ore, it will then unlock the ability to scan the rest of it in the MAM. So then you can scan for where it is. And then we found one even closer to my base, but it wasn't an easy place to find, that's for sure. It wasn't in an easy place, for sure. So there you go. There you go. Thanks for the lurker love. You have a great night. I appreciate all my lurkers. Big time. So we're going to get into it, everybody. I say let's dive right in. All right, let's get a little hydrated. We got Polypop reward going on right there, 1,000 kids caps. Zerb on top of it today, right there at the top. And I just hydrated. Thank you very much for those reminders. All right, let's get into it, everybody. Now let's kind of do a little tour of where we're at right now. This is the main Tycoon HQ, which is the center of my base. Each of those has are colored different colors for a reason. Like purple here, I removed some of these blocks. So I need to go back in and color it in. Now you're going to find quite often that you're coloring this in, and then you got to color it in again, and so on and so forth. I originally put the very large blocks up here. I wasn't paying attention to the blocks. I was probably talking about something. And I've now taken them out and replaced them with the skinnier ones. So we can make sandwich levels. Oh, look out. Here we go. Wish coming up with the 12 months of sub love. That's 1 year, everybody. Wish just got his wings. Got his brand new sub badge in the chat. Congrats there, Wish. Thanks very much for that awesome support. Let's show him some love in the chat. Appreciate all that sub love for sure. Oh, look out. We're missing some right there. Yeah, we got to go in. We got to fix that. So let's go ahead and fix our little problem here. We've got, I don't have any concrete on my character. So we did a lot of work. So what we're going to do is just go ahead and get the base back up to shape because we were taking out a bunch of blocks. We're going to get that going. We need some concrete. Now what I have is I have a lot of my stuff being pumped right here to this particular base. That's the one thing I don't think I put in the dimensional depot. And so we set up some dimensional depots so we can send stuff into it. Now, to do dimensional depots, you need SAM ore. Wow, those have actually backlogged. Wow, look at how many of those. You get the SAM ore, which is like a purple node. I'm not going to tell you exactly where it is. I want you to go ahead and have some fun. If you didn't see me do it, have some fun going and looking for it. Now, I appreciate everybody not telling me and let me go ahead and wander around, because it was a real big adventure. We get into all sorts of trouble and had all sorts of fun. And that's why there's an official corporate rule.
Official FICSIT corporate regulations prohibit backseat gaming. Please backseat when the learn to play sign is lit only.
All right. I shouldn't have to say that over and over, but sometimes, I don't know, new people come in, they gotta hear the official corporate rule there. So what we did is we finally found it near the end of the stream yesterday, and then we got that SAM ore and we ran it over here, and we then processed it into the reanimated ore here. You can see that reanimated SAM, and not SAM ore. It's just supposed to be called SAM, but everybody calls it SAM ore. Anyway, it should be called SAM raw ore and then SAM reanimated ore there. And then we're running it into our manufacturer. The one thing we ran out of, though, it looks like steel pipe there, which shouldn't be a problem. Now, because we had run it into the dimensional depot, a lot of these particular items over here, there we go. What's going to happen is it's going to fill up, and then it's going to stop like it did right there. And you can see that it can still fill up a little bit in here, but the dimensional depot got filled up, and it says already in stockpile, no space left in the depot. Now, one of the things that I suggest everybody is just to go for the space upgrade, meaning that you're getting more of that thing. You can see that I have one of the upgrades there. It was 150 and now it's 300. And that's what I'm using my Mercer spheres for. So the smartest thing for us to do is to search for Mercer spheres right here. So we're going to go ahead and put that on our to-do list as our top thing. Search. Okay. We're out of space here. All right. We already talked a bit about overclock, and we can take that out. Search for Mercers. Didn't I put that already on there? Oh, yes. I have it. I already have it right there. And I already did. Yes. Yes, computers for scan. Oh, wait, that was correct. What if I can undo? Oh, I didn't know that. You can undo in the thing. I'm Command Z. Yeah, I already have it. Okay, so we got to do computers for scan up first, which actually is correct. Okay. Then we're going to use our scanner to find more Mercers, and that allows us to store more stuff. Now, this is like a pocket dimension, right? Like a bag of holding if you've ever played like Dungeons and Dragons, things like that. So it's holding a bunch of resources for me right now. One of the things that it's not holding is steel beams I see right there. So what I can do is go this way and get my steel beams over here and manually upload them, and I should have a ton of them here. I do. And I can manually upgrade them into the thing, because I unlocked that in the MAM using my Mercer spheres, and I can just go ahead and say, you know what, I want to put a bunch of these in here. And it says that those are full. That's what that's saying, that that my modular frames are full. They're at 150, and then the other one would be my reinforced iron plates are full. So, and again, my SAM flexor, I see the other thing would be plastic is not full. Now, actually, I could probably look and see how many it can hold. 600. So, 246. So then these other two would be redundant. So we take that out. Plastic is another good one. We'll put that in there. Now, again, that we can actually craft from that no matter where we are in the world. So I feel like the smartest thing to do is just to put a bit of everything in there that you possibly can. Like I put my heavy modular frames in there that I had made a few from over here. Now, I still like to have a box of stuff because what can happen is you need a lot more than whatever is in the Dimensional Depot. I think the Dimensional Depot, though, is a brilliant idea. Because no matter where you are, you can always have that stuff running in there. Now, remember, you only have so many Mercer spheres, but I would say upgrading would be your #1 priority. I would say that the speed, in my case, doesn't matter. And I think even if I wasn't playing on a server that I could run 24/7, of course, we're playing on the Mega server, brought to you by the awesome people over at at G Portal, and I'll throw them in the chat for you. In case you want to get yourself 10% off and enjoy an epic 24/7 server like I have. But they're only a couple bucks, everybody. It's totally worth it. Believe me, like $3 or $4 is what it costs you in power just to run your machine and let it run in the thing. It's actually cheaper for you to get a server and let it run on that server than it is to let it run on your machine because they're paying the power and they're paying for the computer and the server and all of that. And you just pay $4 and then bam, you've got it running 24/7, which really does help a lot, especially if you don't have a lot of time like me just to let your machine run, because you're also doing other things as well. So it's really great to just to queue it up, and then it ran all that stuff in the Dimensional Depot. Now, I wish I had it set up where it had an overflow where it could automatically manage whether it's full, and if it's full, then it would then overflow it elsewhere. But that's a whole process that we're going to try to set up. Also, we unlocked the Power Augmenter. And that's another thing. We were making a bunch of computers at the end of yesterday, and I just kind of let them run off stream for about, I don't know, 10 minutes after stream. And you can see I have a bunch of computers in my inventory as well. Now that uploading takes a while. As you can see down there, it's still going on that first stack that we put in there. Once that's done, I will then put computers in there, more heavy modular frames. Whatever we don't have in here is what I suggest you put in there, especially like wire. I can see that the wire stopped. And so we said copper sheets, wire, and then what else did we send? I think it's cable. Cable was the other thing. Yes. And I can see that cable and wire stopped, which means that it's probably on copper sheets. And that's something we could definitely fix as well. But let's go ahead and fix our little color coding here. Do we get all this fixed? Let's get this back to purple. There we go. Now, I have certain colors that go to certain things. So in this case, we have yellow, which is typically my primary road. And typically I don't put anything on my primary road. We're going to rework all of this eventually. But we're going to go ahead and just color that primary road. I like to have a too wide thing. Oh, wait, actually it's too far forward. Oh, it's right here. This is part of the primary road. There we go. That's better. And then I set up some colors on the swatches. The reason why I use the swatches for the colors is if you want to change them later. If you say, you know what, I want this yellow to be a green or whatever, you can just edit the swatch and we'll change it throughout wherever you colored it. That works great on the customizer here, these. But if you change these ones here, those are just a one-time use, will not change if you modify them here. So you can do custom swatches as well. I think you have 18 swatches here that typically I will use, and I just modify the colors. Even if the colors already exist, I modify them in order in which I use them. Purple right here is my primary base where I'm doing construction or I have my hub or stuff of that nature. This is roads, this is trains. Blue is typically where I have my storage. Green is where I have my power or backup power. And then this is for primary and secondary, meaning this is like primary power, and then this is like fail-safe power or backup power, where you can actually see that right over here. The primary power being these ones here, then those are actually online all the time. And then if I lose power, I always have these, which I charge up, and then I leave here, and you can even see it says fail-safe power. And then I'll go ahead and flip this on when I need it. Now, the cool thing is, because of the priority power switch, I can turn it on from no matter where I am, as long as I can make a priority power switch and connect it into the power, which is why I like all of my power to be connected, so I can turn things on and off remotely, including all my hypertubes and all of that. And we're barely getting started, everybody, because we have to do a lot of priority circuit setups. And that's where you can see I have my 2 online powers, but we still need to add a power group for our coal. We need to add a power group for our oil, and so on and so forth. So we got a lot to do. That's the great thing about this game, everybody. I very rarely ever run out of anything to do. Even when I finish the game in early access, I still could have spent another 500 hours working on my base, which I think is pretty amazing if you think about it. Pretty amazing. So one of the things we want to do over here, though, to keep this going, not like we were really hurting for these now, but we can go over here and use our Dimensional Depot here because we do have a lot of these steel pipes. and pull these steel pipes out of our dimensional depot and just put those steel pipes right in here where they can be used. Now you can't, it doesn't have an output on this, on the dimensional depot, only an input. So what I like to do is just basically utilize it. So I don't have to run back and grab the steel pipes. I can go ahead and start to pull those out, put those in there. Now they're starting to be used. And then you're going to see that my steel pipes then start going back into the dimensional depot again, because it has its own dedicated dimensional depot that'll just run those back in there. So while I'm busy doing other things, it'll run it in there. And then if I need the steel pipes, it'll automatically pull from there, or it can pull from my inventory. And again, we can also set it up, and we should be setting it up where all of that excess goes in there, and then it offloads the excess somewhere else. So we got this going. Let's go ahead again, get our trains going. I realized just at the end of the day, I should have put my trains on the other side of the track. I should have went and ran it that way, because it would have been closer to the stuff that it's actually running to, which is my thing. I could have ran it over this way and just did the train station over here and then ran it over there. But sometimes that's what happens, everybody. This is one of the few games that I don't pre-plan out my entire base. And kind of build it in the moment of what I feel like it. Like sometimes I'll build the basic coal plant where I have 6 water extractors and they're all at 100, and then I have them all balanced. This time I did a fluid balancer to see if it was working, and it does work. Confirmed. Worked here on the stream, everybody, because again, it didn't used to work. And they said they did fix it, and they have modified the way that it works, so you can use a fluid container to balance the steadiness of your water coming through, or whatever other fluid you're using later. I would imagine it also works on gas and things of that nature. We haven't got to that yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. But as you can see, I always try to keep different zones of my base and try not to put stuff on there, though sometimes it happens anyway, because I'm working on different things as I go along. And a lot of times I will do what's known as offline production, where I'm not running the resource directly to the item, and it just saves me a massive amount of time, because your most valuable resource is your time. And so when you're spending lots of time running lines all the time, it's going to basically use up all of your time to do other things. Wow. Wow. Look at all that ammo in there. Whoa. Okay. So what we did is we took a bunch of copper sheets here and a bunch of smokeless powder that we had made over by our power, and ran it in here, and it just automatically converted it all, because we just used 2 different boxes. And then over here, same thing with this, and then more steel pipes over here. So we should have a good amount of knobless up here at the top. Oh, actually it's at the bottom. Yes, at the bottom. So we have 100 knobless there as well. So that really worked out well. And really, we need a place for all of this stuff to go. I like to have a box for each and everything that I'm working on. Like I can go up here and say, put a box up here, like so. And then say, we're going to go ahead and put that in there like that. And then just take some of this out. I'm sure we were using this for something in the MAM. Let's go take a look what we got. Now, again, I want to go ahead and work some Mercer spheres later, but let's go ahead and see if there's anything else. I think we needed some ammo for something in here. And again, we want to get this done today. Oh, we need our quartz going. Right there. We got to get our turbo fuel, which is something we can also do right now. Nuclear, no. And then, oh, this is the one right here. Inflated pocket dimension. That's the one we're looking for. So let's clear this one. You want to do these if you're anywhere close to doing these, everybody, these are definitely what you want to do. Now we used up our smokeless powder. And so we need to go in here and get ourselves some fuel. Okay. There's also one with a battery for our turbo fuel, which we'll come back to. Now I'm trying to be way more diligent on my see if our train is here. Nope. I'm trying to be way more diligent on my MAM than I normally am. Sometimes I'm all the way at the end of the game and I go, oh yeah, I got to do my MAM. It's kind of like Fallout 4, everybody. Oh yeah, 500 hours in. Wasn't I looking for somebody? Because I've been doing my settlements all that time and side quests and getting distracted on all this other BS that you should be working on your main story, but you're off doing all of these other things. And that can happen too when you're just exploring the world. And you saw the world gets pretty crazy, doesn't it? It gets pretty crazy. Now, it's not really a survival game, everybody. It's more of, or really is a factory builder. And the fun part is building those factories and building out pretty extravagant stuff. As you can see, I have a pretty long hypertube here along with the train. Now, I have a train going back and forth collecting me plastic. And eventually what it should do is collect that plastic and then offload any excess or overflow of that plastic. And you're going to see that I'm going to start to backlog a lot more of each and everything. And then we need all of those things to go into the dimensional depot automatically. And then those things would then, if we had excess, those things would then go into the awesome sink if we needed to just dispose of them. And then we're going to get to the point where we're just running everything all the time, and we're going to start grouping all of our stuff in our priority switches and on-off switches. Oh, there goes our train right there. Not the sound off for right now while I'm chatting, but we're going to get it going on. There you go. Uh-oh, you got your missing stapler. Is it a red spring line? Is it a red spring line stapler? Uh-oh. I hope you don't burn the place down, or maybe I do hope you burn the place down. Oh my God, that Office Space movie is way too real, everybody. I don't know about you, but that really that movie really does sum up working, doesn't it? It really does, depending on what kind of job you have. Now, I've worked with amazing people. I've had amazing jobs, but I've also had a few jobs that were like that. Like everybody's uninspired. I had to leave those jobs because people were uninspired. They didn't care about what they did every day. And it was just like a grind. The corporation didn't care about them, or the company didn't care about them. And, you know, they're just trying to grind out another paycheck every day. And that's what you have to do sometimes. Just grind out a paycheck. But yeah, that's rough, everybody. That's rough. All right. So, here's another thing we could put in our dimensional depot that we could utilize. Let me move these forward. And again, I can do 5 uploads at the same time. So I'm going to put some of this in the dimensional depot as well. And again, there's like a max limit to the amount of Mercerspheres that you can find in the world, but there's like 150, so it should be more than enough for all your upgrades, and then also a bunch of dimensional depots. Like that should have been something I put in the dimensional depot. That would have been brilliant, but now, but you only have so many, and I only found so many so far, so we'll have to find some more. Oop, that was not what I wanted to do, but that's okay. We'll ping it anyway. And we'll put our MAM over here. Let's put it over here out of the way. And now we should be able to take this, and what was it? This one we wanted to do. So we want to get this one, and we've got that. And then, oh, this is the one. Yes, here. Okay. So I'm turning my sound back on. So we can add our inventory slots. All right. I think we turned it down.
Pocket dimension inflated by utilizing numinous gel hydrology channeled through an etheric spigot. Some used to say this as impossible, but the meaning of that word has long since been removed from my dictionary.
Oh, good to know. Mine too. Mine too, I'm right there with you. Let's see. I wonder what the body slot is. Huh. I don't think I've used the body slot yet. Don't tell me. Don't tell me what it's for. Let's see. Okay, so we got that. What are we doing over here? We got to... this is why we were making our computers in here. This one, yes. So we need the alien power augmenter. We need a super sloop and all of that. But we've got this. Is there anything else we need over here? I don't think so. Is this still running, or this is probably run out because of that? Yep. And you can see that our plastic has stopped and all of this power has stopped. Let's look at our overall power. Oh, we should look at our overall power right now is 2,900. We had 900 in our original stuff, and you can see that these ones here at the end have stopped because I put these ones offline on purpose so that I could package a lot of my fuel. I seriously doubt I still need to do that. I guess get those up and running, and that's because we have a completely backlog now. Very nice. And so when you have that fluid thing backlog, you can then use that fluid to supercharge what you're working on. I think our fluid over here is done. Yes. Okay. We can go ahead and grab a few of these. Actually, let's grab all of these and bring those over by the base, and then that'll allow this to start back up again. And package a bunch more. So you can see it's already stacking a bunch in there. And there we go. So all of that should keep running, and that should bring our power up to about 4,000. So this is 4 times. It's actually more than 4 times because I started with 900, and now I'm about 4,900. So it's just a big, huge upgrade. And we're just getting started over there, everybody. We're going to overclock and upgrade all of that stuff later. Right now, we're waiting on our level 6 pipes to get going. And so we're going to do that. But what we really need to do is say, whoa, wait a minute. Okay, we kind of coasted on our resources that we made at the beginning of the game, especially since I have a 24/7 server. I could backlog a ton of resources, which is something I was trying to show on stream, is that you only need like a box of resources, and that will carry you all the way until tier 6 usually. So you might run low at some point depending on the scale at which you're building, but it will carry you over just one box. So you just let it backlog or let it run, and then you're good all the way to level 6. Now, what's going to happen is in the 7 and 8, and I don't know, I haven't done 9 yet, but definitely in tier 7 and 8, you're going to need to scale up everything by the factor of 5 to 10 times. And so that's when the game gets a little bit harder again. So in the beginning, it's easier because you're just using a little bit of resources. Then you start doing your reinforced iron plates, and you start to get introduced into multiple stages of your factory. And then I'm doing a lot of this stuff, which is groundwork toward tier 5 and 6, where we start getting our manufacturer and stuff like that. And then I'm just using it very casually, as you can see, where I just, feed a little bit into one of them, and I'm doing a little bit of offline production where I just put stuff in there as I need it, because I mostly have the resources I need for progression. I'm mainly focusing on the MAM, so I can progress the MAM this time, as opposed to progressing the size of my factory and automating it all. And then at this point, though, we need to get back to making reinforced iron plates, because those reinforced iron plates need to become modular frames, and those modular frames need to become heavy modular frames, and those heavy modular frames need to become computers and other things that we need to do along with modular frames, and so on and so forth. And eventually another heavy tier that's really going to spike up like this, and the difficulty factor is going to be aluminum. That's typically our next big struggle when it comes to manufacturing items. But really, the main struggle of the game, and in every factory game ever, is power. So that's why I try to be real smart about my power. I'm always thinking about how much power I need, how much power that will carry me over that particular stage. Like in the beginning, I use a lot of biopower, and you only need about 8 of them, and that will carry you over until you get to oil power. Then oil power, you need about 900 oil power, or 12 oil coal generators, and that should carry you over into oil power. And then when you go to oil power, boom, it 4 times your power, and actually it'll become even more than 4 times when we go back and we work on it here in a bit. But I like to go and grab a bunch of resources again and have it where I can just, kind of grab it off the shelf, like you're going like to the store, right? And you're just like, oh, it's the parts store, and you're just grabbing everything out of the parts store. And I also have some compacted coal in there that I need, and we also need a bit of all of this stuff too. So again, let's go over here and see if we can maybe get our power augmenter unlocked, and we'll try that out because that is new as well. So all we need is our SAM fluctuator is already showing up because we can use it in our dimensional depot, which is pretty cool. And then we have our summer sloops, which, by the way, all this stuff now I could just put in the dimensional depot. And then whenever I need my summer sloops, or if I need my different power slugs, This is really great when you're running around somewhere and you're like, oh man, I got a bunch of these little yellow power slugs. If you didn't think about that, that's the best use of it right there, is that now you have an extra 5 inventory slots, if you think about it. And then anything that's not filled in here, you just put right here and it will start to take it out of your inventory and just put it into the Dimensional Depot. And so it's constantly updating or uploading that stuff in there, which is awesome. Now I plan to upgrade all of them eventually. But again, the next one that I want to do is this one right here. So we're going to go ahead and say do it, but it says missing materials because you physically have to have that stuff on you. So what I'm going to do is grab those SAM fluctuators, and you can instantly pull it out of the Dimensional Depot, but to put it into the Dimensional Depot, you have to drag it and wait for it to upload. And again, we can make those uploads much faster as well. But to do the MAM, you have to pull it out of there physically and have it in your inventory, as you can see. All right, start research.
Power augmenter unlocked. Summer sloops naturally harvest. Yes, harvest energy from distant sources and distribute it locally. The power augmenter supercharges summer sloops by feeding it local power, increasing its harvesting range and efficiency, and thus power output. Basically, the more power it's given, the more it provides.
Do not loop the loop organ. It will shred and tear and unravel the threads, many temples burned.
Good to know, that confirms that hypothesis.
Okay. Don't loop the loop. Okay, now we got a new thing. We've got the new looper thing here, the alien power augmenter. We're going to put that on the list. Oh, wow, we need 10 super sloops for that. And we've got 5. Oh, wow, that's a lot to find. Now, super sloops, they actually made less of them in the world. Again, you know what? I'm going to... Oh, well, I don't have the ability to do it right now, so we're going to put it up there. So eventually, again, I'd like all this stuff to go into the thing. I wonder if you could put your cups and your chainsaws and stuff like that in there. Portable miners would be great too. I would imagine you could put probably anything in there. You know what? Let's take this and put our portable miner in there and see if our portable miner goes in. It sure does. I think you put all the resources in there. Yeah, because, you know, you're always looking for portable miners, everybody. You're always like, oh, God, I got to make one more portable miner. That's why I make a bunch of them in the beginning so that I can utilize them. Now it's going to automatically grab the portable miner. That is really awesome for when you're doing your ore nodes. You have 150 of them in there as well. That's a lot of ore nodes, everybody. So, yeah, very cool. So we just learned something. So, yeah, I would put all your unique items, I think, in there. And then this way they'd be really easy to pull out of there. So let's put the rest of these in here so we max those out. And this is in order, by the way. It does this one first and then this one and this one and so on and so forth as well. So we'll keep those in the inventory. In fact, we don't need to keep any of this in our inventory. I would imagine tickets go in there as well. Let's see if we can put tickets in there. Wow, you can put your tickets in there too. Yeah, well, I got 1,500 tickets in there. That's awesome. Very awesome. All right, let's stay focused though. Let's stay focused on the things that we really need in there for right now, and then we'll come back. So again, I feel like if you're going to use your Mercer spheres on stuff, those dimensional depots should always be working. They should always be running and collecting resources in there. Like right now, I could use more cable and more wire, but my copper sheets are probably blocking the dimensional depot. So this would be something that I would probably check on every time I came in the game. And so we're going to run down here where we have our stuff over this way, our copper. I turned the sound down, but now it's down way too much. Now I feel like it's like really low. These are all up a little bit more. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and I can hear my character a little bit more. So you can see that these are running in here, but again, when it filled up, it was running our a mixture of items down, and that is causing that to not come out correct. So we're going to take this out, and then we can see that we have the resources along there. Now, what you can do is just take this out, and there might be some residual stuff on there. Oh, we got to make some more of our stuff as well. And we're going to see if any more of those show up. No. Okay. Then we can run this into Dimensional Depot and see if there's any more copper on the line. If there's more copper on the line, it's going to stop it. But we should see that it goes in there. Let's see. No, it doesn't seem to be going in there. Yeah. Feel like there's probably one that we can't see on the belt. Let's try it again. Huh. Why is that not going in there? That is a good question. Maybe it's in the actual uploader itself. Okay, we're going to take that out, and now we're going to test and see if you can take it out and put it back in again. I guess we'll find out. Yes, it did give me my Mercer Sphere back. Okay, good. So again, if you need it more for upgrading, you can take it back out and let it run. Again, there it goes. Yes. So what happened was there is a an actual copper sheet that we couldn't see that was inside the device that was blocking it and would not let any more go in. So we had to take the device out instead of just normally you take out the bar or take out the conveyor because it's stuck on the conveyor or whatever. But in that case, we had to take it out. So then it would start to feed back in there. And what it's doing is it's feeding every other thing. So it's in balance to run that in there. Now, I don't know if it goes faster if you have just one thing feeding in there. So let's take out our wire or our cable, and let's see if it just does just wire, if that goes faster in the way that it runs. Because it is switching from one to the next to the other. And we'll start to see just the wire going in there. I would imagine it wouldn't make any difference, but we'll see. And again, you can speed this up. And if you think about it, it would speed up every single dimensional depot. Oh my God, that's going to take a minute for it to clear that belt. But it is working. That's the important part. What also happens, by the way, everybody, is that it does backlog a ton of stuff on the actual belt itself. You can see we got this kind of going through the thing there, which I don't really like. We're going to redo all of these, of course, eventually. The real point is that we're going to make these factories, and those factories are going to go up. And then those factories are going to be trained over to where my primary factory is and then put into those boxes. In fact, the amount of boxes that we're going to make here in a minute is a lot. Because it's going to be in basically its final form or its final location. And then all of those things will then be run into the dimensional depot. And if there's any excess or overflow, that will then be discarded. Okay, so that is finished. Now we should just have our wire going in. Again, this is worth waiting to see if it has an overall effect. And if it does, then we would just run one thing and then come back and run another thing. Or do different dimensional depots for each one. What we really need to do is set up our scanners, find more Mercer spheres so we can then have as many depots as we want, or as many upgrades as we want first, and then as many depots as we want, and then go from there. All right, here we go. Even one upgrade might be worth it just to speed that up at this point. I was right. So yes, it's actually better to run a single resource in there. See that, how it all of a sudden just started going much faster? Wow. Wow, I just learned something. Look at that, chat. We just learned something. Didn't we? Hey, Dr. J, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yes. Oh, Office Space, one of my favorite ones, Junkers. Definitely. So we know, actually, it's better not to mix resources. It's better to do a single resource into the Dimensional Depot. Hey, Revelation time right there. Look at us figuring that out. All right, now while we're here, we might as well grab a bunch of this so that we can work with that later on. All right, let's go over here where Fred's at. What's up, Fred? He likes it when I talk to him. So we're going to go over here now and run Mac. I don't have any jet fuel or fuel for my character. And again, I feel like the MAM is something that I normally neglect and is probably one of the most important things in the game. Even more than the progression of your tiers is to keep that progression going of all of that. Look at that Sam ore coming out of there. It's actually backlogged. And eventually we'll get to the point where we're just running everything all the time. And there is my coal power. Again, 12 coal power got us all the way here. And again, that's also with 5 water extractors too, which is much more difficult because you have to use water balancers or basically your water caches. They're actually called your... what is it called? They are called your fluid buffers. Fluid buffers, that's what they're called. Yeah. Fluid buffers right here. But they're like caches. They're like balancers. So when the water goes in there, it equalizes the rest of the water. So you want to backlog a bit of it first, and then you turn on all of your machines like your coal plants and stuff, because you want those pipes to be completely full and then have a bit of backlog in there so it can start everything up, and then everything then makes everything run. So you have to start up your power to basically get your water extracting and your coal extracting into your plants, and then your plants start up, and then those coal plants keep the water and coal going. But if any one of those processes stop, where you run out of power, or you run out of water, or you run out of coal, it'll cause the other ones to go off, and then all your stuff is off. And then restarting it is tough. And that's why you want fail safes, so you can restart your power if you need to. Like, again, that's why I have extra backup power. And this is more than enough, everybody, at this stage. Now, I'll make this way bigger than this at some point, because my factory is going to get way bigger than the one we have. And our train's been doing a fantastic job of running us tons of stuff. So let's take our wire and put it in here. I think we already had some wire up here. Let's go ahead and grab some more of our... We put it all away or something. Yes, I think we put it all away in here. So we got to put this away first. So again, that's why I have these ladders in case I don't have any jetpack fuel. Yeah, there we go. And this is really for my use over here most of the time. Just so I can say, oh, well, I need a little bit of this or a little bit of that. But now we have the Dimensional Depot. And we have plenty of time because we're going to be busy doing things as we're running around as well. Let's see. Let's go up here and actually change this one. We're going to change this one to our smokeless powder. We can find it. Oh, I know it's there. There we go. Let's change this to smokeless powder because we typically have a big use of those. And I'm just going to put... Oops, not there. Wrong one. This one up here. There we go. Just put some of this in there. And then the rest of this we're going to put over here for it to process. Right here. There we go. And it's going to make us just even more ammo and whatnot over there. Again, it's super easy just to manual feed all of those. What is this one looking for? Steel pipe. Okay. Now, again, we can go in. Look at that. See, it already put 395 pipe in there already because it is backlogging a lot of that steel pipe. So I can just take it out and then just put it right into the machine. And it's going to make me more novelist there. Very cool how that works. It'll transport that and then make it convenient for me to put it in certain machines at certain points. And then same thing over here. We go over here and grab those steel beams out of there and feed it in here. Now, obviously, we'd want it to all be connected where we wouldn't have to do that, especially if we have our trains running. And we'll get all those trains going as well. We have so much to do. And I love that part of the game is that you always have a lot to do. Okay, so now let's actually get to work here. and get our... One of the things, the reason why everybody runs around with the little barrel thing is because it doesn't have any animation other than it just kind of does a little bit of like throws it up and catches it. And that's why we used to run around with those all the time. By the way, they made those a lot smaller. They used to be way bigger. And so now also you can hit H for hiding it as well. But just in case it comes back up again, it doesn't do a big long animation every time. That's one of the big uses of that. Okay, and we also got our production amplifier that we can do. What's this down here? Alien power matrix. What's this? Singularity cell. We're definitely not to those yet. And then over here, we got our power amplifier, and we got to look for immersive spheres there. I say we add this one on our to-do. Now, we can't actually build our power amplifier because we don't have enough summer sloops. Maybe we should just keep those just so we can do our amplifier. Yes, we should look for summer sloops as well. Okay, so here's what we'll do. We're going to go in, edit our to-do list. We're going to look for Mearsers and sloops. I'm just going to call it sloops because that's easier to type. There we go. So that's what we'll do, is we'll do that as well. So we're not going to do any of these other upgrades because it'll use up our stuff. Now this one we definitely want to do. We're going to add this one to our to-do list. And we want to make crystal oscillators. That'll probably be the next thing we want to do in the manufacturer. Kind of feel like we're okay on all of this for now. And so what I'm going to do is actually cut the back here for going in there. And we're just going to stop this process for right now. And we'll stop those. And then over here, we can go ahead and take these out. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and let this finish what it's doing. Oh, it's got a while until it's done. You know what? I'm going to just take these. Oh, well, it's going to feed those back in. So I'm going to take this one off. And again, I'm just going to take this out, take that out, because I'm going to reset this to do crystal oscillators. So now we need cable, reinforced iron plates, to do our crystal oscillators. And you can see I have it overclocked, so I can just feed it in there direct and let it run. I don't think we have too much, but I think we might have a little bit. Yeah, we have a little bit of this. And so what we can do instead, and you can see I build a lot of temporary things, and that's because building big, elaborate things take time. And again, efficiency first in everything that you do. So that's going to go ahead and start feeding that in there. And then over here, we can see that this is empty and this is empty. And crystal oscillators, we can go ahead and say, go down here. Let's clear these out for now. And then just hit N, crystal. We'll go crystal oscillator. That'll come up. We say add to to-do list. And then it says cable and reinforced iron plates. So I can also run them from here, which I have done. But in this case, we're just going to grab a bunch. Take a bunch of those out, and we'll then just throw them in here. So this is like my temporary manufacturer. So whatever I need in the moment, I'll just manually feed in those boxes. It's an offline production, and it doesn't use up all of my resources, but it does use up enough to get that particular thing going. And in this case, we'll do this. There we go. And that's going to make crystal oscillators. Now, I probably have a massive backlog right here, so I want to go ahead and take this out and take this out. And then we're going to readjust where we have our thing here, and we're just going to go ahead. Wrong ones. I made these foundations way too big, and again, we'll fix all of those later. So we're going to zoom this. Now, look at this. I'm actually using my my plates, which I don't have from the Dimensional Depot, which is cool. Oh, concrete was the other thing we need to get a Dimensional Depot going for. Now I'm going to make a separate box for this that's going to come right out to there. So those can backlog. If it can't go into the Dimensional Depot, it'll backlog into there. And again, I would just put this directly back down again. And that doesn't require any power, by the way, if you didn't notice. It does not require power to run. So there we go. So it's going to go ahead and take those crystal oscillators, make those, run those into here, and then put those into the Dimensional Depot. And we have learned that running a single type of resource in there is a better idea than mixing them because it was slowing it down because it kept changing what it is. That's definitely something they should fix. But now that we know it, we will just let it run. And then over here, we can see that we have this going at 2 per minute. Let's get 2.5 per minute because these crystal oscillators take forever to run. So it's usually why it's like one of the last few things that I will work on because they take so long in there. But I can make them as well. So again, what are we doing over here? Let's go ahead and clear this now. We got our crystal oscillators going. We are trying to get our antenna going here. We also need this over here. That's 100, and this is just 50. Okay, so this is 50 here. Now, when I go to construct, because I have the dimensional depot, you can see I can use up all the stuff in the dimensional depot in the crafting, which is pretty amazing if you think about it, everybody. That's pretty crazy that you can just go ahead and let that run. So what are we going to run out of first? Probably looks like wire. Yeah, wire first. And so we need 50 of these. You can see this is going to take a minute, but it's way faster if I do it. And that's the way it is with most resources. Not all of them, by the way. Not all of them are going to run out, be faster when you do it. And there are some resources, especially ones that go in the space elevator, that you cannot craft at all. You have to use a machine to produce them. So here we go. Craft these out. And again, we need 50 of them, and then we need 100 of them eventually. And then while we're doing it here, the manufacturer is also making them as well, as fast as it possibly can. And you can see I massively overclock the manufacturer, because this is why I only need one. I can let it run on the specific thing I need in the moment. But we'll be setting up those manufacturers so that we have a blueprint for them. So we can just go, oh, we need another manufacturer and everything that goes along with it. Boom. Just set it down. And then just run the resource in there. And then it will just do whatever we ask it to do. We'll get into those more advanced blueprints when we get to the larger blueprinter as well. Another thing that I did discover while you're doing this, by the way, is that you can edit your to-do list. And work on your to-do list over here while you're waiting for this to go. I realized that right at the end of the day, which is pretty cool. So now we're out of quartz crystal. And I don't have any more here, but I do know where a whole bunch of it is. That is for sure. We definitely don't want to run down there with all this stuff on us, though. We have a bunch of wire and whatnot on us that we can put away over here. And cable back up here. And then a ton of plastic, which is probably full. Over here. Yeah, we should bring, again, some of our resources over. Yes. Oh, we want to put some of this in here. So let's prioritize these first. And then we'll put the heavy modular frames in there. Just let that stuff backlog in there. What else do we need? Cable, definitely. Our cable is now run out. I kind of like it where it just kind of shows you what would be the smartest thing to put in there. But yeah, this is 150 portable miners. So you know what that makes me want to do? Make 150 of them. And just put them in there. Oh, wow, I can make exactly 150. That's wild. So what you do is you just make a bunch of portable miners in there. And that's probably more than you would use in the next, 50 hours. That's a lot of portable miners. Hey, Deadline, what's up? I just reached phase 4, but my MAM is so far behind yours, I think I need to change priorities. Yeah, Deadline, I am notoriously bad at doing my MAM. And this time I said, that's it. No, I'm going to prioritize my MAM, and I'm so glad I did because it has made a huge difference on the style of gameplay and what I'm unlocking along the way. So I'm doing more being as efficient as possible. And then some people, they'll go and they'll make their gigantic builds and they'll start doing this massive stuff. Which is great in the long run, but very inefficient in the beginning of the game, I think. I think using the minimum amount of resources for the maximum return on your time is the most efficient thing. That's basically what efficiency is. So as an official representative of FICSIT Corporate, I highly suggest that you try to make yourself time efficient as opposed to saying, oh, well, I want to run this thing. I'm going to spend the next 30 hours making this thing, which should save me an hour. You see where that problem is? I spent 30 hours saving myself an hour. And people do that in real life too, everybody. They spend a lot of time doing something to save themselves time, and the amount of time it took them to save themselves the time was less than if they had just done it in the first place. And that happens a lot, for sure. So this time I'm very heavy on the MAM and actually doing exceptionally good on the MAM here. And you can see I'm just going to run all of this stuff into the things. And I feel like what I'll do is I'll try to get all my upgrades first, and then whatever immersive spheres are left over, I'm just going to have a dimensional depot for every, because what you'd really want is a dimensional depot for every single resource, because it would then just be, because it doesn't take any power. So that means that every single resource, you could just be running it in there. And then you also don't need to have a backlog of storage like I typically do, where you have like 50 of them or whatnot. I would say maybe 1 or 2 boxes of the thing, just in case you need to grab it and put it in there. But see, this is a really cool idea to just backlog an absolute ton of these in there. And then like I'm going to make like 100. Because I already have some in there. And then just let them run into the dimensional depot. Again, you can even AFK, but right now you can just take a bunch of stuff, put it in your inventory and run it in there, and then take each individual item and run it in there as well. But the real problem will be that there's a limitation to those immersive spheres. So such is the way it goes. There's also a converter which can convert resources into other resources that they did add in the highest tier. And so again, we'll do this, and then as we go through the night and we're filling up a bunch of things, we say, okay, what's next? Okay, now we're going to do our this, and now we're going to do our novelist. Now we're going to do our summer sloops. Now we're going to do our ammo. Now we're going to do our thing. Again, just keep feeding that out of your inventory, especially if you're running around and you're trying to get more inventory slots back. This makes that awesome. Like every time I run around, I got a bunch of grass or whatnot on me, or wood or whatever. I can just keep it constantly going. I would keep it constantly going all the time, 24/7 for sure. Now, the funny irony is you might be able to put the immersive spheres in oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to stop that. You might be able to put your immersive spheres in the dimensional depot, or I would imagine you could, and then you'd have those everywhere too. Again, that's the really cool part. Also, you can put your tickets in there. I saw up to 1,500, and I would imagine it would be every different types of resource and potentially your stuff. Oh, that's the other thing I was going to check. Again, don't tell me. Part of the fun is me discovering it as I'm going along. In the thing. So again, a lot of times I will say something like, well, we should do this thing. Now, the other thing that you could do, because you might die at some point, and this is actually, I think, the most brilliant thing that I've thought of with the Dimensional Depot, is to make a bunch of extra chainsaws and factory carts and zip lines and gas masks and all blade runners, all of those things, in case you die. Because if you die, you might need one of those things that you had in your inventory. Now, if you have it in your slots, it stays in your slots. So if you do die, you don't lose your actual equipment in there and have to put your equipment back in there like you used to have to. They took that out. Awesome. That's way better. But something like a chainsaw, you might have taken out of your inventory slots or out of your character slots and put them in your inventory. And like that happened to me. When I died, all of my kind of equipment that I didn't have on my character and I had in my inventory got dropped. So then I have to run back and get it or make another one. But if you think about it, if you make a bunch of extra ones and put it in the Dimensional Depot anywhere you are, even if you died, you could then just drag another one out, use your skates or whatever you might have taken off, put those back on, and then you can run over there. Another great one would be the parachute. So say all of a sudden you're in trouble and you're out of jetpack fuel and you're falling to your doom. If you have enough time, you could go to the Dimensional Depot, pull your parachute out, then switch, put your parachute on, and then maybe save yourself. Or if you run out of fuel, you could then use the fuel from the Dimensional Depot. So again, all of that stuff massively increases your inventory now. It really gives you that, and it's totally worth trying to hunt down. Oh, I'm making way too many now. Trying to hunt down that SAM ore as well. So again, I feel like that's the smart thing to do. Every time you kind of see that you're maxing out on anything that you've got, you go in and you put that in there. Now, I'm not going to carry it all around, though, because that's a lot of stuff to carry around in my inventory. But again, I feel like that's the smart thing to do, is to put all that in there like that in my hard drives. And so I'm going to feed all of that in there eventually. And I'm just going to get every Mercer sphere I can absolutely find. So yeah, let's go ahead and grab our parachute. Let's try it with that. Oh, parachute. Let's just try it with our parachute. Now, again, you can override what the first thing is that's going to go in there by just putting it in the first slot. Let's see. Boom. Yeah, I put my parachute in there. Cool. See, that was my theory, and my theory was correct. Yeah, you can have 3 parachutes in there. So yeah, so again, if you're out and about, instead of carrying that parachute around in your inventory, you can keep it in there, and then when you need it, you can just pull it and throw it into your inventory. And then and then throw it on the back of your character to save your booty in that. Or if you need your meds, or like, great example, barrel nuts would be a good one as well. Let's throw that in there. Let's pull our barrel nuts, put those in there. Let's see how many of those we can do. 300. And again, you can also pin them, so you can click the little pin and say you want your barrel nuts to be at the top, so that you can find those real easy in case you need those. And you can hold 300 of those in there. I don't even think I have 300. I'm gonna put my parachute back in there again, and let's finish out our plastic and stuff. So yeah, that would definitely be a thing. And then again, you can pin the ones that you're always looking for. And I think the next one that I need is concrete. So let's go over here to our concrete. Oh, actually, usually our concrete is directly out from rat. Yeah, there we go. And then we need a dimensional depot for that as well. Man, we got so much to do. So cool. Okay, now let's focus again, getting our scanner going. Again, I'm very easily distracted. It's Caterium. No, it's quartz. Quartz. Here, focus. Okay, that's our to-do list. So we're trying to get our crystal oscillators. That's what we're doing. Crystal oscillators. And we do have them already. Look, we already have them in the dimensional depot. Now remember that the dimensional depot actually doesn't work on the MAM, but because it's already in there along with my crystal oscillators and my heavy modular frames, I can say, okay, the thing I'm looking for right now is my heavy modular frames. Where are they? Right here. Actually, I have them on me. Put them on my character. Because they're still uploading to the thing. So there we go. And then we'll upload some of our ammo. That's a good idea. Ammo. This way I'll have ammo wherever I'm at as well. And you could also have your coupons going in there as well. I think the portable miner thing is actually a brilliant idea too. Just to have everything in there. And again, I think upgrading the actual inventory space of it is the best. Let's slide this up till those fill up, and then we'll do our portable miners next. So I think that's pretty cool. So excited because we're going to tap every node. And when we go to tap every node, especially when we have our level 3s, we're going to get that going. Now, also, we could be upgrading our tiers and whatnot along the way. But really, the biggest problem right now is computers. And I've kind of slowed down in the game, and I was out exploring and working on my MAM. And I'm not really in a giant hurry to finish the game, everybody. So I'm kind of enjoying I'm massively enjoying the journey along the way. So not rushing it. And trying to go ahead. Oh, we could do our pipes right now if we use that on pipes instead of on the thing. Oh, we should use that on pipes instead. And we're going to hope that they fix the level 6, the 600 pipes. Oh, we should do that. We should do that first. Yes. Okay. Yeah, we're going to get our pipes. Let's go. We need 1,000, and you can count out 1,000. You know what else you do? Just say take all. Just do take all, everybody, because it's just easier. Just wait on to count it out, and then control click, and we're ready to unlock our 600 pipes. Awesome.
Milestone reached. Pipelines and pipeline pumps can now be upgraded to Mark II. They are like Mark I, but better. Pipes seem to be objects of fascination to humans. In fact, there are reported instances of humans doing nothing but thinking about pipes for hours.
I wonder who does that, everybody. I wonder who thinks about pipes all the time in there as well. There we go. Oh, watch that telling us stuff in the chat. Remember, official FICSIT regulations.
Official FICSIT corporate regulations prohibit backseat gaming. Please backseat when the learn to play sign is lit only.
There you go. So don't tell us anything. Don't reveal anything that's coming up ahead. I read a little bit of what you said and then I stopped because I don't know what the rest of it says. If it's backseat gaming, watch out. I don't want you to get permaban. Remember, it's any course of action, anything that says, hey, do this thing or reveal something that might be coming up in the future. I'm not going to read the rest of it. But thank you for coming in and watching my back anyway. I appreciate that. But watch out that you don't spoil anything or reveal anything that's coming up as well. So let's see. What do we got to do? We got to do computers and heavy modular frames. So we got to get to that as well. So we got that done and we upgraded that, but we still have more heavy modular frames. Well, look at us go. Oh, because we made some before. That's right. We made some before. Now, really, I'd love to do this, but I don't want to sit and make all those computers. I think I made enough computers at some point. We have 50 here. So we could, in theory, pick railway signaling or blueprint. And we can make 50 more computers. Yeah, I think in this case, radar technology would be the better use of the two. Now, again, choosing the better use of the what resources you do have is a tough one. Now, I need to get those in my inventory. So, again, we need to go get our heavy modular frames out of here. And then we need to grab these back out again. And then crystal oscillators, we're just going to grab all of those out. And then we physically have to have it on our character as well. Over there. And then start research. All right. Okay. All right. Ada knows you. Deadline. Well, there you go.
The tower reveals resource nodes and other useful information on the map in a set radius from its location.
Okay. Now we're going to build our radar tower. Oh, this is going to be fun. The radar tower actually very useful if you get it at the right time. Let's see. I always forget where it's under. I think it's under... I think it's special. So I very rarely use it because I'm just running around doing things anyway. There it is, under organization. So usually I build a radar tower also to climb up on because it's really fun. But you can see it's using resources that we don't have a lot of right now. So let's go ahead and do this, and then we'll make a little bit for each of these as well. Again, that's not too far. That's not too many resources to make. If I feel like 50 to 100 of resources that take a real long time, that's when you run into trouble. And again, this is quartz crystal over here that's slowing us down. Now, eventually, the main problem of what we're doing is that we are constantly running and picking up resources and bringing them back manually, where we want to automate all of that eventually. But again, I feel like spending a lot of time doing that in the early game is quite inefficient. And then later on, when you have the ability to transport those resources and utilize those resources, I feel like those are way better. We got to put all these back in because we were taking out our larger things, our larger foundations. There we go. And let's put these back in here. Because we're underneath there taking out the larger ones, and then we could put the bigger ones back in. Take the bigger ones out and put the smaller ones back in. There we go. So we have a bunch of crystal oscillators over there. Oh, freight exchange. A bunch of crystal oscillators down there that we can grab, and we have our sulfur there. And so I can just manually run them over here, and let's see what else we can put in here. Yeah, let's put our barrels in there. Actually, put our barrels last, though. There we go. Again, I just love the fact that you can just set it and forget it and it just keeps feeding it in there the whole entire time, which is cool. Oh, we're going to use our compacted coal. That was the other thing we we're going to do. Let's do that before we get distracted. Let's see. Looks like another one missing underneath our machine here. Yes. Underneath our stuff there. We'll get all that fixed. Now, again, a lot of times when I'm building a base, even this base, everybody, it's temporary. And then it will be rebuilt again and rebuilt again as you get in different stages, especially when you get to the point when you're going to start using your blueprinter. And that's really what I want to get to is that larger blueprinter because, again, spending a lot of time doing it in the smaller one when you know there's a larger one that you're going to use it later anyway, I feel is a much better you know, just use your basic stuff in the 4x4x4, and then the 5x5x5 would be more of our final bigger plans in the later game. Now, of course, if you want to use blueprints a lot in the earlier game, well, then you'd want to do it by the 4x4 because this way, the next time you played and you want to reuse those blueprints next time, you'd want them in the earlier blueprinter because you would have to wait until unlock the other one. So again, it's really up to you, but for me, I just did some basic ones, which I will make available on my Patreon for my Patreon peeps. I'm going to try to get that done this week. And then we'll work on our larger one as well. Okay, what are we missing out of our stuff here? I think it's my chainsaw. So I took that barrel out of there. Yeah, let's take our chainsaw and put our chainsaw back in the thing here. And we actually need to adjust this. Kind of like that. There we go. Now I just use my little medical thing instead of the barrel, so it does less animation. And I don't have to see it animate all the time. Okay, and oh wait, we should put some concrete in there first, and then we'll put barrel in there. Okay, there was something else that we wanted to do. I think it was in the Caterium line. No, it was in the sulfur line, and it's our turbo fuel. There we go. And we just need one hard drive. That's what it was. Okay, turbo fuel. Now, turbo fuel is awesome, everybody. This is something that a lot of people make massive bases around. Turbo fuel, and we'll definitely get into turbo fuel heavy. I also like the fact they made everything in here like only like 3 minutes. It used to take like 10 minutes for some of these. There we go.
Turbo fuel unlocked. This upgrade to regular fuel is optimal for fuel-powered generators, jetpacks, and fulfilling long-distance trucker fantasies.
Okay. Thanks for letting us know. Oh, now we have the new one, rocket fuel and ionized fuel. Whoa, that takes 100 of those boosters, everybody, to unlock that. Wow. We might got to be smart with our boosters then. And then what is this here? This is empty fluid tank. Interesting. And then we got to make our turbo fuel and whatnot. Now, turbo fuel is awesome, everybody. I've made it many times before. It is pretty amazing. Then we have our turbo rifle ammo. Again, we need our aluminum there. This is just Nobilis here where we can do this. Now, I'm just unlocking some of these just to kind of finish out my MAM and not necessarily for use. But we're going to try them all out. But in this case, it's really just me making a ton of them so I can just unlock that thing to get to the next tier and the next tier so I can get to the nuke ones down below. So again, oh, here's what we can do. We go over here, we can clear this, and then just add this to the to-do list. Now, we were very smart and we switched this over here to this. So now that we have that, we can go ahead and run this one as well. Again, very focused on my MAM. Again, I like how everything is like 3 seconds now instead of like 10 minutes. Sometimes this stuff takes a while.
Cluster Nobelisk unlocked. This type of Nobelisk detonates into multiple smaller explosions. Can be used for clearing large areas of vegetation and other inconveniences. Addendum. Inconveniences, in this case, is not defined to include persistent family members, raccoons, student debt, the sunrise, peer performance reviews, neighbors learning to play the saxophone, phone calls, or your favorite show getting canceled.
Okay, well, good to know. I'm glad she clarified that because, you know, people would probably have problems. There you go. There you go. Hey, Sammy, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you chilling out in the channel. Big time. Okay, quartz. Okay, what do we got over here? So this is our quartz crystals that we could probably get done. For our crystal oscillators, because we have them running over here, but we need more quartz crystal, I believe. Whoa, train! Yes, okay, that seems to be our big thing that we need right now. Let's go get it done, chat. Time to get some quartz crystal. Yeah, let's go! Gotta love those zip lines. I just do it because it's fun. I could also use my vehicles. Watch this. Boom. Oh. Yeah, we got thrown right off the end of there. Again, this game is all about momentum, both in what you're producing, and then also in the fact of your character. Let's go! Exactly. Also in the direction in which your character is going. And so if you want to make this go faster, you can actually just use your jetpack. And they'll actually transition sometimes. Sometimes they'll just fly right off the side like that. But again, you can see that momentum. Then I'm going to hit the ground a little bit. Use my jetpack to carry me over. We haven't even tapped all these nodes, everybody. We got so many nodes to tap. We also found something really fun up there. Really fun, which actually led to us finding it all over the place up there as well. Again, just happened to eyeball that from far away. Okay, where am I going? I'm going to the wrong one. This is the quartz crystal. I was going to the sulfur. I was going into automatic mode there. Automatic mode. I love the jetpack, by the way. The jetpack is awesome. Wait till we get our turbo fuel for our jetpack. Then we're really going to get crazy up in here. A lot of silica over there. Don't really need that right now. And again, you see I made a little blueprint for a little factory. This guy loves it in here. What the heck? What's up, guy? He loves hanging out in here. Now, you can see I've got lots of quartz crystal in here. Certainly not hurting for that. But the problem is it's not in my base. Now, we also have the dimensional depot up here going in, and now the silica is causing the dimensional depot to stop because the silica is most likely full. So if we go in and confirm this, oh, you can actually just search in there too. Oh, wow, okay. I just noticed the search function at the top. Yeah, the silica is full. So that's causing our dimensional depot to stop, which we don't want to do. So we're going to take this out. Oh, and apparently we're going to drop that on the ground too. And then we're going to take this one out. We're going to drop a bunch of stuff on the ground. So we need to see if we can make another one of these using our dimensional depot. And put all that stuff temporarily in there so we don't have to end up with a bunch of these boxes. I hate those boxes, by the way. I can't stand them at all. So now we have to take the belts out to clear all of the silica off the belts, and then I noticed that you got to take the dimensional depot out too, because it's like it's got one stuck inside the entrance of the dimensional depot. This guy's just like Fred. He's always up in my business. Get out of here! Crazy guy. All right. Oh God, I got no stuff. This is gonna go bad. Should I use the terrain to my advantage? So what I did is I used my base to get him in there. Simmer meat. Woo, it's me. Oh, scary. So I used the interior of my base as the ability to get away from that guy. Because I don't have any ammo. I have no ammo. And it doesn't pull your ammo from the dimensional depot. I just put all my ammo and stuff down in the box. That was quick thinking there, though. Quick thinking. Okay, so this should start to feed this in here. I don't have my jetpack stuff either because I put my jetpack stuff down. There we go. And put my ammo back on me. All right, so let's try to get my dimensional depot going and spider out of nowhere. Okay. So. Okay. Yeah, that's not working. Let's take this out again, and we'll take this out again. And then we'll just keep trying until it works. There we go. Yeah, so it's like one gets stuck in the way and it doesn't run in. Now, I did learn today, by the way, if you switch back and forth between different resources, it does not like that. It makes it go way slower. But if you just use a single resource will just flow right in there very nicely, as you can see. And now it's going to automatically put a bunch of quartz crystal in there up to 600. And then we don't have to keep running back and forth to grab it. And so now that's going to run pretty well. So I feel like each resource needs to make sure to have an overflow to overflow the other objects out of there. Now, I'm not sure if we have our AI limiters. We don't have our AI limiters right now. But we could build ourselves the ability to do that. Now, I probably should just throw some of these away instead of having a box here full of them. And then we'll take this box out. I'm going to leave this box here. But that was quick thinking, everybody. Quick thinking. Dodge into my base. Then the doors would automatically close behind me. Then he gets stuck, and then he'd have to run around because he can't activate the doors. And then when he ran around, I would be ready and heal myself. There you go. That was some quick thinking. All right. Again, our silica is already full. What else can we throw in there? Yeah, I feel like one of the... Oh, I already have the ammo thing in there. Okay, so that's going to get our quartz crystal in there. We don't have to keep running back. Okay, now we're going to just go for it. We're out of here. Back to it. Cool thing about being on here is that your jetpack gets regenerated behind me. I'll show you right over here. Your jetpack will get regenerated when you're on there. So if you use your jetpack to kind of go forward to go a little faster, it then goes all the way back up again. It fills your jetpack back up again. Very useful. We're doing this. Again, I could build a hypertube, but this is more fun. So, been having lots of fun because I rarely ever use it, by the way. I rarely ever use that. And so I'm trying to use all the things that I rarely ever use, like vehicles. We set up a route of that earlier, and all that, because I normally just use trains, because trains are amazing. And they do an incredibly great job. And now all I got to do is take all this, put this in this box up here, and just let it run these crystal oscillators for me. And just let it run and run and run, which is going to be awesome. Right over here, and then a whole box full of that. Server's going to restart in 10 minutes, which means we're going to take a break as well at the top of the hour. And this should start back up again. There we go. And then it's going to run it right into the dimensional depot. And I have it going the maximum speed that it can go. And let's go over here and see how much of this we have left. A ton and a ton of that. Okay, nice. Now remember, we're not making any reinforced iron plates. So we've just been using the reinforced iron plates that we made in the early stage of the game. And the same thing with all of our other resources. But again, one box has carried us over this entire time, because I took all of those parts out. Now we need to get those parts going again. But right now we're just trying to get our scanner going. And I like to try to push it. I like to push to see how much stuff I can do before I really need to get into heavy factory building. Which actually is not that much. Again, some people get all involved and they'll spend, 200 hours making their reinforced iron plates factory and all that stuff. And it's sure, Gabe, you play it however you want. But for me, I like to do that stuff in the later stages, because I'm going to use, the higher end belts and all of that other stuff, as well as to overclock all of my resource generation and extraction. and all of that stuff. But again, it's your game. You do it however you want. For me, I think the most brilliant thing to do is, of course, maximize my time. And that is something I really, really like to do. All right, put some ammo in there in case that happens again. And then this. I wonder if I can use the ammo from the Dimensional Depot. What if I take the ammo off of me? Let's go over here and put it in our little ammo thing. And yeah, it doesn't use it directly from the Dimensional Depot, but I could grab it and then use it from the Dimensional Depot. Yeah, I could grab it and then use it. So you still got to have it physically on your character. But hey, worth a shot, right? Worth a looky-see. That's for sure. Okay, so we're waiting for our crystal oscillators, and we're looking for our object scanner, which we had somewhere. Where did our object scanner go? Right there. And we could probably speed these crystal oscillators along a little bit by making our own. All right, that's what we'll do. So we need 100. So we'll clear that. Again, I would definitely work on this first, just to kind of forward yourself a little bit. So we need some cable over here. And see, now it's feeding that quartz crystal into my Dimensional Depot over there. And you can see that it's just drawing, adding more and more of it over there all the time. Let's see. Cable, reinforced iron plates, and quartz crystal. All right. And so we'll grab, we have plenty of cable. Grab some of this reinforced iron plates. And then we'll grab a bunch of quartz crystal. I'm just grabbing around an equal amount of each of these cables and quartz crystals, but we don't really need that much reinforced iron plates because it's only 5. It needs 5 per plate, or I mean 5 per oscillator. This one uses 28, and the quartz crystal we need a lot of, a lot more than the other stuff. And then we're going to go over here and make some crystal oscillators at the same time. And then we're actually going to, again, once again, oh no, it's clear this. And then make our organization, radio tower. There we go. Oh, we need our heavy modular frame for that. Oh, we were doing something else. No, we were making something else. I already forgot what it was. I think it was in here. Oh, it was this item. It was the other item. Yeah, the other item here. Yes, the radio signal scanning. So we want to get that one first. Yeah, so maybe... Well, actually, maybe we'll do all of these. Then we can do both of them. Heavy modular frame and computers. So, let's get in here and let's get it going. I don't have my heavy modular frames there. What do we got? Biomass we don't need. I've closed them down. Standard parts. There we go. So, what do we need here? We need our encased industrial beams. Those are going to run out soon because I've been using those for... Yes, I ran out of those. Okay. Oh, I knew that day was coming. Okay. Because those are the #1 things that I'm using. I'm using them for my larger belts. But we can definitely get that going in an offline production over here. So let's go ahead and switch gears on this over here. And we're going to say encased industrial beams. And we have a bunch of steel beams. We have a massive amount. And we have a massive amount of concrete. So we can just go ahead and feed those in direct. We're going to go ahead and stop this up here. How much of this do we have up here? We're all out? No, just a little bit left. Okay. This also, there's a real trick, everybody, where you can just kind of what's known as bleed the line, where you go ahead and run that out. You can also just grab them right off the line as well. Kind of take it off of the line, then take this out just in case, and then put this back in like that. And then we know that this needs steel beams and concrete. And we're going to have that do it. Again, see, I just manually do it, everybody, instead of making a big old process for it. We definitely need to get our concrete going. And steel beams. We've got an absolute ton of these. We still have a bunch more of this, by the way, in another box in which it had sorted all of my stuff. Because I have a mega sorter here in the back, which sorts all of my loot. into those boxes. So I can just throw stuff in this box, and if I throw this in here, it'll automatically just run it down the line, sort it, or it'll overflow it if it has too much. And there's a whole bunch of stuff that we need to get going eventually over there too. All right, let's add a little bit of this up here into this one. There we go. And that will go ahead and run that in there. Now on our other one here, I don't think we have another box for that. Yeah, so we have this here. What's in here? This is our finished output. We're making tons of our thing, but this one is now empty. Yeah, so we could use this one and run it over there. And again, this one's going to make us some more of these and concrete. We don't have that much concrete, so we could go ahead and take care of that too. And again, you're going to see that I just use this box for like a dumping spot when I have a lot of stuff. You see I've got a bunch of stuff already in there. So we can just go ahead and store all of this. And again, we got computers in there, I just noticed, and a heavy modular frame, so we could be using as well. And let's use some more of this. Hope our train doesn't run into that. Oh, what the heck? We just got in our Cybertruck from way over there. Okay. I did not want to drive my Cyber Wagon. I want to do that and then take this back, and let's get some concrete. Again, you'll see me make all of this stuff work later on. 2 minutes. Let's go. Again, it's always good to check your jet fuel before you go jumping off. All right. We'll grab some concrete here. That's still massively full, which is nice. Again, I only have one thing doing concrete, everybody, but look how much concrete I have. Again, that's the power of time, is that you can just let it run and run and run 24/7 and do its thing. All right, I'd say right here is a good spot to go to the main menu, let the server restart. Then we're gonna go ahead and pull up some fun for all of you. I just want to keep going and going and going. That's what makes this game great, is the fact that you just keep going and going and going, or want to keep going. Again, some games, you play for a while and you're like, okay, I'm good. But this game, I feel like it's basically endless. You can just play it forever, and that's a good thing, man. That means you're getting your money's worth. I can tell you, I got my money's worth. In fact, I've given away a bunch of copies of Satisfactory. This game is so great, out of my pocket here on the stream as well. Okay, there we go, and we should be able to pull that up. There we go. Okay, everybody, what we're going to do is go ahead and play some words on stream. Now, what you do is you go ahead and go to twitch.tv/Kismet. You can descramble the words in the chat. You're going to see a little lock come up here. It's going to do it here in a second. Once you get one correct, it'll lock you. And that means you can't just do all the words. I mean, you can do one word, you get that word, or you do one correct word. You can do as many wrong words as you want, but you do one correct word, it's going to lock you, and then you got to wait for the little bar to hit the lock, and then you'll be unlocked, and you can do another word. Because that trips up a lot of people, because they'll put in a thing, and I've done the same thing, where I put in a word, and then, okay, I'll put in another word, and then that word is actually right, but because I'm locked, I can't put the word in yet until I'm unlocked. So someone else can grab your word and use it. And so, again, you can either, throw words to the chat and say, hey, I'm already locked, throw that word in there. Or you can wait until you're unlocked and then do it that way. Now, again, this is welcome to everybody to come in and join us. Now, if you are on another platform, I am streaming on 5 platforms at the same time, to twitch.tv/Kismet. As well as on YouTube, over there on Kismet BP, by the way, which they won't give you my Kismet name because they say it's too generic, but they gave Ninja his name, didn't they? It tells you if you have that money, then YouTube cares about you. Otherwise, they don't. And then, of course, also on Twitter, it's Kismet BP, as on Facebook and on Kick as well. All of those are Kismet BP because I can't get my name over there, which is a bummer. But such is the way it goes. So I'm going to start this up, start to descramble the words. If I see you guys are working together and crushing these puzzles, everybody, when I come back, I'm going to shower with a bunch of Kiz Caps, and those Kiz Caps allows you to enter the giveaways and do all of that fun stuff as well. All right. I should really have a thing where Saltbot comes up and explains all of this. I'm going to definitely have to do that in the future. Let me make a note of that. Saltbot explains. Bot explains words on stream. Now, so you guys see me writing this stuff down, but this stuff takes a long time because before all of this stuff that I'm writing down now is like 1,000 other things. So I just put it on the list, but eventually I get to it and then it comes into the stream. So we'll see. We'll see how much I prioritize that over other things. But sometimes I just get all inspired some days and say, you know what, I'm going to do the Saltbot thing today. So again, whatever I'm inspired to do is what I do. All right, here we go. We're going to start this up and I shall be back in just a bit. Here we go. back, chat. Okay, let's see how we're doing over here. Whoa, we're 6 away, 6 away. This is a B word right here. Definitely a B word. This is an A word. Oh, bait right here. A word. I could be a B. It can be a B, L, or T words over there in the middle ones. A word. That's a tough one. A bet. Wow, box kicker. I would have never got that one. Blat. Okay, 2 more. 10,000 caps are on the chat, on the thing. That last word's a T word, everybody. Way over there. That last word's a T word. It's got to start after T-E. What do we got? T-E-Tell? T-E-L-L? Yes. There we go. Kids will try to help you on that one. One last word, everybody, right here. This is a tough one. It's got to be a T, B, or a B, an L, or a T word, right? B-L-T word, yes. B-L or T word. One last. Come on, you got this, chat. You got it. Oh, you weren't late. Zombie Wigs. You got it. You made it happen. GG's in the chat. GG's. Very awesome. And the funny that it was the word late, and then you weren't late. You were right on time. Nice job. GG's, chat. That was awesome. And let me go ahead and shower you with that 10,000 caps. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps. So that's a lot of caps, everybody. You guys are crushing it. All right, boom. Back to some Satisfactory. Let's get going. We got so much to do, everybody. We're grabbing a bunch of concrete and running that back to our base. Let's go. I need another dimensional depot. Turn my sound back on. I needed me another dimensional depot just for concrete. I'm surprised. Let's go. I'm surprised that I didn't do concrete first. Why did I not do the dimensional depot on concrete right away? I have no idea. I should have been the first one, because that's the thing I'm always running out of, because you're always making like foundations or whatever, and you're just constantly running out. So the next Mercer sphere we get, we're going to earmark that for the dimensional depot over there at concrete. But let's go ahead and get this going up here. And we're just going to run this into here. So we'll have a bunch of that in there, and then we'll take all the excess and we shall run it over here, because we are trying to run it into this one, which is using concrete as well. And so we'll run all that in there and then keep a stack for us. There we go. And now we're just trying to run out encased industrial beams. And again, you can see I don't build a big old elaborate thing, and you can if you want. But there we go. Now we got some thing, and I can just let that run and run and run, and I'm gonna let it run for days, and I'll have plenty. Again, this is a different style of playing the game than just making massive factories from the very beginning. Now that is fun. I've done it that way too, which is also fun, but this way is way more efficient. If I was really there, this is what I would be doing, because it's more efficient overall. Okay, let's clear this again. We're trying to put this other thing, get this other thing done so we can finish out this whole quartz line. See, I try to finish them all out, and then I got them completed. And that's always good. Let's go over here and find our stuff, including a bunch of computers that I saw there. Keeps thinking I want to get into... Okay, that's it. Cyberwagon got to go, because it keeps making me jump back over there, because it thinks I'm trying to get in there. That's a little bugged. Let's get this, and let's get this. Then our crystal oscillators, which we don't have, but we do have the ability to make stuff. Let's just take all of that. Over here, let's get our computers. What else we got in here? We got a lot of good stuff in here. Hard drives and boosts. Oh, look at that. We got a ton of crystal oscillators in there. See? And I should have been watching what I was doing now. Oh, there's another thing. Just run a bunch of raw ore in there as well. Oh, I didn't even think of that until just right now. Run a bunch of raw ore in there in case you are running around and you need the thing. You can have that going on. By the way, you can do your dimensional depots pretty early if you found the node early. In my case, I purposely didn't want to know where it was, so I could just run along and get it. But I feel like at some point what I'm going to do is just actually have it just, even though it takes longer for it to alternate, and just have it alternate between the different things and then overflow anything that's in overflow. I think that would be something cool to set up and actually work fairly well over time. And you wouldn't need that much if you think about it. If it's constantly making stuff and constantly putting it in the depot and then you're constantly using it up, then it'd be pretty useful. Now, of course, if you're using it in your factory production, that's different. So if you're trying to take, you know, your rods and convert first your iron ignits and then making them into rods and then converting them, you go good. Or a great example would be copper. Because not until way later in the game do you actually use raw copper. Most of the time you're using all your copper as copper ignits. So you just want to convert all of them to ignits and then convert it to the thing you want to do. And then later we'll use it in the later stages. So yeah, we've got enough crystal oscillators. We got all that stuff now. Awesome. We're going to go grab the ones that it already made over here and grab that into our inventory. And we're going to get this other one done. Let's go. Again, try to get my radial signaling going so I can then finish this whole line. Yeah, there we go. Another one down. Nice. I'm sure Ada has something to say about it. Let's go.
Object scanner magnetic sensitivity increased. It can now detect the signal of any hard drives at crash sites in your region.
Yeah, so now we can find them hard drives nice and easy. And that's why the signal thing is so awesome. I feel like that's probably the part that I'm going to use it for in the later game. Okay, modular frames. I did see some heavy modular frames over here. Somewhere. Right there. Ah, ha, ha! We are ready to go, chat. We are ready to go. We're ready to put our scanner down. I'm going to put it way over here out of the way so it's not blocking my train or nothing. Oh, wait. This is going to be a 5x5. So we gotta make room for a 5x5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I wonder how big that is. You know what? Let's put it over here for now, and then we'll come back to it later. Oh, we got a belt right there. Let's put it right in here. Right in the kind of back area of our base. Boom. Very cool. All right, let's go check it out. Put our light on. It loves to turn my light off when I'm in the hypertube, but it's really irritating. I just wanted to leave my light on all the time. Don't turn my darn light off. All right. Why did that run out? That ladder ran out. Don't we end up somewhere? Yes, okay. I thought there was a platform. All right, there's a platform there, and then we got to go up to this platform. And then we go up to this platform. And now we got a serious view of the area. Of course, now it's foggy, of course. That's the moment it got foggy when we got up here. By the way, we don't have to come all the way to the top, but, you know, when you first put it down, look at this. Again, there's my sorter. Now, this is just getting started, everybody. Wait till I start doing my blueprints with my storage. We'll have all that built in so we can go in and just easily modify it. And I'll actually stop doing the double stack, and we'll do a single stack. We'll just single stack all of our resources so that we can just very easily go to them. But eventually, we will not want to go to any of them. We wanted to automatically put it all into the Dimensional Depot. So most of the time, we won't need to do any of that. That's really the purpose of this particular playthrough, and the storage that I'm going to set up is all around the Dimensional Depot. And see, what I'll do is I'll take all the Dimensional Depots that I'm using individually now and bring them all together. And so I can then feed into each and every one of them and then overflow anything that's already full. So basically, I'll feed every resource into the Dimensional Depot, and then anything that doesn't go in there will overflow. And then what it will do is just fill it up with every single item, including other items like, wood and grass and boosts and every single thing that we can possibly think of. And all the excess will either be run into an extra box where it'll just stay there, or it will run into the awesome sink, depending on what the actual item is. You wouldn't want to run finite things into the awesome sink, like Mercer spheres or things like that, or even your power shards or boosts. You wouldn't want to run in there because those are finite as well. I mean, you have a lot of them. You're not going to be hurting for those, everybody. You're going to have a lot of those. And plus, later on, we can double them up and boost them. as well. So you can definitely get into boosting all of your items and doubling all of those up. But for right now, we want to just get this going. Speaking of putting the boost in there, let's put the boost in there too. Again, I'm just trying to feed a little bit in here so that when I need it, I can just pull it out of there eventually. We definitely need to get our heavy modular frames going in too. There's not enough slots down here. There's not enough slots, so I just put it down in my little slot down there to let that run. Big time. Okay, so we got all that going. That's all looking good. And we got a radio tower. That's what we're doing. Okay, so our radio tower needs some power. I don't think that's going to be an issue. So we'll grab this and we'll try to connect it down there. It might be a little too far for this. Over that way. Yes, yes, we have nothing we can connect it to. Well, when in doubt, jump! I hope I have some jet fuel. Oh, God, I do. Thank goodness. All right, this one might have all of its things being used right now. No, it's not. Okay. Run that right over there. And now we have our radar is on. Again, you don't have to go all the way to the top. I just do on the first time. And then every time after that, I just go to the bottom. All right, now this is what the radar does, everybody. Look at this. It found all of the things. Now, had we not been able to find the SAM ore, the radio beacon would have eventually told us where it was. And this is why I was working toward the radio beacon in case I just never found it, right? I just like, oh, I can't find it. Now, you might notice also that it just revealed all of this edge of the map, and there's nothing really down here because this is the edge of the world. This is where you die. If you fall down there, boom, you're dead. But it does show us all of the various nodes in that area, and you can see we've got a lot of nodes. It's just a miracle that I happened to find this one up here in the upper right corner, which had led me to the other one, which is right next to my base, which is the one I'm using right now. But eventually, I'll use them all and run them in. Now, I know a lot of people would love to have the dimensional depot where it went in one place and came out another. That would be amazing, but that would probably make the game way too easy because that's all anybody would do. I know I would, absolutely. And again, we can see that the radar distance is a certain amount of distance as well. Now, this radar placement is actually not optimum. If you think about it, you're wasting all of your radar space right here. So it'd be smarter if I actually move the radar in such a way that it was actually right here. So let's take a kind of a brain measurement of this, or we can just go like this on the screen. I can just put my fingers like this on the screen and measure it. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to do it. And then move my hand up and then get an idea of exactly where I want it. Right there, kind of off the side of this one here. So up from this and right here. So now we'll get out of there. We'll go to the map. We'll zoom in on the map right here. And we want to go ahead and put a thing here. What do we want to do? Let's put an exclamation point there. Say right there is where I want my radio tower. Because it doesn't have to be right there. Again, it's there only so you can configure it and utilize it. But you can see now on the map, all the stuff is gone. And so it's not showing me where all of those are. And so, again, if you want to make it convenient, you'd put it by you. If you want to make it effective, you would go and run it out here. Oh, I got to put my highlight stamp on, which I think is one of the greatest features of the game. Right there. All right. Again, make sure we got some fuel before we jump off. We do. Here we go. Now, there's another advantage of being up really high is that I can just sail over there, or I can use my parachute, and I'm just using my jetpack and I'm just tapping it, right? And so this is another way of traveling, and this is the old school way of traveling, everybody. This is the way we used to do it before we had hypertubes and hypertube launchers and all of that stuff. Is what we would do is we would just use the belts to launch us to wherever we wanted to end up, like that, and we would be good. Every time I see these, everybody, I just pick them up. So I'm not always going, what is that thing over there? What is that thing over there? I have that problem in Satisfactory as well. It's like, oh, did I loot that? Did I loot it? So I come up with these ideas to eliminate that part of the game so that you're not constantly going, oh, what's that over there? What's that over there? Kind of thing. So I do take those out just for that reason. I really don't need that bauxite right now. I'm going to need it later on, but not right this second. Ooh, there's a little cave there, too. Did we mark this cave? We did not mark this cave. Oh, we did. There's one on that side. Oh, yeah, we did mark that. We just didn't take the Marsilia out of there. I see. Or it regrew, one or the other. All right, using my jetpack to jetpack my way up to the top. Whoa, what's up there, guy? I've got the vertical advantage on him. Oh, another one coming in. Those ones, you just go after them, everybody. Now, remember, this is just the regular ammo. This is not the high-level ammo. Oh, this is a perfect time to grab one of these guys. And since this is on a high area, I just think it's going to look cool. Now I'm just like cool-looking stuff. And since we picked it up, we should be able to find a spot to put this. Yeah, somewhere up here on the top. Like that. Okay. Now, the other thing we need is we need some power. So we're going to go ahead and just put our power thing here. And again, we're grabbing some of this from our dimensional depot. I kind of feel like it's better over on this side. Now, watch this great trick, everybody. Right here, I can click this, and I can run it potentially up to those if those are close enough. I think they might be just a little too far where I can't quite reach them. Or I can see if I've got another one down here I can try to reach. Which I have some nodes here I gotta do anyway. I'm gonna put that right there. And then again, I'm gonna make sure before I leave to actually connect this to this. Otherwise, it's not gonna do anything. And then we'll get up here on top. Jetpack a little bit. And ride the line. And if you got this set up right, you'll land on this. Sometimes you have it turn the other way. Like that, you'll just go flying off the end. Which is kind of funny, I think. Now, the next thing I think we should do is take another one of these and just put it right here on the edge of where we have our coal power. That's going to power this whole side. And again, we got our ore node over there that we're not even using yet. And again, because we can overclock our ore nodes and we also went to Mark IIs, you can see that I don't really need that many ore nodes at this particular stage because I'm being very efficient with my production. There we go. Now that is going to start back up again. We can actually see it started up from here. And then now I can see all the ore nodes again. But also you can see, oh yeah, there's a SAM node up here too. Oh, that's a pure node. Oh, so there was a node up there where we were looking. We just went past it, which is funny because we went all in there and I actually died right over there. I bet you that's inside a cave or something. So again, the radar, very useful. So now we found a pure node right up there. Now we know. And again, you can see that it's not radaring way off the side anymore. I should have actually, we should go back and see how efficient it is. By the way, you can transition between lines, even going slightly upwards. I think that's pretty cool. If I only move that just a slightly closer, we could just have done that. Wonder if we can land on that thing. Nope. Not let me land on it. Good enough. Then we can go over here and you can actually look and see what you found in there. How many, because we actually did the upgrade, so we can find the stuff as well. And you can see that's much more efficient. Maybe a little bit further up and a little bit right, but that's good enough, everybody. Again, I'm going to put multiple of them down. So say I put one down here and one over there, one over there, one over there, one over there. That's the long-term goal of those radar towers, is so you don't have to mark anything. It'll mark all of that stuff for you. Now, you can also go in and just hunt all these things down. You can see there's 10 more Mercer spheres here, and then also some summer sloops and 38 of our little wormy guys. That's a lot, everybody. That's a lot. And again, we can go here and we can now just remove that stamp. I'm very particular about taking my stuff out. I should have been marking all of these locations for that. I forget what I marked this one for. But now we can see the nodes, and that's cool. Now we know where a peer node is, and that's so funny because we were all up in this whole entire area, and I died right there. Maybe fate was trying to tell me, hey, Kismet, there's a node right there. I died somewhere up in there. It was back here somewhere. Yeah, because we were on this side of this, and we had to come back around because we got over on that side. And we were running across the top edge here. So it's always funny to discover it after, right? If you did all this searching and you're looking and looking and looking. But again, if you get stuck, everybody, and you can't find it, radar tower is your friend. And that's why I'm doing the radar tower, to show you, again, don't get frustrated in the game. If you're having a problem, try to get your radar tower. You'll be fine. Okay, now, speaking of things that we need to work on, now we got our radio tower going. Rip. I didn't rip. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't rip. I don't think that one counts, but then again, I'll probably die in a minute anyway, so... extra power lines down there. I don't like it. Uh-oh. I know, I'm just having fun going. I really like this zip line stuff, everybody. It's really fun. I'm gonna zip line right between my power plant. Oh, I thought it would hit the thing. And now we can zip line from that side. Very fun. And hypertubes are way faster, by the way. Creating a hypertube network would get you there and back and all of that way faster. And those are definitely worth making. If you're going back and forth between an area a lot, like if I was going over that radio tower maybe 5 or 10 more times, I would definitely just make a hypertube, because boom, it would just take me there. Like, great example is going up, everybody. Going up is way faster with a hypertube. Again, check out this cool view. Than it would be for me to climb the ladder and do all of that every single time. Plus, I don't have to do it. It just does it for me when I'm climbing or whatnot. Okay, anything else we can push forward on the MAM before we start on going and exploring for our stuff? I'd love to get all this stuff done. And again, we just need... that one we could definitely do. Oh, but no, we want to keep our summer sloops so we can make the augmenter. We know there's 5 more in this area, so we can definitely look around for those. We need a lot more Mercer spheres for that. Should we just use this to boost that? That's 50% faster. 30 per minute. Right now, how many is it doing per minute? That's a good question. Again, you'd want to see if that was worth it, or should you save them up for your upgrades? How do we know how many per minute it's doing? Does it say? No. It doesn't say. I like to take from inventory before depot, because if you're used to playing this game, you're going to have a lot of resources in your inventory most of the time. And there it goes, getting our concrete in there. Eventually it'll put those in there. Our steel pipes are maxed out again. Again, when my steel pipes are maxed out, I'm just going to grab them and put them on my inventory. And then it's just going to run right back in there again, because it's making a lot of them right now. Making a massive amount. And use a lot of steel beams at some point. How's our wire? Our wire is filled up. Okay. Now we can go do our cable and whatnot. And again, it'd be nice to have each individual one running. We got compacted coal. Yeah, I feel like I want to redo all of my storage, working around the around those dimensional depots now, because that's new, everybody. That's those are all new things. Those are all new stuff in the MAM that we can do. Okay, we got to stay on task here. We're doing some more upgrades. Let's get back over here. My darn light went off again. Okay, Deuterium. What do we got? Circuit boards, AI limiters for our smart switchers. What did I do with those AI limiters? Put them in my box, I think. Over here. Yes, okay. Cool thing we can do with our AI limiters. Take them and put them in here. Again, put them in our dimensional depot. So eventually they'll go in there, and then we don't have to look for our things and our summer sloops and all of that. Again, I feel like maybe I'll just prioritize my summer sloops now. Let's put that in. Again, let's see if those go in there. They sure do. You can have 150 of them in there. I don't think there is 150 of them in the game. They said they massively reduced those. It's like 75. And then they made Mercer Spheres more. Well, they're in there now. And again, now I don't have to look for them. What about hard drives? Yep, hard drives can go in there as well. So if you have a little bit of stuff, you'd want to definitely just put it in there. How about our little guys here? Let's put our AI limiters in first, and then put our purple guys in there. Now, I would suggest not to convert all these slugs. If you're going to be doing a lot of overclocking, which I'm going to do, I'm going to take over every node, and I'm going to overclock every node in the game. Am I going to do that tonight? No. Am I going to do that over time? Yeah, I'll take my time on it, and maybe I'll finish it, and maybe I won't. That's all part of the fun. All part of the journey. Now, again, if it takes a while to upload, everybody, I'm just going to put this in here. I'm not going to do all of the stuff that I know I'm not going to need for right now. I'm just going to put that in there. And it's much better than putting it in here, because then I can have access to it wherever I am, as opposed to just having it sitting in here. Tickets would be another good one to just do real quick. I don't know how many tickets I've got in the Awesome Shop right now. Let's go take a look. Probably quite a few. We had like 60 tickets before, and I wonder where those tickets went. I bet you they went in here somewhere. Let's go see. We could probably resort all of this too. Yes, I got all the tickets out. Because I've used a bunch of this up, I could probably resort it now. So here's what I'm going to do. Put another one of these here. Drop all the stuff I'm currently using on me. And you can see that's going in there, but those frames are done. So we'll take all the frames out. Take all the frames over here out. And again, we can go ahead. Just pick these up. Oh, you can take them out of the depot right there. That's what you want to do. Ah, that's much easier. That's much easier. Just take them out of the depot right there instead of taking the depot out. That's what I was doing. So it does backlog in the actual machine. That's what was happening. And now we know. There we go. So now, again, this is all overflow stuff. Stuff that I had a bunch of, and now I can just let that all run in there. Now, one of the things about running stuff out of a box that's full of various different loot is it typically will run the same type of loot through there into the dimensional depot more than it will anything else. And you can see it's got confused on steel beams here. Oh, it's still uploading. So it basically runs them all in the machine, and then it uploads them. I see. See, it makes a stack of them and then uploads them in there. I see. And then what happens if it fills up, though? If it fills up, then it just sits in there and it won't overflow out. Oh, see, that's a drawback. Again, if that maxes that stockpile out, oh, it's 15 per minute right there, too. And we also did that. So basically, it is going to double the speed of it. Okay. Okay. So again, we know, at least we know now, again, by looking at our radar, that we are going to have the Mercer Sphere. Now, another thing I suggest you do, everybody, just so you don't have to run all the way over there to the radio tower every single time, is to make another radio tower. So that's what we're definitely going to do. We're going to get a ton of that going. We also need to get our cable running into the thing. And we got crystal oscillators. We don't have computers. Let's go see if we have any more over here in this section. Man, we got a ton of stuff over here, but no, none of that. We can definitely grab that out of there. And over here, nothing. So we take this out. When that one's empty, I take those out. And did I take all my stuff back I had over here? No, I did not. And there's a ton of stuff in there, too. Boom. You want to take those boxes out. Otherwise, what happens is you have stuff spread all over the place, and I have a tendency to do that all the time. All right, get that to stop animating. There we go. So I have a ton of these resources here. So, what should I do? Should probably just keep feeding these in here. Let's do this, and then feeding this in here, and that in there. I feel like that's the best use of that. When you have just a few of something to get that thing out of your inventory, like this, just put that in there, and then boom, that's out of my inventory. And then now I have that inventory slot back again. That's incredibly useful. So if you don't want to throw something away and you're just running around, just kind of running that stuff in there is super useful for clearing out your inventory slots as well. Like, look, I got 1 rifle ammo. Throw that in there. Boom. Now I have that whole stack again. But I can always pull it back out again. Like here, I've got 20 black powder. Let's pull this out. And so I can just go ahead and run that 20 black powder in there. And then if I need it, I can always pull it back out again. Again, I feel like I'm going to run every single different type in there as well. And then we'll put our little purple guys in there. Let's see. So we also want to run cable in there. Well, let's go ahead and do our cable. Again, kind of manually switching this is a bummer, but I feel like there's a reason why it's like that, just to not make it too easy. But now we know a secret. Now we know how to fix it. So we can now take our cable and run that in there. We can take out our wire. Then we can go into the dimensional depot, take out what's in there, like this, and just let it run in there until the wire is done. And then it will do cable. Yeah, there we go. And that's why it looks like it's going faster, because what it's doing is it's doing one and then uploading it because it's only one of that type, because the next one's a different type, and then it's bringing the other one in and doing that. Now, I think that's more efficient with it switching back and forth, now that I think about it, in the long run, because, again, it's not going to just fill one up and then stop, which is what it's doing. It'll just fill up that thing, and then it'll be stuck in there with so many stuff, and it will stop it. So... the problem is you probably can't do overflow in the dimensional depot, which is a bummer. But don't tell me. We'll figure it out. Again, we'll try it, see what happens in the long run. All right. Had to sneeze there, too. Okay, heavy modular frame is next on the list. And we're going to make one more radio tower. It's cool every time, by the way. Every time, that's cool. It's also cool if you were to do this and then, like, as you're going... this would make a great cinematic, by the way. As you're going up, the bottom part starts filling in with the different parts of your base in different stages. That would be pretty cool. Pretty cool shot. All right, heavy modular frame. Okay, here we go. We can make 7. Let's go. 7, 8, 9. That's one short of what we need. What are we missing? This is a good question. Screws is another thing we want to run in there too. Yep, it's going to be screws. Okay, no problem. I think we have some more. Yes, we do. And again, these are getting low. And we'll start routing all of this stuff to our base here eventually. Really kind of waiting until the next part of what we're doing, because I like to use the little hovercraft. That hovercraft's going to be way easier for making our towers and running all of our stuff. And we're going to try to unlock our next stage here in just a bit. after we go ahead and try to get more of our Mercers and sloops. I make enough? I think that's probably... I'm not making screws. What am I making screws? I'm making heavy modular frames. That's what I'm making. Okay. Now, we went and decided that our radio tower would be better in this direction. So what I'm going to do is actually put it over here in the corner. In the direction of our current radio tower, which is way down there. But this way I can still access it from up here. So again, I don't want to have to run down there every time I want to access it. So we're going to put it here. And then now this one, again, is just doing this thing. We're kind of missing a bit here. But guess what we can do with our radio tower, our other radio tower? We can move it, right? So if this is this wide here, and again, I can just go like this in my screen and figure out, okay, now you got to think that there's an overlap. So if you're doing this, there's also the other circle of the other one. So you want to actually be double wide to what you're doing because this way you're getting the maximum benefit. So what I'm going to do is move the map here. I'm going to first, actually I could just do like this, doing this. That's my measurer on the screen. Now again, I can perfectly measure it, everybody, but you don't need to. You don't need to. I'm going to move that down. And then it's going to tell me pretty much where I want that. So say right there. So let's see, if right there where the water is. And then we're going to pull up our map. And then we're going to go to the water where this is. So actually pretty close to that cave entrance up there. Right there. Or again, we could, again, if we put it too far this way, it's going to be... out of there. So well, let's say right here, this cave entrance, and then again we'll want it to go in this direction. We'll want to go ahead and move out as well. So I'll go ahead and say, okay, we want to make sure that we're about this far in. That actually is not too bad. Just a bit in from where that cave entrance is. I'd probably go a little extra in into the thing. So let's make a marker there. Let's say we want to put one down right, let's say right there, and see how that goes. Okay, now it's time for an adventure, because we're going to go put another one down. We're going to take this one back down over here. Let's keep our stuff feeding in there, though. What other kind of small stuff do we have we can feed in there? Let's see, the bauxite ore. Yeah, let's put some bauxite ore in there. What do we care? What are we actually missing resources wise? Cable. And we'll double up on that cable. Screws would be good too. So actually, let's do screws first. So it's kind of cool. You can look in there and see what you're getting low on, and throw that stuff in there. Yeah, that is so cool. Heavy modular frames have stopped. Crystal oscillators look like they've stopped too. Let's go see. Again, this is the problem with an offline production, is that something's going to run out. In this case, it was our cable, which is convenient because I just happen to have some on me I can throw in there. How convenient. And then up here, our cable's over here. We'll just grab all the rest of that cable out. Now, whenever you're kind of feeding, I make this mistake all the time, is that I will feed it all in there and forget to take some back for me. So let's take a couple stacks back for me. And then also, I don't need to do this because we already got those crystal oscillators going. I can put that away now. And I don't need all of these things, but I seriously doubt I'm going to have some room in this box to put them in there. Oh, I do. Okay, cool. Let's put those in there. See, I got a bunch of random stuff on my character that I don't really need. Like, again, if I want to just put this bauxite in there, I'll wait for this to finish. Just put some random bauxite in there. Again, just to see if it'll do ore. Yeah, it sure does. Trying to see what it doesn't do. It doesn't seem to not do anything. It seems to do all resources and all different things, including things like your parachute. You can see you can put that in there. So again, I want to max out every single thing in there. So if I need anything at any time, I could just pull it out of the dimensional depot. And that's pretty cool. Now, what are some things that are really easy to get rid of that are just one of that thing? Right here. Oh, we have a bunch of circuit boards in there I could have been using. Again, small things like our little cart. If we needed our cart, we don't have to keep our cart in our inventory anymore. Can we put that in there? That's a yes. How about our cup? Our cup like this. It's now in the dimensional depot. How about our little railgun? Again, this is like clearing out our inventory and putting it in. Yep, that's 100% works right there. How about rods? And since I only have a few of them, I can just throw them in there, and then later on, when I need them, I don't have to hunt them down in the whatever various thing it's in. And again, I just keep some stuff on you just to feed it in there. Yeah, that'd be a good idea too. Just some of this stuff I could feed in there, like compacted coal and novelist and black powder and stuff. When it runs out, I always have something to feed. Okay. So now we got that going. What else? What else? We got all that going. We're just going to do our scanner now. Do we have some fuel? We do. We can actually get more. We're going to be jetpacking around, I'm sure. Over here. So we'll max our fuel out. Put that one back. How about our ammo? We got 500 ammo. Check our thing here. Oh, not that. Ammo. Oh, wait. Maybe we can change our fuel area. Can we change our fuel on our chainsaw? I don't think so. Huh. There's another good thing to put in the dimensional depot. So I don't have to carry it around. But if I need it for the chainsaw, I can just pull some out. I wonder if you can pull a portion of these out, or does it always pull the whole thing? Can you hold down right mouse button? Can you pull it out and then right click? Can you option, control click? Oh, control click just takes it all out. Okay, control click, watch out for control click. So yeah, I just want to take a portion of it out and not necessarily take it all out. But such the way it goes. Yeah, but biofuel, that's a really good idea to put in there because, again, run around my chainsaw, and now I need my chainsaw. In fact, I don't really need my chainsaw on me, so I could just put the chainsaw in there. And then when I do need the chainsaw, it'll be in the dimensional depot, and then it'll also have biofuel in the dimensional depot. So I can just pull them both out, use them, and then put them right back in again, which is incredibly useful. All right, so I don't need to keep that on me. Over here, I wonder what else, what other stuff I could keep in my hands that I could use right now. Let's see. Oh, the object scanner would be the other thing. So let's make an object scanner. In fact, let's make a couple object scanners. Make like 3 of them. Now, do object scanners stack in the dimensional depot? Because they don't stack in your inventory. Where are they? There we go. Oh, I can have 3 of them in there. At any time I lose my object scanner and I need to use it, I've got them. So pretty awesome. Actually, the smart thing to do would be for me to make 3 of them and then pull 1 of them out. Yeah, see, it only pulled 1 on that particular thing. So again, just trying to figure out the mechanics of how that works. So that worked pretty good. All right, more of our biofuel. Actually, here, let's do these first because those are small. We'll run those in there first, and then we'll do the larger stuff at the end. So I feel like you want to run the small stuff first and then come back to the other stuff later. This is awesome, by the way. This is awesome. And all those guys in there as well. And then I keep my scanner on me. Let's put my scanner right there. Okay, so while we're out doing this thing, we're also going to switch our scanner. What is it? Right click, or I can just hold it down. Mercer sphere. Okay, no Mercer spheres nearby. Now your scanner, in theory, works with your radar, but you can see there's none nearby where we are. So we're going to go ahead and work our way down there and pick that back up again. Again, make sure we have our fuel, and then we have a bunch of stuff. And I think over time, all you want to do is just keep feeding this in here. And just every time that it gets emptied out, you just put something else in there to stack. Yeah. Just keep those stacks full all the time. And so we're going to jump down and see if we run into any Mercers. Okay. Kind of like where that's at, but we'll get our resources back from this. And now we'll go and highlight our mission. Highlight that. And it's over that way. Can't quite see how far it is from here, but it is way over there. And so, yeah, it's way over there. Okay, so grab that. We'll run back this way. It even goes up too. That's the thing that threw me off. I was like, I wonder if it goes up. Because you're using the electricity to actually slide along it. And your forward momentum. So, again, sometimes you just want to use your jetpack a little bit to give you a little bit of more momentum. And then now we're going to go over here. Up we go. So there we go. Let me catch up on chat. You lasted until like 4:30? I went 14 hours. I crushed it. Now I'm up and I'm feeling good and I'm ready to go for another 12. There we go. Let's see. Asked earlier before break, but missed my highlight message. Does the jetpack last long enough, long time before it needs charge? It only lasts so much. You can see it off on the side when I'm going. When I'm using the jetpack, you can see it right here. It only lasts so long. You see the fuel going down? But it's based on the type of fuel you use. Some fuel is going to boost you really fast and then run out. Some is going to not very boost you for very long. Like I noticed that the biofuel lasts about 2 seconds. This fuel lasts about 5 seconds. Turbo fuel would last you a lot more. Rocket fuel would take you off like a rocket, but then of course burn out really quickly. Each fuel has a different length and speed. And that's what makes them cool. And we'll make one of all, and we'll try them all out, and then we'll probably make a spreadsheet of which one, how long each one lasts, and the speed of each one, and all of that kind of fun stuff when we get to that. But right now, we got to come back here, and speaking of fuel, I should grab some more over here, because I'm using it up. Maybe we should take multiple fuels here. Now, I don't like to take reduced stacks, so I always will try to take maximum stacks as I go. And again, feel like I should just be feeding this stuff in here as much as I can. Especially this little stuff here. What do we got in here? Bacon, more barrels. Oh, here's another good one. Marsilia. All of our stuff for the space elevator. By the way, if you notice, I've not rebuilt my space elevator in forever. Because again, I slow down at this stage, so I'm not just rushing. There's no reason to rush. Again, enjoy the journey. Unless you want to rush, it's your game. You do what you want. For me, I'm going to go and take a train. Whee! Away we go! Train riding, everybody. Let's do it. Got our little immersive sphere scanner on. And we should have all of our resources to make our thing. We do. We'll go ahead and just bring that out. Just remind me. So what we're going to do is ride the train over here, because why walk? Because we already have a train. And the train goes really fast. The train's at 120. Because I have it really flat, it's going at its maximum speed that it does on a flat terrain. Now, it can go faster going down, but the problem is when it goes down, it's got to eventually come back up again. And of course, if you have more than 4 cars, the cars are going to slow down your train. So for every 4 cars that you have, you want to add another locomotive. Now me, I have 2 cars and then also 2 train engines, because this is a push-pull train. So basically what it does is it pulls it this way, and then it pushes it back that way, basically. The one train takes it that way, one train takes it this way. And my stations are like this, opposite direction. If you put them both in the same directions, it doesn't work. So if you try this and it doesn't work, make sure your train stations are in opposite directions and that your trains are in opposite directions. And that's what makes a push-pull train work. By the way, they have these in real life as well. Very, very cool. For all you train lovers like me out there as well. So much this game, absolutely. And again, if I miss a question, you can throw it in there again. I never mind. I greatly appreciate everybody who does come in and hang out in the channel. I never mind. Again, sometimes I do get focused and I move on to the next thing, or I might miss it in the chat as well. And there you go. I love their animations in this game, too. Now, see how it's stopping and not doing anything? That's because this is full of plastic. I can tell you already. Right now, you can't get into it because it's full. But these are absolutely full of plastic. So it's just saying, hey, I can't fit any more plastic in there. So I'm just going to sit here until something happens. And then when my timer runs down, I'm just going to go back. So that train is doing nothing right now. It's just going back and forth, back and forth. But hey, it sure helped me out. I didn't have to drive it here, and it brought me here. Okay, so now we want to go this way. And we probably want to get up on top as well. So we know that cave is somewhere down there. Now, getting over there is going to be really tough. Now, I could launch myself. Maybe using a conveyor belt to get me going a little bit more. And I want to go in this direction. Okay, this is old school right here, everybody. Here we go. Get up there. All right. So what it did is it gave me some momentum to try to get as far as I could. Again, I'm watching my jetpack here. See, I'm about halfway. And so I'm just trying to extend how far I'm going. But you need to ease off at some point. Watch out when you're coming down. And just leave yourself a little bit of jetpack. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, that's a bad spot to land right there. That's a bad spot. Those respawn. We killed all those before, but they definitely respawn. Again, see, I'm using my run jump, and then I'm just going across the water because this is faster than swimming. And then seeing if any of those guys are following us. No, okay. Fred, why didn't you warn me, bro? All right, again, get more barrels, and then we can just take our barrels and feed those in there. Again, that's cool. That's pretty awesome. What up, Fred? This is my friend Fred. He looks after me until he doesn't, and then he just like is a complete useless. Completely useless. All right. So we want to go this way. And we're going to try to track that spot down. So we want to go down the beach here. Now, I seriously doubt I have enough for my Explorer. Oh, I do. Oh, ho, ho. Okay. I'm all about it, bro. I'm all about my little Explorer. Let's go. Now, I want to go ahead and put some in here. But by the way, you can also use your new fuel for that as well, which is pretty cool. Now, we've already been down here, and we don't need to fight these guys again. I can't remember if I actually got this thing yet. Oh, now I'm going to have to get out. I gotta get better at shooting these guys. A little target practice today. I'm using my vehicle, by the way, for as a blocker because he's going to try to shoot at me. It's called line of sight, everybody. Line of sight for the win. Oh, of course, that's right when I reload. There he is, being all dramatic again. This guy's the most dramatic death ever. Trying to get better at killing those things. Not easy because it just reloads right the moment in which they're on you. And you can only have 15 bullets on you at the same time. So you can hold the button down. And let's see, did I mark this? I did not mark it. Okay, I'm gonna mark it just in case I got to do the drop thing. All right, oh yeah, we already got this one. Now, you know what would be great is if you could mark it and then say that you had already gotten it. And then as like in Valheim, you can mark something, and then when you click it, it has an X through it, meaning that you already checked that. That's really a great feature for this, but I'm just going to mark them, and, you know, then if I'm nearby, I'll go ahead and grab them. Okay. Again, I like to grab all these barrel things and whatnot as we're going along. All right, we're going this way. And let's just cook here. Ah, take that. Oh, I killed him. I'm gonna go get his friend then. I don't know why I'm killing all these things, by the way. I really don't need all this stuff. But yeah, I definitely can run them over with the buggy. Yeah, they take a lot of damage with the buggy. I say, hey, use everything to your advantage, everybody. Also, they typically don't attack you when you're on the buggy, so you can just run past them. You don't have to kill every single one. Okay. We're getting somewhere where we can climb up, maybe here. How close are we? We're not even close. Oh, no, we're kind of close. Across the way here. All right, let's hope it's not deep. That's good. Okay, gotta love the vehicles, everybody. There's no, like, sea vehicles or flying vehicles, because that would be massively OP. And I think that's smart. You know, one of the things they did in World of Warcraft is they gave you flying mounts, but then again, now you're not running around on the ground at all, or interacting with people as much. You're just flying to one location and doing your thing, and then flying to another location and doing your thing. Because before you had to use you still do, I'm sure, in there, the Griffins. And those Griffins would take you somewhere, and then you'd end up there, and a bunch of other people would be standing there, and then you would interact with people usually. Of course, some people just ignore everybody anyway. But that caused a social thing to happen. A lot of people don't think about those social interactions. And how those are so vitally important to games, especially MMOs. Those are very vitally important. So when you take away that that interaction, like a dungeon finder, same thing. Instead of like looking for group, and you're looking for group in the thing, you just press a button and boom, you teleport in there, and you never have to see anybody ever. So again, that's a bit of a problem. Now we're going to use a little bit of a trick here. We're going to make ourselves a nice ladder. And you can see I love this ladder thing, everybody. It is so incredibly effective at its job. Which is to get me way up here on the top. Now later, again, we're going to have something that helps us do this anyway. And then we'll be able to explore anywhere we want to go. But I'm trying to play the game as I go through and not just rush to the end, and play it in a different way than I normally would, just to get a different vibe of it. I think this should probably be good enough. Nope, it is not good enough. Nope. This is way the heck up here. I like to build my way there, everybody. It's pretty fun. Now I got to take this ladder out at some point. That's going to be a tough ladder to take out. It's way the heck up here. That's pretty good. I say we go a little higher. This again, everybody, this is the problem with having a constant dizziness, is when I get up on the ladder like this actually affects my vertigo, or my dizziness. It's really not vertigo itself, but it's got a little touch of vertigo in there. And so even though it's in the game, it still makes me feel like I'm going to fall. And it really messes me up. But we do what we got to do. Oh no, I don't have enough momentum. But I think we can get... We're not going to get to that edge, I don't think. Maybe we can fall to the edge. Oh, last little thing. I think that was more luck than anything else, everybody.
Squirrel!
That was more luck than anything else. We are getting lag. I refreshed. It's not just me, just letting you know. Is everybody getting lag? Let me know in the chat, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you're cool. If everything's fine for you. Again, might be just your internet. I don't know. I don't see any lag on mine. Mine seems to be good. So again, let me know. Everybody good for you? Okay. Gonna play the crap of working on complete fit. Yeah, Mr. Gamertech, you can. That whole weekend's gonna go like this. You're gonna be like, hey, it's time for the weekend. Time for some Satisfactory. Ah, crap. It's time to go back to work. That's exactly how that weekend's gonna go. I can tell you already. All right, back this way. Okay, so we went a little too far, but that's okay. Oh, and I forgot to take my vehicle out there. We'll do all that when we go back. Okay. I think we can get across here. And again, I'm gonna get my weapon out. Doesn't matter which game you're playing, everybody. Make sure you always have your weapon locked and loaded. Okay, there's a guy over there. Here we go. We've been doing a lot of this. Now, Carrots, this is going to be totally obsolete later in the game, everybody. You'll see why. You'll see why. It's going to be so easy mode later that I'm doing it on purpose now, just so it's more fun. All right, and we can put it down there, but I kind of feel like this is a really good spot. Over here. Yeah, I liked it because this is a nice little plateau up here. And again, we kind of chose right there, which is down in the lower spot, but there's a really great flat spot right there. Okay, so now we've got to first put our tower down like this. Then we're going to make ourselves a power tower right there. And run this to this power tower. Then we're going to make ourselves another power tower. We can press the right button. And then be able to see the top of that. All right, another power tower. And we should probably put that back in the direction in which we came from. Toward our vehicle. Which is not showing up on my map. Awesome. Where's my vehicle? Did I pick up my vehicle? I think I might have picked up my vehicle. Oh, wow, smart me. I think I did. I did pick it up. Wow, I did that automatically without even thinking about it, everybody. Oh, there's a purple guy over there. Oh, okay. So we're going to put this right there. The reason why we're going to do that is so that we can make our way back toward our base and then eventually just turn the power on. And that'll turn this on automatically. Because right now, it doesn't have any power. Now, I could power it up, by the way. I could power it up and utilize it. But again, the whole point of this is that it goes from here, and then it should be pretty close. We'll see. Let's see, where's the center of this one? The center of this one would be here. So yeah, see, that's pretty wide. If you roll over it, it's going to be about that wide. And so, wow, it's almost longer than my fingers can go. So right there. And then to here. Oh, actually, further down. Further down. Actually, it's right here. No. We want to put it here. Oh, okay. I'm glad I double checked that. Because the ratio of the other map, it looks like it didn't match to this map. So let's see. Let's check it again. And I'm just using my fingers, everybody. Yep. Okay. I'm glad. See, that's why I always double check this stuff. Again, I'll double check it multiple times. So yeah, right about there is a good place. So we gotta change our mind here. We're gonna change our mind. All right, there you go. We can come back, put another one there. I could have just probably left the power there, by the way. And then can't quite reach it here, but I got to go this way anyway. And so now I'm gonna jump this way. Go! Oh, primo perfecto. Bingo! All right, Kismet done. Reevaluate that. Okay, we're going to take this one out. And then we're going to mark this one. Going that way. There's another one over there. There's probably some mobs around here. Oh, what is this? This is Caterium. Oh, that's a pure Caterium node. I don't think I've ever... Have I ever used that Caterium node up there? I don't remember the Caterium node being there. It was over here on the side. It's over here, I thought. Maybe I have used that. Maybe that's a new one, or maybe that's one they moved. I don't know. The Caterium used to be on the edge. But stay la vie, chat. All we know is we're going to get one of these little wormy, squishy guys. You know what these worms remind me of, everybody? Astroneer. Which is an incredibly fantastic game, which is going to have a DLC coming out this year, by the way. Highly recommend looking into some Astroneer, another fantastic game. We're definitely going to have to do that. That's an instant buy for me, by the way. Go show them some love. Make sure to support Astroneer. Remember, they're just small indie devs over there, everybody. They don't have, 250 million to advertise their thing. So I highly recommend we're shooting this guy in the head. I'm using the edge to my advantage. Line of sight, sucker! Oh, except for that one. Did we get him? There he goes, being dramatic again. We got him. Got he. I love this rifle, but I really should make better rifle ammo. What do we got? Full handle. Pew, pew, pew. There's another great thing to put away, everybody. Look at this. This and that. And it just takes like a second for it to put it away. In the Dimensional Depot, like that. And then another one here. And then all of these. And then I'm going to pull this stuff out. Watch this. This one. And then these. It's just so awesome if you think about it. Again, the stuff that's that you only have a couple of. And very quickly, all that stuff will be in there and you can just use something else. All right. And then now we got more resources. And great way to just clear your inventory without wasting your resources. What do we got here? Ooh, aluminum casings. We're not even to aluminum yet. Now, again, the great thing about these little hard drive things and all of the resources that you find around them is the fact that you'll find them at different stages based on how quickly you're progressing in the game, which I think is pretty cool. Again, one time that might really help you, and another time you might have already gotten your stuff done. Of course, I had to pick the one that had all of the things on it. Oh, there's a Mercer Sphere there, though. I guess it'd be worth it. Now, did I bring some of my thingies? I got 24 of them, but here's the cool thing. I think I put a bunch of them in here, didn't I? Novelist. Are you novelist? God, I wish I did. No? Oh, I can just search novelist. Ah, I should have put them in the thing. See, I could use them right now. I got 24, though. That'll get me going. You can see I do a lot of YOLOing right now, too. Just YOLO off the top, everybody, and just hope I can make it. Which is really fun. It's just like, it's like challenge. There's another purple one over there, too. Again, every time you come down to land, though, you can get in trouble here. Gonna unload on that guy. Verticality, baby! Maximize your verticality, chat. I think he actually might have died to the poison. Look at this cool thing right here, everybody. We'll get into this. This is nitrogen gas here. Very cool. All right, where are we trying to go? We're trying to go right here. Okay, so I kind of feel like the high area is where we want to put this, just because I feel like it. And we got to remember there's a purple guy over that way. We'll go get him in a minute. Let's see if we can get up here and see if anybody's up here. Find ourselves a nice flat spot. You don't have to put it up high because it's already tall. I just do because I think that'd be cool. Sometimes it's just about it being cool, everybody. Also, If you're like, nature sucks, why are you always in my face, nature? There you go. I'm just kidding around. I see you down there. Little miss. Think you're Mr. Big Stuff. Come here, you. Where'd you go? I got the height advantage on him. I'm up high, he's down low. Ah, missed him. Watch out, he's ranged. Oh, right there. Bingo! He got me, but I killed him. Okay. Radio tower is up and good. Again, I feel like what I'm going to do is, at some point, just go around and blow up every single tree. And the entire thing. For no reason whatsoever. I should be harvesting all these trees, so eventually I could use them for biofuel. If you think about it, if you went around and destroyed every single thing, every single bush and tree in the place, you would have no more biofuel. And then you'd have to create synthetic biofuel. And that we'll get into much later. All right, and let's get into some power tower action. Then we'll run our power tower over here. And now we know where we want to go. And again, now we can create ourselves a little tower transport system to go from A to B to C. Right here, using our little thing here. Like this. And we got this plugged in. Yes, okay. Let's not be dumb and forget to plug that in. So that's totally possible. And then the trick is to stop before you go flying off the side. And then, again, these go really far. There's another purple one over there. Yeah, I'm just showing you different ways of, oops, I didn't need to jump on that one. Just showing you different ways of going from A to Z, everybody. Again, later on, it's just going to be so easy. Also, gives you a tactical advantage. Just in case there's any baddies around. Another advantage, to be able to clear and see what the heck's going on. There's definitely got to be somebody around here. Nope. Okay. They're around somewhere. I just happened to be at the perfect thing, too. I put it down lower so I could get there. I didn't do that on purpose. That was just luck. How many we got left? 14. All right. Now, probably this one I would change now. We got that going. I would go there. And I would take this one here and connect it back up there. And then go to this one. And then take this one out. Because this one's in a much better position visually to go to the next area. And again, now we're just making a electric network through the middle of here for no reason other than it's fun, and then also so we can run power to our scanner there. Okay, now I should be able just to stand here and click on the thing. Yes, okay. See, I got to get in the use of doing that. And here we go again. Oh, I can't hear the sound. So that's really spooky when you can't hear the sound. I can hear the other sounds. I just can't hear the sound of me sliding. Oh, you know what I forgot to get? I forgot to go get that Mercer sphere earlier. And it happens. So I just click and just drop it down to the bottom and then back up a little bit. And then clear those out. Okay. And again, you can put these really far away. I mean, really far. And away we go. Yeah, weird. Hostile. The guy down there. Trying to get rowdy. Now the cool thing is we're going to have power clear across in the middle of nowhere here. Which is awesome. You make as many of these as you want. As long as you got the resources. Doing a lot of fun zip lining here. I'm sure this is not very safe. Now the real cool thing is maybe we could tie this one. We'll get over here where we can see it. We can tie this one into that one that's way down there. Kind of hard to see. I know you're down there. I just saw you. Right there. Yeah, it's a little far. That's okay. There we go. Pretty cool, right? Each one used the Mercer Sphere. Yes, each dimensional depot that you put down uses a Mercer Sphere. Plus, you also have to use a bunch of them in your upgrades. And then here we go. Just connect that to that. And then our thing way over there should be working now. Yes, it is. Look at that. Okay. Oh, more SAM ore, a normal mode there. And then we also found another Caterium ore there. Now, I'm actually using the one along the edge over here. Where is it? Right here. I'm using this Caterium ore. But there used to be one that was right along this edge, but maybe that was the one. I can't remember. But that's a pure node. See, this is how you find all your really good nodes. Look, there's 2 pure quartz nodes over there. Limestone. Later on, I'm going to tap every single one of these nodes. Also, you're going to see that I'm going to put radio towers, because that's the thing to do right now. If you had a lot of resources, just put radio towers in every single location. And then you would know where all the nodes are, and you know what their purity was. And if you wanted to get some pure coal nodes, you know they're right over there. There's an impure, and then there's a normal. And then this is where it clusters a lot of nodes. There's 4 coal nodes here. And they're all normals, but you remember you can overclock them. So then they would be massive, a massive amount as well. And then again, the pure SAM node, which kind of makes me feel like that's inside some sort of cave over there as well. And again, we also, by the way, you can see that now you can see the edge of that thing. So it got rid of the kind of fog of war. We can also see that we have a normal node there. Our thing isn't quite reaching our other nodes over there, and that's okay. Because sometimes later on, we'll look at that, 20 Mercer Spheres in there and 6 Super Sloops in that area. Again, as you take them out, by the way, that'll go down, and then you'll know, okay, there's some more around here somewhere. And knowing is the most powerful thing, is knowing that you can do something or that something is there. Of course, it doesn't make it easier to find the thing, but knowing that it's there is better than not knowing whether it's there or not, right? Then you're walking around for 5 hours going, huh, I wonder if there's anything in this area. Like when I was looking for those SAM ores, those are really hard to find. I just happened to see the one that was over on this side over here on this area, which actually is just a little bit out of the area. It's actually right there. And so we can, again, do overlaps. But what I do is try to maximize the distance, right? So let's look at this one. And so it's about right here. And again, we'll mark the edge. What can we use for marking the edge? Just like a little... yeah, let's just say exclamation point. So we roll over it. Hold on, we'll hit escape. Go back out. We'll roll over it, and we'll just say the edge of where it's at. So right here. So I got to get my thing and then look right at where it was. So here. And then we could actually just draw the edge like that. And then see if we're right. Close. Very close. Again, it'd be nice if you could just turn that on all the time. That would be great. But that's pretty close. Now, again, you can always take these out, too, everybody. Again, I'm not going to keep all of those on there. So we got a general idea of where the edge of that is. And then in this direction, yeah. So we'll say, yeah, right around there. Close, a little bit further out. Be nice if you could move it afterwards, too. That would be nice. Let's say there. Nope, too far. Again, it'd be nice to be on while you're doing the thing. That would be nice. While you're doing the marking. All right, that's pretty good. So that gives us a general idea of where those are marked. And then here to the top, right in that little lake there. So we'll say there. Now, by the way, you can also do your own custom map marker in here. So we could go ahead and say, you know what? Let's put this here instead. And icon, what icon do we would want to use? Let's see. Let's say, that's a good question. Maybe power. Edge, check mark. Let's go with check mark. Okay, and we're going to apply the check mark. Now we got a check mark there. Now the problem is we also have a marker under that marker, and so to try to get the marker underneath there, you can't like get to it. So now I got to remove that marker, take this marker out, and then I can make my own custom marker right there. And again, we can select the icon. We'll go ahead and use the check mark so we know that that's the edge. When you say this is the edge, scanner edge right there, and apply that. Then we roll over it, we'll know that's the scanner edge. And then up here, same thing. Remove this one. And just be consistent. Guess I could have copied that text, so I'll type it again. We'll do it on the next one. Select all, Control A, Control C. Apply. Then over here, remove that. And then we can highlight that. Control V for paste. Select icon. The check mark. And apply. Marker view distance on compass. So we can actually mark those as too. So we want to know where the edges are. Okay, that should be, in theory, the edge of our radar tower. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, so again, there's the edge of our radar tower here. Now, the reason why I'm doing that is so when I do this one, I know where the edge is. So it overlaps just a little bit, as we can see, if we can get that thing out of the way. That thing's blocking. But you can see that it's right about here. So there is a bit of an overlap. I could have moved it, I guess, further over, but it was just kind of a cool flat spot there. So again, and a lot of these radars will have overlap. Like I'll put a radar over here just to see these nodes and see anything that's out there. Also, I put another one here, which is going to be off the side of the map anyway, but it will tell us all the things here and so on. I would just travel around the map, making tons of power runs, and then also all of your radars so you can see everything. I could actually unlock the entire map at this particular second right now. Just by putting my scanners down. But I only have so much resources right now, and plus that's a whole side project that we'll want to do over time, and not right now. Also, we can go ahead and now take this out. Again, I like to take stamps out right away if I'm not using them. And I forget what this was for over here, so I'm going to remove that stamp. Again, anything I'm using an exclamation point, that was a Mercer there. We can remove that. Some sort of OR node there. We're going to remove that. And we can come back and we can do that later. I kind of feel like not only do you want to put your OR node things down, which you can see, but now the node is there, I can't remove those stamps without really working on it. There we go. I like the fact that if you just roll over it underneath these, they'll show up. Make sure we don't have anything else. Another thing we can do also, by the way, is to turn off the scanner, and then that wouldn't show up. Let's roll back to the base. Knowing is half the battle. You're right. But if we don't want to know what's half the battle, we want to know what's all the battle. That's one of the things, the problem with G.I. Joe, is they didn't tell you what all the battle was. Why did they say half the battle? Tell me all the battle. I want to know the whole plan. I don't want to know half the plan. I don't want to know half of the thing. That's what I always thought, everybody. Man, everywhere I look, I see those little wormy guys. They're all over the place. Okay. Now, we didn't grab any Mercer spheres. Oh, see, I knew I was going to run into that eventually. We didn't grab any Mercer spheres while we're out there. Whoa, so loud. So loud. But now we can go back and we can take a look again. Okay, we know they're out there. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wait a minute. We got a hit. Feel like it's my mission to go blow up every one of these. Okay. Oh, right here. The one we didn't hit, maybe. I can hear it. Huh. There we go. Oh. Always think vertically, too, everybody. I bet it's going to be down here. Yep. Where's my gun? I don't trust it. Okay, so yeah, down in this little hole.
Harvest.
Some bacon. Oh, that's a bummer. See, I just thought of something. You come down here, you don't have any bombs. You got 6 left. Then you're screwed because you're under here and you're stuck under there. Yeah, there's a little hidden area. Oh. I totally missed. 4 bombs left. Make them count. Oh, yeah. See, I can't hit that one. Because the other one's in the way. But yeah, you just happen to randomly find that little spot. And then fight your way in there. I see. Very cool. All right, we got no more. Oh, it's always funny when I find them real close to my base like that. Just randomly. Yeah, just a little fisher down in there. Okay, we got one. And we're going to do our concrete. Look at that. See, we have all the stuff in the dimensional depot so we can make another dimensional depot. And then we'll just keep our little Mercer sphere thing on while we're running. We're going to go to our concrete over here. Probably could just take the one that I'm running over here and utilize it. What do we got? Screws and rods. All right, are screws and rods maxed out? Rods are not. Screws are not. Oh, I bet you it's plates that's blocking. Yes, plates are blocking. So plates are, I believe, on this one. Taking that out. Take this plate out. See, yeah, see, that's going to block. So we definitely need to figure out how to make that not do that. Or just have it go back and forth. See, that's what it's doing now, is it's going back and forth. So yeah, we've got plates still in the belt. I think going back and forth is perfectly fine. And this way it's going to fill them up evenly. So it'll do 200 to this one and then 200 to that one. And then balance the actual run-in of it. And we can do 200 of those, and we can only do 600 of our rods. So the 600 rods are going to will stop the screws eventually. So we'll have to figure out the logistics of all of that later. But for right now, over this way, we want to get our concrete going. All right, concrete, open sesame. Let's see, and concrete's on this side. And so, what can we do to make this easy? This is actually empty. Because I took all that out, no doubt. Yes. So, what we'll do is we'll put this along this wall. Say right there. And then we'll just sneak the dimensional depot out the back here. I like to put this stuff outside so I know it wasn't part of my original factory. And we'll just do this. Of course, this is kind of the back. Definitely want to put this in the front. Even better. Even better. And you can see that these whole buildings are aligned by the actual extractor and not the world grid, which is how I like to do it. Because then it just turns out amazing. So we want to get this to go around this way. And this can come out of here. I don't know what that was all about. Put that in there. So yeah, we can just take it out on this side. Gonna be easier anyway. We'll just take this out. And then we'll take this one out here, and we will use our cool wall, conveyor walls. And then we shall run it out here. These are not our maximum belts either. We really should be working toward our maximum belts at some point, but right now we're not going to worry about it. We're going to do that. Then we're going to go dimensional depot. And then this one, see, just like pipes, everybody, this would be one you would just never want this to stop. You would want this always putting concrete in here, because concrete is one of those things that you're constantly out of all the time. And so if we go look at our concrete in here, we can hold 1,500 in there. And that's this. You'd want this just dedicated just for concrete. Absolutely. Just running all the time. And then rods is another thing that I run out of a lot because I'm using a lot of those in this particular stage. Oh, wait. Oh, another Mercer sphere. In this direction. This way. Past it. Up there. I don't know if my jetpack's got enough oomph. I can land right here. Not up here. Just the power slugs up here. Yeah, I think this is the one we found before. It's underneath us. I don't think this stuff blows up. So it's like an underground cave that we have to find. I think we looked for this before. Oh, what do we got right here? Oh. Going splunking. Okay, we should mark that cave because we're never going to find that again. We got to mark that cave. Right here. Boom, cave. It said there was a hazard, so I'm just looking for it. Some spooky spiders in here somewhere, I'm sure. Let's just take the Mercer Sphere and put it in the depot. A couple of these plates. This stuff. Let's see. Look at this. Look how nice this is to just get rid of the random stuff you've got in your inventory. Especially when you only have one of something. Right? That just makes that go so fast. Hold on. Let's put all the one stuff first. Then the second I do the one thing, I can do... Don't want to do that. That I want to keep. Anything else that just has a little bit of it? Yes, this. And... Put our things in there, and that. There's nothing else that just clears your inventory, gives you extra slots. Alright, now we got to get back out of here. I think this is the way we came in. C1, there's going to be more. Okay, seeing it's warning me. There's more of these suckers in here. Where's that loot? Ah! Great. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, another way in. Over here. So I always love to see how I got in there originally and then where I ended up. So this is another cave. Oh, wow. This is where I went in and I ended up way over here. Yeah, I feel like there's probably more back the other way. Let's go back the other way. Yeah, and you can do all of this or you can do none of this. You know, I've never done any of these caves. No, like, I'd say 90% of these I haven't done. And that's because I didn't do it on purpose. I kind of left it to be done now on release. And it's actually kind of fun. Got to watch out for them baddies. I don't think we're going out this way. We don't have enough bombs. I don't think I can shoot these things. I don't think I've ever tried. We could also have our gas mask. Let's just run for it. Oh. Hello. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen this many close together. That means there's going to be something really bad in here, everybody. Oh, yeah. There's going to be a lot of baddies in here. I'll get my thing out because they're going to run up on me. Wow. Never seen this place. It's hard to grab. We get on this thing? Yeah. It's like jackpot, everybody. So glad I ran through there. Now, I almost turned back around the other way. This is like where they're spawning from, maybe. So glad I brought my jetpack, though. This would have been a bummer if you didn't have the jetpack or a way to get up here. These are all in, like, really awkward positions. There we go. Can't get him from there. Over here. Jackpot! There we go. What's good, man? What's up, Fourth? Just having some fun. Just hit the jackpot of these little wormy guys. Whatnot. The hardest thing is not getting turned around and going back the wrong direction. This is the way we came in, so let's just look this way. I think this is probably going to dead end in here. I would think. Yeah, well, that was totally worth it. All right. Now we got to run back out again. Take a hit or two. In case a spider comes along, we'll hit one of these too. I feel like using my scroll wheel for that is really tough. It's really tough. I think this cave is clear. Again, we found another entrance, and then now we're going out this way. It's way on the other side. It's kind of like a little secret passage. Again, how often would you find one of those? I think that's, you know, now that I know where it's at, it's obvious, but again, it's right behind my thing. Why would I ever run over here? I guess to maybe pick up some of this stuff. And I feel like sometimes they're trying to guide you by putting that stuff there, and you run over there, and then you look over this way, so, oh, there's a cave there. But most of the time, you're building your factory, too, so you might see it and then run off. It's probably why a good idea to do it, because you can see I've come through here and worked all of this. I love discovering stuff that just like, oh, it was right there the whole time. All right, another Mercer. Any other Mercer nearby? Nope. No moss Mercers. How's this looking? Yeah, feed that concrete. Yeah, all day, every day, baby. When I use it up, it'll just feed more in there. Okay. So now we got two. Oh, well, we actually used one. Now we have one, I think. Yes, we have one more. We probably want to save those. Okay, now when we look on our radar over here, how many we have left? 8. Okay. And then 3 of our things, and a lot less of those little squiddy guys. We found a bunch of those. Okay. So again, let's just run around in places we haven't really looked for. Look for stuff. And again, I get my vehicle and all that, but it's easier just to run around with your little detector thing on. Show you a little trick. They call that the snatch and grab, everybody. You just snatch it, grab it, and get out of there. I don't know why I'm collecting all this stuff, but I don't really need to collect that. I got so much of it. In fact, I should be feeding it into my thing. I kind of feel like you want to put all your little stuff up in the front, and then always have something feeding in the back. That's much higher. What else was I going to put in there? I forgot now. I took it out. Like your computers, or you know, always have like a full stack of something in case these run out, so that you're always stacking that in there. Again, I don't really need to do this. This one can go first. Then get those in there. Again, so this way, if all of those other ones run out, you're just like double stacking all that, whatever that last thing is, in there. These are just going to keep respawning over here anyway. I'm here for the Mercer Spheres. We should check over here. Sometimes because I turn around like that, my momentum gets slowed down. Tyrium there. The one that we didn't mark. We're ready for hard drives. We'll know where to get them. We have a bunch already, but Again, not going to bother with alternate recipes in the early game. I mean, they're useful. Definitely want to get used to using them. Oh. Here we go. Which way? This way. Man, that detects really far away. Got to give it to it. I ain't got time to fight you right now, guy. Wow, that does detect really far away. Oh, I hear it. Right there. I should move over too so you guys can see my health. All right, easy mode.
Consume.
Okay, and I bet you our radar towers is helping us. I think the radar helps you as well. So now, man, if I'm within a long ways of any of these Mercer spheres, that was pretty long, everybody. That was pretty far away. Oh, another one. I remember, I think doing this in the past. I rarely ever use these, by the way. Kind of going in the right direction, yes. Oh, now we're going down this way. I'm gonna guess up here. Oh, yeah. Go in with your gun loaded. Really, how are you not dead with 15 shots like that? You thought I was gonna go all the way that way when I wasn't. I hear it. I just don't see it. Over here. Oh, this is making this easier, everybody. Again, the scanner is nice. Again, now that we have our radar towers down, that kind of gives us an area to search. Again, I'm just going to run around until I get close to one. Gonna randomly run over here. Hey, Fred, I hope you don't mind if I bounce. Boing. Literally bounced on him. Okay, again, where are we looking? We're looking up in here. Hey, Lizard Doggo, you see any Mercer Spheres around here? I feel like I got most of them over here. Again, I'm trying to stay within the kind of sphere of radius of my thing here. Be nice if you had like a scanner on your car. You could drive your vehicle around doing this, but gotta kind of run around with it. Oh. I bet you're gonna be on that. That's just asking for a Mercer Spear. Maybe not. Oh yeah. Right here. Big boy as well. Some free shots in. Oh no, it's not loaded. Just in case he's not dead. Oh, up there. Wow, you'd think that would have been an obvious one to see. Way out there in the middle of the thing.
This is a shrine to Windows deleting.
Shrine that, baby. All right. What else we got? Over this way, huh? Yeah, let's go this way, see what we can find. Like a scavenger hunt now. What up? I've been across here a bunch of times now. Up and over. Yeah, see, he can't go in ways that I can go because I got the jetpack. He's limited to the ground. Okay. All right, how many more we got left? I want to make sure we don't end up doing it for no reason. All right, 5. Do we go way up there? We should go up this way, to the left. Using our jetpack to get around. Oh, hello. We find some friends. We'll grab those as well. Might as well. None over this way, huh? Yeah, this is probably the most I've ever used the scanner in the whole entire time I've played in 2,000 hours. That's the most I've ever used it. Ooh, look at this little spot. Really, nothing. Dead high ground. Gotta have that soft touch. Oh, that was pretty good, everybody. That was pretty good. Come on, chat. That was pretty good. I don't think I could have done that more perfect than that. This way. Oh. Back the other way. This way. Definitely underneath me. That seems like a horrible idea. Yeah, it's going to be right where that stuff is, no doubt. Lock and load first. Locked and loaded. All right, let's go. It's going to be right down in there. Should have brought more explosives. Yeah, can't get that one. Darn it. Should have brought more explosives. Catch me if you can, guy. I'm out of here. Getting that high ground. All right, well, that one I can't get, but I can go ahead and mark it as a little spot. Let's see, where was it? This way. Down that way. Over here. We'll put an exclamation point there. We got to come back and bring some stuff. But let's keep going along the outside edge here. Whoa. Here's somebody on me. Let me get my weapon. Just lean into him. Whenever you see one of these, there's going to be something guarding it. Yeah, way back that way. Yeah, we already know that one. Look at that cool thing over here. Man, is this where the thing used to be? Used to be a bunch of nodes along the outside edge. Actually, I think they're way over here. A bunch of quartz nodes that I think they moved around. I think it was down here somewhere. Around here somewhere. Yeah, so you're seeing that node. Let's just move. Yoink! Little sucker! Yoink! Went right past him. We got already open. Already done. Let's mark it. Maybe I should mark it with something else so every time I go and do it. That might be a better idea. That might have been a better idea, but oh well. So we definitely know there's more Mercer spheres around here. But we just don't know where they're at. And dodging mobs now. Mob dodging is an art form. Oh, I hear him. Hear that spider? Maybe that was Fred. Whoa, hello. We'll take all of these, thank you. I feel like you want to run across this and grab it because in the future you're gonna forget where it was. Though we could mark it. I don't even know why I need all these pale berries, but I'm a looter, everybody. Looters loot. You know what I mean? Let's put our little thing there. Here we are. All right, so no Mercer spheres. I think we got all of them on this side. Seems to be. Maybe by where our base is. Let's go see. There's a lot of Mercer spheres, too, that you're going to need. A whole lot. A lot. Yep. Okay. Means there's a lot left because it says there's 5 left and I didn't run into any of them except for that one that was right there. So that tells me that I haven't been everywhere. What about down here in this corner? We ran across here, but maybe we cut up too early. Maybe over here. How many are up on this one? 20. Probably easier to find them up there, but that's a much harder area up there as well. There's going to be a ton. All right, let's turn that thing on so I don't have to listen to that static. Let's go up to the base, see what we can do. See what we get going on. Let's see, how long until another break? Oh my god, another 2 hours went by like that. Right, I got 1 minute. 1 minute till another break. Jeez. See you, John. Thanks for hanging out. What's good is this game. That's what's good. Game is so good. So you can do exploring if you want to add more of these dimensional depots. All right, so we got we can knock off some things on our to-do list here. And again, let's keep our stuff running here. Mercer spheres, we're going to run those in. This we're going to run in. Again, any little bit of stuff we should run in. And then always have something at the end that's going to max out. And then just keep feeding that in there every time it does the simple stuff. Yeah, that's exactly it. Leave, basically let that run. Do all the small stuff, and then always have a big stack at the end that's going to run that stuff in there. And just keep running it all the time. Never stop. Never stop. Okay. Oh, there we go. Time for a break. Now, I feel like at this point, since the next one is so expensive, it's 13, that doing one upgrade here would be a smart idea. Because that would be 50% less time, and that means basically it's going to go at double speed for the upgrade. So that would be the smarter next thing to do. Now I just happen to have those Mercer spheres right here. Actually, I have 4 of them. I'll take them out. And then the SAM fluctuators, which hopefully doesn't grab too many of those suckers out at a time. SAM fluctuator here. Boom. Okay, we got more than enough. Okay, now what are we doing? Alien technology, and then upload faster. Okay, yes, upgrade to 30.
Dimensional upload speed increased. Part of the kinetic and thermal energy released during matter conversion has now been repurposed to aid with dimensional shifting, allowing for more parts to be transferred in a short time frame.
Loop the veins, use the flow, make a curve out of a line. Your shallow minds create shallow solutions. Pretty ripples.
Shallow mind? Pretty ripples? I certainly hope that wasn't meant to include me.
What, you don't like pretty ripples? Okay. So we got all that stuff going. Look at this. We can search all this stuff over here now, too. Look at this. Got all these resources and stuff on the side. You can search all of that stuff. It's super cool. Again, I barely use that. Now, this should... Oh, look at that. That is going way faster now. Into the thing. Not this down here at the bottom, but this stuff's going way faster. I feel like that massively just increased speed. These iron rods still going in? 502. Yep, they're still going in. Okay, so that's going to go faster. Barrel nuts here. And then put this first. We'll put all of our Marsilia in there. How much Marsilia can we put in there? Probably should check that first. Marsilia. Or it's Marsilia. Mycilia. Mycilia with a Y. Mycilia. 600. Okay, so that all can go in there. Awesome. Let's put our gunpowder in first, though. And then put this back in first, actually. And this at the end. And then put those back in there. Okay. Or actually, let's put our aluminum sheets in. Even better. Get all that stuff. Oh, we got one that has 2. Let's put 2 of those in. Oh, those are already maxed. Okay, fine. Fine. And our computers. Put those next. Okay. Trying to put a little sample of everything in there. Our circuit boards there. Okay. So what else? Oh, that's a good question. Oh, you know what we should do? We should take our quick wire out. How much quick wire do we have? Oh, we got a bunch. You see, the smart thing to do, since I'm not really using a lot of quick wire right now, is to take the quick wire out. I don't know why I keep doing that. I can just search for it. Just pull all the quick wire out. Just control click it. Oh, it only does it in full stacks. That's what the ratio is when you're pulling it out. It's full stacks. And then I just put the quick wire away in there. And then what's going to happen is that my quick wire is just going to run right back in there again. My quick wire has its own dimensional depot. So it's just going to run all that right back in there at double speed now as well. So again, anything that maxes out, we can just go ahead and run it again. We maxed our plastic. So it allows me to bring it from over there and then stack it over here, and I can just keep transferring it because I can just let that stuff run. Yeah. The wood leaves, all of that stuff we could put in there. Any of our dimensional depots that are not doing anything, we could just put in there as well. This one's not doing anything now because this is out of probably cable. Yeah, put that in there. Okay. In here, and here. More cable in there. We took all that out of there. Yep. Finish that up, and then yeah, that'll make more of those. Max this out. So the other thing is reinforced iron plates. Again, we have a ton of this stuff, everybody, so it's like, you know, why save it for a rainy day, you know? Why am I saving all of that in a box? Which, see, one of the things that I've learned after playing a lot of games is you can play an entire game and never use any of this. And just have all this stuff that you never used, and so it was a waste to make it or have it because you never used it. So that's what I try to use to maximize my use of my resources instead of backlogging, you know, 15 boxes of stone like in 7 Days to Die. I try to utilize all of the resources instead of just collecting resources for no reason. We need to put some rotors in there as well. See, we're out of rotors. Kind of like checklist of what to put in there next. Again, I feel like we're not getting our max use out of some of our dimensional depots. I feel like we're going to have a... Oh, wait, we can just do this over here. Take all of this, put it over here, and then just keep checking in on if this is full or not. That's exactly what we do. And then we just take out the stuff that can't be run in. The stuff that's full. Sort that. This. Anything I don't need to carry around on me. These. Oh, that's nice. Silica. This extra here. Some plastic. This extra. And we keep that stuff on us. And then our AI ones too. So what we want to do is have this where it goes in the dimensional depot. But we want to create an overflow. So let's go ahead and have it do most of the overflow back this way. We're going to do this. We're going to try to get our smart splitters going on. And so like this. So this will go. This will be a good test. Any undefined. And then right will be overflow. And then we'll pull these out. And we'll see if it goes into this box. Oh yeah. Okay, so if it does start to overflow in there, it will go that way because we have it on the belt. And that will clear out anything that's already in the depot. And see, that's full. Oh, and see, this one is not an overflow. The other one was just blocking it. I see. And so now it's not an overflow, and then it will go there. So yeah, nice. I mean, eventually that's going to be an overflow. But right now, that's going to go till 600. There's a lot of them in there. And then all we have to do is just check on it from time to time. And if there's anything in there that is too much, like the plastic, it'll just go into overflow and automatically get rid of that out of the whole system to overflow that over in there. But what happens if something else is overflowing? What if I take the plastic out? Does that cause this to overflow? It absolutely does. Okay, so that's a problem. Let me get this out of here. So yeah, that's a problem of it overflowing the other thing off to the side there. There we go, putting a lot of AI limiters in there, though. But again, it'll do all the AI limiters, and then the next thing that comes along is just going to overflow. Yeah, it's just going to overflow that out while it's waiting for this to go in. Okay, so that's not that great. None. That's not that great because it's not actually feeding... because this is going to backlog it. So it'd be better if it didn't backlog in the machine, because then I could say, okay, this is running in here. Okay, this is overflow. Run it over there. What I really need is the programmable splitter. That's what I really need. Yeah. What other options can we do? Undefined. We could set this right one to be the thing that we know is already full. So, right now, we know that plastic is full. Yes. Plastic, silica, and quartz crystal. So, we could do a merger. I love figuring this stuff out, everybody. It's pretty fun. Merger this way. Actually, we should take this out. Give ourselves some more room. Okay, so merger here. The merger is going to go into the box. It's going to try to go in the box. It was way too close. Merger. I'm hitting E, by the way, to change what the thing is to merger. Okay, so on the right side, we know that we're already done with plastic. So we'll search for plastic. We'll say no. The center one is going to be something else that's full. Steel pipes. Do we have any pipes in here? No. What's the other thing that's full? Steel pipes, rods. Rods, another one. So then we'll go forward and we'll say rods, iron rods. And this will go here, that will go there, and this will go apparently not in there because I didn't line it up. Let's line that up better. Into there. So any of those two things come out of there, it'll go there. But we could take it one step further and just say any undefined here will go left. And then we could define more along the smart splitters to go left. Yeah, for now. And that will take those out. Or I can just manually take them out at this point. And just manually put them in there. That's even better. Plastic. What else? Sort all of this. Take all of these out. Any plastic back here? Yes. Okay, so just not have those in there. Be nice if it could figure it out on its own. But I think at this point, it's good enough. I could also make it where anytime that I see that it's full, I just pull a stack out. Like silica's full, so I just pull the stack out. Like that. And then just let it fill in again. Or I can just take the silica out of there. I wonder if I could just put it directly in the dimensional depot. Oh, I absolutely can. Okay, so if it's already the thing, I can just put it straight in there. All right, well, now I got to put it back in there again because I took it out. That's funny. Okay, but you can also put the exact amount that could fit in there, right? That's another smart idea. Like quick wire, you can see I've got 1500. I could put the exact amount in there and then just let it run in there over time, and then we would know that it wouldn't fill up. Like silica, I just put 600 in there, so it'll just do 600 silica. Yeah. It's like a big sorter, but not enough. All right, and then the same thing over here with all of our other stuff. We'll see how that goes. We'll just have to check in on it from time to time. I kind of feel like I'd want that by my hub, so I wouldn't have to keep going over there and micromanaging it around the back. I could just check it every time I come through. I think that's definitely what I'm doing. I'm going to put those right next to my hub and then have multiple of them running in there. So, like you have this kind of mixed stuff in here, and then you have it on every side where it's splitting into every single one of them. And then you have this kind of cascading. Okay, is this full? Offload it onto the side. We got to do our smart splitters later, though. Our smart splitters will help us a bit with that, I have a feeling. So, again, watch out, everybody. Watch out in the chat.
Official FICSIT corporate regulations prohibit backseat gaming. Please backseat when the Learn to Play sign is lit only.
There you go. Now you know. That's straight from FICSIT corporate. So keep that in mind. And again, if we do have excess stuff, we just throw it over here. Throw it over here and then maybe take some out for me. And then this is like the true excess. The true excess that couldn't be put in the thing. And again, what else do we have that's maxed out? I feel like our steel beams are going to get maxed out at some point. What's it running right now? It's going to run silica, then it's going to run those. Too bad it doesn't have like a thing that has like a color on it, right? It has like one of those lights that says, hey, this thing's working or not working. That would have been really useful. I wonder if there is an indication when that is full. When it's not really working. Because then if you had the light, it would be red if it didn't have or yellow or whatever, not green, showing you that it's actually not working, that the thing is full and your dimensional depot is full. So visually you would know that it's actually not doing anything. And that would be super helpful. Let's go look at this one over here, which is probably not doing anything right now because it just ran out. Yes. It's making more. Oh, it's still working. It's still going. It's just taking its sweet time. Train's cool every time. Okay. We're making some progress here, chat. We gotta make some progress on our screws. Did we already get our plates and our rods in? Yes. Didn't quite get all of our plates in there. Do some more plates. I feel like I just want to max each thing out and then go to the next thing and max that thing out. Yeah. That's probably a thing that you use the most, there's what you want to do. I just thought of what you want to do. You want to have concrete and plates at the end, because you're always using plates and concretes and rods. So once you kind of filled this thing up, you would want these things to be at the end over here, because if it didn't have it, it would just stop and not put it in there. But if you used it up, it would then just re-put it back in there again. Almost like you're using it as an inventory slot. So that you don't have it on you, you just have it in that slot over there. And then when the second you go to use it, which you use a lot of those, use a lot of foundations, a lot of all that stuff. The second you use it, it'll just start going right back in there again. So that's pretty cool. That's a cool combo there. Again, I'm gonna get every one of these maxed out. We're gonna need a lot more Mercer Fears to do that next upgrade, though. I think we need 13 of those suckers, and then this is gonna be 23. But that'll be definitely worth it to increase the stack size. I think it's definitely worth it to increase the speed over here. We got those? Yeah, we got that. We got that stuff. Circuit boards. Grab ourselves some circuit boards. We just literally just ran in there. All right, and then... Oh, why am I doing that? I don't have to do that, everybody. I can just look. I can just search for it right there. Pull it out of there. And again, I like how it pulls it by the stack, though. Sloop. It's going to pull all of them out of there. Yep. Okay. But that allows us to do our thing here. What are we doing over here? Production amplification. Go.
Production amplifier unlocked. Every single manufacturing and smelting building will be backwards compatible with this new technology. These buildings can now have a Somersloop embedded to increase resource output without requiring more input, at the cost of greatly increased power consumption.
Flow cycles within flow cycles make explosions into temples into explosions into temples. The spin sphere of woven windows. Each tiny body contains tinier bodies until the line layers fold into curves which folds into threads which weave the tapestry. A song of light and leaf and flower, a dance of matter clouds and...
I think they're trying to explain energy to matter conversion theory, but you do not need to understand it to do your job. I'll just mute them for you so you can continue your mission. I, however, will be taking notes. This is fascinating material.
Okay. So they're trying to teach us how to do the thing and the stuff. Okay, now our stuff can use Somersloops to boost our thing. So we're going to go right over here. There it is. Okay, output amplifier. We have 4. It needs 4. So what happens if we put 4 of them in there? Boom. Now it's going to do times 2. So our output should be 5 after this is done. Let's see. And of course, using less resources means it's more effective. And it's not actually using them up, I don't think. I think it just stays in there and supercharges it. Yeah, it's just supercharging it now. And I way don't have enough cables. But that's okay. I think I left my cables going, was the last thing I did. But now we can go to our inventory, search for cables, and then control click those stacks out of there. And then just put those in there. And that now is, not only is it overclocked to maximum, but it also has the summer sloop, and I'm just lucky I have enough. And again, this is very effective. This is... Hello! This is like unlocking the stuff in 7 Days to Die and in other games where you're just using less resources. So instead of, in this case, it just doubles the amount of your output. Which in theory uses less resources. I mean, the actual function of what it's doing is doubling your output. But instead of using, 35 cables, it's going to use, 12 or whatever. It did actually change the number over here, 35 per thing. Let me go ahead and take this out. No, it doesn't. I don't think it actually changes the number over here. Yeah, the number is still the same, whether you're doing it or not. Okay. Yeah, the number's still the same, but in theory, if we had a better number to go off of, let's just call it 40. So basically, it was using 20 instead of 40 in theory. I mean, it's still using the 35 up because you can see that it'll drop. So right now, we're 200 of 28. So let's see what it drops to the second it finishes it. God, these take so long, too. They take so long. These darn crystal oscillators. This is something you just want to let run and run and run at some point too. I'll bring them over here, and believe me, I'll run tens of thousands of these suckers, then run them into the thing. Yeah, it only used looked like 25 there. Huh. Or 28. Yeah, it used the 28 that it needed. So this number's not changing, but this number's different. So wait a minute. Hold on, let's pull that out of there. By the way, if you notice you pull that out of there, it actually continues to do the 5. So you could, in theory, pull it out of this one, put it in the next one, wait for that one to work, and pull it out. Yeah, I already know a workaround right there, everybody. You can just throw it in there, let it start, then throw it in back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And you can use the same 4 on like 50 machines and just keep going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Good morning, Blind Coder. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Kismet, do you have an aluminum factory? No, not yet, Mr. Gamer Tech. But remember, I've played through this game like 50 times, so I have made it many, many times before. Are you having a problem on your aluminum factory? Do you need some help on it? Is that why you're asking, or you're just wondering where my progression is? I actually have like very few factories going right now. You want to know what I have producing right now? Plastic, rubber, plates, rods, all the copper stuff, which is copper sheets, wire, and cable. And I can't think of what else I'm doing. Concrete. And that's it. That's all I'm doing right now. Yeah, I'm not really, and then of course oil, and then producing a little bit of ammo. But that's all I'm doing, and I don't have factories that do the thing. I don't have factories that do reinforced iron plates. I don't have factories that are doing, these things right here, modular frames. I don't have factories that are doing encased industrial beams. None. Zero. And that makes me super efficient because I'm not using that power. So I have to build that power to make that go. Now, how do I have them in the first place? Because in the beginning, I built them and I let them run for a really long time. And then I have like a whole box of resources that I've been using this whole entire time in this particular playthrough, which is pretty cool. All right, this does not equal that thing. All right, let's see if it goes through. So this says 28, and this says 35 per minute. There's some sort of disconnect there. 36 core crystal. What if we close it and reopen it? Does it change the numbers? Why is that not saying 45? Because it's 200 out of 36. So it needs 36. Hold on, let's put this down to 100%. Let's put this down to 100%. Let's see if those. Let's see if these numbers change. Don't tell me. I'm trying to figure it out. Something weird about those numbers. Why would that say 36? 22.5 per minute. 30 per minute. Production rate 5 per minute. I think that's their feed rate. Because this is how many it needs. And this is how many it's feeding in. But it's already full. I don't know. We're going to turn all this back on again. So again, manufacture would be the #1 thing I would do that on to start with, everybody. Because manufacture is the thing that takes a really long time. And it is you doing 3 to 4 resources at the same time. So you're saving on 3 to 4 resources at the same time. Basically, it costs you half the resources in there. So that's a really good use of that, I think. It's a very, very good use of it as well. Oh, no, sorry to hear that, Blitz. Again, I hope you feel better, brother. So again, yeah, Mr. Gamertech, why are you asking me about the aluminum factory? Feel free to let me know in the chat. Okay, so we're going to let that run at a higher speed now. But we can't see the numbers change off to the right, but these numbers here do not change. It's weird. It's telling me like it's 100 of 5, so it needs 5 reinforced iron plates. But when I put it at 100%, it says that it's half that amount, which is what it should be when I put my summer sloop in there. But it doesn't actually kick in all of those numbers until it does one more. And then you'll see that the output number will change and these will change because it remembers the numbers from last time, whatever it was doing. And then we'll finish that one and then take the new parameters once it does a new one like that. See how they're all different now? It's 35 per minute, 6.25 per minute. And then now it's 5 output per minute, which is a lot. I mean, that's a huge savings overall, which basically saves me on all of those resources for my quartz crystals. Now, do I really care? Not really, because the stuff is infinite, everybody. Really, you have an infinite amount of stuff. It's all a matter of time and how much time you want to spend on letting it run. All right, we'll let that run. Now, we should also see the new purple color coming out of there. Yeah, look at that little purple coming out of the top there because we're using our summer sloops. Yeah, that's cool. I like the new purple color coming out of the machine. They showed that on the trailer, everybody. And everyone's like, what is that? Why is it purple? Why is it? Because, you know, people have been playing the game for a long time like me. I noticed it right away. I was like, oh, there's some purple gas coming out of there. And the little thing is purple. So, yeah, very cool. All right, now it's going to make more of those for less resources. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, these are full now. So we can pull those out. Oh, wait, actually, we'll just leave those in and do this. What else we got? Plastic's already full. More of this. And this. There we go. Just get that out of my inventory. Again, see, my inventory is getting real small now. So I can collect more stuff when I'm out and about. And if I need something, I can just pull that out of here. I would say at some point you would, especially if you fully upgraded this, that you would not carry stuff in your inventory as much. I would carry like ammo and, you know, healing stuff, whatnot. I don't think can I put my ammo down here? I don't think I've ever tried. No, I don't think you can't put those. Too bad they don't have an ammo slot right here or right there. That would be great. Put your ammo in there. All right. Yeah, I think the body is the radiation suit, if I remember correctly. Okay, so, and then we got to put these back in here. Let's do this. Like that. Okay. So, what were we doing? We were going to first add something to the thing so I could edit my to-do list, and then we're going to take a break. Oops, I took it out. I accidentally hit clear. Okay, there we go. So, our to-do list, we got this done. We found, I think we found enough Mercers and sloops for now. We'll find thing. Upgrade space and dimensional depot, which we did, but we're going to end up doing that later. Our man progression is looking pretty rock solid. Let's go ahead and check it one more time. Again, we need summer sloops for this, and we need to figure out how to make this singularity cell. That's later. What are we doing here? Oh, can we get this one done? There's our programmable splitter that we were just talking about. Do we have that? Oh, heavy modular frames. Okay, now see, before you go AFK, this is the best time to be thinking, what should I be running while I'm AFK? In this case, heavy modular frames. What do I need? I need more modular frames and more encased industrial beams. So while I'm AFK, I'm going to make some more of these heavy modular frames. The second I find out where this went to, I think it's going in here. Yes, nice. What are we missing here? We have our concrete and our... Oh, God. Really? Missing steel beams. And again, since it's sorted all my steel beams over here, I normally have like 10,000 tons of these steel beams over here. Yeah, look at that. I use a lot of steel beams. And a lot more over here. And there we go. And so, remember, that's all just from that one factory, everybody. Just from the one time in which we ran it, and we actually had our steel factory running. That's all just from that one thing. Yeah, I'm telling you, everybody. I'm telling you, that's the most efficient way. It's pretty epic. All right, there we go. Make me some more stuff. And you can see this is all offline production, where I just take it manually, force it in there. There's a giant box full of stuff, everybody. And just run it in there. And it'll just run and run and run and make stuff for me. And it uses less space, less resources, and I can run it all day long. This, I think, we're pretty good on ammo. But we should take that ammo out. Let's see if our ammo is full. Yeah, you can kind of aim it toward how much ammo you want to put in there. So can we just take one ammo out? No. So it's 501. So if we wanted to max our ammo into the depot, we could just go over here and say, put the 430 in there and then the 500. And then it would just be that much. And then wouldn't max it out. I feel like that's the thing to do. Look at the depot first, then put it in the box, and then let it run into there. Making sure it doesn't max out. Yeah. That's totally what I'm going to do. And I think the thing I'm also going to do is I'm going to split it. Split it and split it again, split it again. So I have just like all these dimensional depots all in a row. And then I can just put in there what I want and then let it run into like 5-dimensional depots, which will make it go faster than if it does it in my inventory. And then I can put in there whatever I need. So I'm like, oh, I need this and I need this and I need that. And I just take a little bit out and put it in the box, into one of these boxes. And then just whatever I can fit in there. And then it would just run endlessly. And then eventually it would just then fill the entire thing with that thing. Like right now, it's got these things that's running in there. Pale bears. You can do 150 of those in there. So yeah, that's definitely what I'm going to do. I'm going to let that run for right now. I'm going to go over here and see if I can make 50 of these now. I can only make 11 because I need those things I put away right here. And I could get another thing going making these for me. Still 11. Gotta be screws. It's gotta be screws. It's always screws, everybody. The answer is it's always screws. Now I can do a little bit more. Yeah, I bet you it's screws. Well, cool. We'll grab some screws out of here. Give me these screws. Nope, not screws. What is blocking me here? Hey, Siri, what's 345 divided by 5? 69. Hey, Siri, what's 1220 divided by 20? 61. Hey, Siri, what's 1859 divided by 120? 15. It's the screws. It's the screws! The screws are giving me the screws. Give me the screw here. All right. We know what to do. Slide, baby. Whee! By the way, eventually I won't have to go down here. I'm going to bring these up to me. Eventually. Look at that. Okay. Oh, I died. Oh, I bounced off the thing. I pressed my space bar, but guess what? I didn't have any any fuel. I put my fuel away in the depot. By the way, this changes over time. The interior of your thing, which I didn't notice, and now I can flush stuff. I can flush the toilet. Look. You know, high priority dev right there. Got to get the toilet to flush. Okay, so I need some of this fuel this time. That's what happens when you don't bring any fuel. Try that again, with less dying this time. Whee! Could have just came all the way to the bottom, by the way. Oh, died again! Okay, apparently coming down at 100 miles an hour is not good. That's how I died. Again, I just came down and whammied into the ground. That's funny. All right. Well, third time's a charm, chat. Let's go. Jump off. Use your jetpack. There we go. That's too funny. Well, now I know if I want to die, how to do that. Just ram myself right into the ground there. All right. Okay, I feel like this one is full and it's not letting it run because this is filling it up. That's why your screws are not going in there. We gotta wait for it to go a couple cycles here. There we go. And that'll put all those screws back in there again. Okay, and I'm gonna grab a ton over here. And just make another one over here. Right here. And then I can then do 61 heavy modular frames. Okay, well, if I had room in my inventory. And let's put one of those in there. Yeah, this is what I like to do on AFK. Oh, I can make 150 encased industrial beams, too. Okay, so let's go ahead and start that going. We're going to pull up some words on stream. There we go. Let you guys de-scramble the words. I'm going to take a break, and then I shall be back in just a moment. Let me get all this going. I can actually turn that off so you guys don't have to listen to that. And go, and I shall be back in just a bit. I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat. You know what I learned the other day? I just remembered it. That when you're doing your headphones, you know, most people put their headphones like this. They put them down like this in your ear, like this way, down. They're actually supposed to go the other way. They're actually supposed to go up like this, which I did not know. I did not know, everybody. They're actually supposed to go upwards when they go in your ear, so they don't hurt the edge of your ears there, which was like a stunning revelation to me, which is wild, that they actually go the opposite direction, which I can understand why, because they do kind of irritate the end of my ears there, and now they don't. Now they feel way better, and I can hear just as good. So there you go. There you go. Oh, well, I wouldn't use it then if you have a problem with it. Works great for me. I like them. I like wireless headphones. I actually have 2 separate sets, by the way, that I switch back and forth from, because they have a tendency to die after about 4 hours. Now, nice job, chat. Let me go ahead and give you guys a bunch of Kismets for working together as well. And again, thanks for coming in and hanging out, everybody. We're going to get back to it. Now, while we were doing some words on stream and I was taking a break there, we were making a bunch of heavy modular frames. Move me over just a little bit there, so when I'm sitting here in the corner, I'm not so close to the edge. Let's go! Let's go! Let's get it going on. Basically, we were working on some heavy modular frames, so I did a bunch of those. And then I saw that I could also make some more circuit boards, so I made those so I can then make some more computers down here. You know what also I haven't been doing, everybody? It's just simply typing up here on computers. I should be doing that all the time. You should be using that search. It makes it go way easier. Let's see. All these screws fill up in there now. Let's see. Screws. Again, there I go again. Screws. Oh, that should still be running. So it's still going. Yeah, it's still going. There's another thing that we should be running in there all the time is plastic. But we'll go ahead and run off this way for now. And turn the sound back on. And run back, grab some plastic over here. Again, I feel like there's certain things that you'd want to be running in there all the time that you're constantly using. But again, in the long run, you're going to be using it for more per construction than producing the actual resources. And that's what I'm going to be doing next. Now that I have lots of power because of my oil power, in fact, I could have even more because I could overclock it. And now I got my 600 belts. So we're going to be doing a bunch of that to give ourselves even more power. And then when we have a massive amount of power, we can then scale up and then basically put in every different part of production of our factory. And that's really where we want to go in that long run. And let's put this ammo right over here in the corner, like this. And just take one out. Okay, plastic is also what we need. So we're going to take a bunch of plastic out of here. We need just a few more computers and we can get our programmable splitter, I believe. Let's clear this out just in case this is actually not for the programmable splitter. Again, we're just trying to progress our MAM as well as we can here. This is actually deuterium. Programmable splitter. Add that in again. Yes, it's just computers. Okay. Computers. Down here. Ah, there we go. We make a bunch of them. We can make a bunch of them, but we're just going to make a few. And again, eventually we'll have all of our factories for this. To do all of these things, and then we'll connect all of these things together. And we'll have all this stuff running to our primary base. Ding 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 ding. If I only had a nickel for every minute that I've heard that sound, everybody, it'd be a lot of nickels. A lot of nickels, that's for sure. Okay, all good. Now we're going to search for computers. Take those out, and then AI limiter. AI limiter. Yeah, you're going to do a lot of taking this out and putting this stuff back in, I feel. When you're doing the MAM anyway. That's because this is the MAM, and I have to have it physically on me to upgrade our programmable splitter. There we go. Again, I'm getting really far in this MAM, considering I don't have most of this production going.
Programmable splitter unlocked. This upgrade to the smart splitter provides additional options to improve conveyor belt logistics.
Okay. And then again, if I just actually use the one, I just hit E and go to programmable splitter, we need 2 computers. Computers, again, I can just search for the recipe without having to look through there. Sometimes it doesn't work. You have to click off and click back. And let's go try to remember how to do these programmable splitters. It's been quite a long time since I even bothered with them. Let's go put one out here. And see if we can get this to be smarter in the way that it works. Okay. Any. Add item. Any. Yes. So this item or overflow or any undefined. So you can do multiple on the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, we could do a whole bunch of them. Say, hey, look, all of these ones are maxed out in the thing, and then run those elsewhere. No space left in the depot. Okay, so now we're going to say that this one, reinforced iron plates are going to go right. There we go. And then we'll pull these out of the depot. Like this. Now it's going to upload our silica, and those are going to run that way. Or we just manually take them out, just make it go faster. Make it go more faster. And then these are going to come up from the front this way. Those are already empty. Again, just pull those out. Put those over here. Again, just make that quick and easy. That's what we got in overflow. We can take this out. Take those out. And again, how are we doing? So that's going to upload those. Again, I'm just trying to get all this miscellaneous stuff uploaded. Again, I feel like that's the thing to do. Just upload every single item that you possibly can, and then you can also pre-think it through. Okay, I have 500 space left in my dimensional depot. I'm going to put 500 in this box, and 300 of this, and 200 of that, and 100 of this. And then it will just keep doing it all. And so you don't have to, like, onesie twosie it in your inventory. But still cool. Still cool to put it in there anyway. We got a bunch of circuit boards there that we can use for computers later. Again, I could just put these in here as well. So put a bunch of circuit boards in here. Put those in there. Just watch out I don't put the thing in there that's already full. Heavy modular frames. Do we already do motors? Motors are maxed out? No. So another 100 motors in there. Oh, wait, there's already a bunch of motors in there. I'll take that out. So just 100 motors in there ought to do it. Yeah. The trick is running it without it filling up. That's the main one. Yeah. All right, we'll let that run. We'll come back to smart splitters later on. I don't think I really want to get into that right now because that'll take a while, and we want to get back to our other stuff here. Oh, and we still haven't taken out our thing here. We're going to work on our to-do list. Okay. So, computers, hands guard, we did that. We looked for more spheres. I don't know how this came back. Probably because it restarted. Upgrade the space. We did that. We're still doing our man progression. That's what we're doing right now. Man progression. Any other man production we can do. Okay, we can't do alien. We're waiting on that. Cadmium. Oh, we could probably finish this off. For our geothermal generator. And we can scan for geysers. Okay. Well, actually, we want to add our high-speed connectors to the do list. Because I'm sure we have quick wire up here. We definitely have enough quick wire. So we have some high-speed connectors. And then we'll just search for it. Why have I not been searching for these all this time? All right, just make them. Again, I feel like when you're doing your... when you're doing this, you might as well just... you might as well just do it yourself when you're doing the MAM. Again, we could have all of this production set up at this point. But we're just going to work on this. I do 28 more. Yeah, we're going to definitely need some more stuff. We're going to run out of circuit boards, I think. I just made a bunch of circuit boards, too, while I was AFK. I made a bunch of heavy modular frames and circuit boards so we can do a few computers, but we have a bunch extra. And circuit boards aren't that hard, either. That's something we could just set in a constructor. In fact, we should probably be doing that right now. Hold on. And let's just go over here and make some more offline production. Constructor. And I should put it over here. Constructor. I think it's constructor or assembler. One or the other. Assembler. Let's go ahead and put another assembler over here. And yes, it's going to be copper sheets and plastic. Okay. Easy. Here's how I like to do this when I'm just trying to make minimum space. Is I'll go up here and then up here. And then again, this is circuit boards. Opening codecs. We can clear this. We can add this to to-do list. So copper sheets and plastic. That'll just remind me of what this is. And then you run this one here. You run that one up here. Remember, there's little lines on the side that shows you what the level is. So you can line those up. Well, at least you can try. I was a little too high there. Oh, man, I'm eyeballing that terrible today. Get my angle better. Huh. Should be right there. Close enough. Close enough. Okay. This one is copper sheets. and then the other one is plastic. So let's just do plastic down here. And then take our copper sheets. I mean, we got none. None over there. But we do have some in here. So we don't have to run and grab them. We have 100. All right, that's not going to be a lot, but that's more than none. Go. All right, and so we got that in there. We want to run some power. And away it goes, making us some circuit boards. It's going to make us 7.5 per minute. And run this out. I love when I try to zoop when I don't have it turned on. And again, I build a lot of temporary stuff for just the stuff that I need in the moment. And instead of building giant factories, because again, I think it's less efficient to do it than just making the thing you need in the moment with the resources that you already have. Because what you have to do is you have to run that stuff. So you might be making your plastic way over here and then your copper way over here, and you have to run those things together. Now, you can also find the nodes for the thing you're trying to make. So if you're trying to make copper sheets, you'd want to find copper and oil nearby each other and then produce that thing, which is what we'll do more in the long run when we get to the modular building as well. But right now, it's producing a bunch of circuit boards that I don't need to produce. And while it's producing circuit boards, I can go over here and switch this one into something else, which is our... Oh, we can make another manufacturer, maybe. I can just make it myself faster. We can make it ourselves faster. We're making over here our high-speed connectors. So, high-speed connectors. There we go. Ah. I'm going to hit H so that I can click on something else and then click back. There we go. Now, see, that stuff's also in the Dimensional Depot. So I'm using the stuff up from the Dimensional Depot to make it. But that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Edit to-do list. Clear that. I'm trying to remember what we're making this for. Oh, for the geyser thing. I think we need like 100. I think we need 100 and we can make like 50 something. We'll go look again here when it's done. I rarely ever use that geyser thing, but you will use it later in the game. And then we'd have this whole entire thing done. Yeah, we need 100. And I did something with my quick wire. Where'd my quick wire go? I get some more. I did something with it, used it up. Okay, so we're 75, and we have some already in here. So high-speed connector. Take those out. Now we're at 75, so we need 25 more. And we can go over here and grab some of these. Instead of running back every time, we can just make another crafting bench right there. Now we're at 18. Very close. Always interested in what runs out first. I'm going to do 12 more. Yeah, it's quick wire. It's going to run out first. Yeah, it's quick wire. Yeah, so it actually, I could do 6 more. And I need 7, so I'm going to need more cable, too. More cable, more quick wire. I don't think I have any more cable. I think I used that up. That's all done. But quick wire, I've got plenty of that. And how are we doing over here? Yeah, this ran out of cable again, too. By the way, it doesn't use any power when it's off. So more wire. Got plenty of room? Here's what we'll do. We'll do this. Oh, we already got stuff in here. There's a lot of copper sheets right there. Could be using. Or was I using those copper sheets right here? Yeah, smokeless powder. Oh, there's a lot more in there too. Let's take this out. Turn this to something else. Modular frames or something. They'll put that in our inventory, and then we'll have those copper sheets that we were looking for before. Put these away back in here. And we'll also see if we can put some in here. Yeah, 600. So 200, 200, and another 200, and 200 on us, or a couple. Keep that going. All right. And then we're going to need more quick wire in there. Run those in there. More quick wire up here. I'm also waiting for these circuit boards to go through. Let that run. Grab these circuit boards. There. And then we're going to need wire, I bet. Oh no, we can do 12 now. Because the wire ran in there on the dimensional depot. So yeah, that's cool. Well, that just helped us. Dimensional depot for the win. Okay, all good. Now, I can make our geothermal generator and get our Caterium line done in the MAM. Yay, all right. Our research. Now, eventually we'll use that, but for right now, we good.
Geothermal generator unlocked. Geysers added to the object scanner. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. When life gives you deadly geothermal vents, run directly towards them and build generators. Use potentially lethal natural phenomena for your own benefit. It's the FICSIT way.
Yeah, Emily. Well, the colors are there for a reason. The colorful floors are, the purple is where my hub is, the blue stands for storage, red is train tracks, and so I just kind of spec it out ahead of time, and then yellow is for roads. And so I spec it out so that I can, I know where I'm going to put stuff, and then I don't put other stuff there and forget. The same thing with green. Green's like backup power or backup fluids, and that's what all the little colorful things are. That's what those are all about, for sure. So let's see. We got all those running in and whatnot. Let's see. So we got all that going. We did our MAM production. I don't think we have anything else that we can really do right now. All right. I don't think we can progress any further until we get to aluminum. There's nuclear power there. I think I have some of these aluminum things, but I don't think I have enough. And I definitely don't have any turbo fuel yet. And we got a lot of stuff to build. Now, again, one of the things about going too fast in the MAM is that you're not building all of these things that are in there. And again, that's later. These are all Mersospheres and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh, time flying by. Already did Polypop rewards, so I'm going to go ahead and give you back your Tycoon caps there for those. Now, there's two different types of things. There's Tycoon caps, which are the channel points, and then Kiz caps, which are the loyalty points in the chat. So 83%. Yeah, so the only thing we really got to work on is our sulfur, and sulfur's the later game. We already got this here, which is our inventory slot, so we're almost done with the whole thing. Wow, okay. Wow. So we got that going. Now, the next thing we want to do is think about our progression of the actual game and think about our blueprints here. And again, we're just going to try to get this done, and then we'll work on our space elevator production. Because we want to get our space elevator production going so that we can just let it run so we're ready to unlock phase 7 in the future. Now, do I really need this right now? Probably not. It better be served as this one. So let's put in what we got, and then let's grab And some more over here. And we'll just put all of this in for now to get that going. Boom, there we go. Plastic, easy. Right over here. Get a bunch of that. And once again, we need computers and heavy modular frames. And I've done it where I've played through and I made every single process before I did the upgrades over here. So I did the process of heavy, actually, having those upside down, while great for the moment, actually now is starting to irritate my ears. Let's try them the other way again. Yeah, there we go. Heavy modular frames is what we need, and computers. So we should retool our factory over here for that. So let's disconnect this. Let's take this, take all that out. We're gonna retool all of this. Grab this. Oh, it doesn't have much left in there anyway. And then we'll just take this stuff out of here. And what it will do is just run the rest of those reinforced iron plates in there, making my job easy. And then I can just take those out. Okay, there we go. And then we'll say, okay, that's enough of that. We're going to have you do a lot of the stuff. And these are things that I'm running low on: encased industrial beams and modular frames and screws and steel pipes and stuff. So we need to think about actually making our production toward making these circuit boards, cable, and plastic. Now, plastic's not a problem because we got plastic coming over here and doing its thing. Really, circuit boards out of all of that is the thing that's typically more difficult. All the rest of this stuff, you know, it's just a matter of scaling up and making that stuff. It's getting it to the circuit boards and the circuit boards then being converted. It's not really that hard, but out of all of those things, that's the thing. And what we need is those copper sheets. That's what I needed them copper sheets for. And luckily, we've got a bunch. Again, we don't need to save them for a rainy day. Save them for right now. Use them all. Use every last one of them. And go. Gonna make me a bunch of those. Okay. Yes, let's think about our space elevator next. Let's get our space elevator back up and running. And where do I want to put my space elevator? Kind of feel like I want to put it back here in the corner. Back over here, like so. Okay, let's make some platforms. First, let's see how we're got our thing like this. Okay. So make some more room for our thing here. Now, this is a blueprint that I use. This is one of the first things I make in the blueprinter. Is the ability to put a whole bunch of foundations down at the same time. So if you just want to expand that out, easy. And then we'll get our space elevator over here, and we'll put this back down. I like to have, you don't really have to, but I like to have that thing to the front like this. And we definitely need a lot of space for it. And we're going to hit H for hologram, if you didn't know you could do that. How do I want this to line up? I feel like I want it to go this way. Let's try put it down a little closer ourselves. Let's say like that. And something like this, maybe back just a little bit. Looks good to me. Go. I just like to have that thing faced in the direction of my base. That's just me. The space elevator looks cool every time. I wonder if that thing moves once it does it. Let's see. Or if it always stays the same when you pick it up and put it back. Love how it's got like sparks. That's what I told Elon Musk to do, everybody. Make one of these in real life. Space elevators. And the problem with making space elevators is we don't have any materials strong enough to withstand the shearing that would happen. If you did try to make one of these, because of the way that the Earth is, it would actually shear off the thing because we don't have any materials that wouldn't just break over time, which is crazy if you think about it, that we don't know how to do it. Because again, we could do it in game. You think we could do it in real life? We had enough funds and enough smart peeps to do it. Okay, where do we leave off? Modular engines and adaptive control units. Okay, we already completed all of our other ones here because we let that run. And this is going to unlock tier 7 and 8. So let's go ahead and be thinking about modular engines. So we just go N, modular engines. What do we need? We need motors, we need rubber, and we need smart plating. So we got to get our smart plating back up and running again. Now we have a bunch of that already. We need 500 of them. So that means we need 1,000 smart plating. How much smart plating do we have right now? Because I'm running my smart plating. Why do I keep scrolling down? I don't need to do that. Let's go check our smart plating over here. Because I have a bunch of smart plating over here that we had left over. Motors. Is motors full? No space. Oh, rotors is full. All right, now we do motors. Every time I see that stopped, I'm going to run over here and work it. Okay. Yeah, I feel like those should be sitting right next to my right. I should move all of this back and put those things in the front so I can see if they're running at any given time. Because these are like the most valuable things, I think, in the entire game. Those dimensional depots. Because there's only so many you can make. So that makes them higher value. I think they're probably higher value than the summer sloops. But the summer sloops have a value of less resources used. So that's a good value. But I would say that the ability to store your stuff is very high value. Very high value for sure. Okay, what else? Again, we're trying to get that going. I forgot what I was doing. Checking to see how many of those I had. I've got 134. Okay, that's not going to cut it. That's not going to be enough, that's for sure. For sure, for sure. Huh. Oh, what should I do here? No, I should have got something to eat while I was taking a break. I should have got something to eat. Maybe we should just make some more. Then take a food break. I should have ate when I was thinking. I don't know why I didn't think of it. When I was taking a break. Modular frames. We can make a bunch of modular frames so we can make a bunch of heavy modular frames. So I'm getting low on modular frames. Let's go over here and check our... Yeah, we're out of those. So we could just make a bunch of those over here. Just make a bunch of those over here. Oh, and I already set it up for that. Okay, well, let's do it. Them rods in there. Those we got a ton of. We got a bunch of extra of those because we have them sitting over here in our box, if you missed those from earlier. And so if we have a bunch of extra, we can run them over here and run them in the machine. Why not just have it running the whole entire time? So what do we got in here? Nothing. Okay, this, I think that's the output. Let's put this up here. Like this. And so this will be this. And that will be that. Then you go there. I like to put this one up just a little bit. So it's not too sharp for it. Okay. Now it's going to run both of those in there. And then we're going to end up with some... You should see them coming through. These take forever, too. This would be another good thing to overclock right now. You know what? We can grab our overclock things. What are those things called? Power something. Power shards. Pull those out. And say, go, baby! Overclock the heck out of that thing. Again, these modular frames also take forever. At least they feel like they take forever. And then if I had some summer sloops in there, which I only need one, I could be overclocking those as well. Let's go get them. I mean, hey, why not? It's going to use less resources and produce more, basically. Or it's going to produce more, which means it's using less resources, depending on how you look at it. All right. Let's gear up a whole bunch of modular frames to run while we take a break. All right, time to supercharge that baby. Oh, we just needed 2. Okay, it's going to do 10 per minute now. Wow, that is actually a huge boost from 2 to 10, and it's going to use less resources overall. I need 7.5 per minute and 30 per minute, which I don't think is going to be a problem considering those belts are like 270, so that won't be an issue. And then over here, this is making a massive amount of this. Again, if we have excess of that, we should just have that running in there. Yeah, use up this excess. Doesn't help us in the long run at all. All right, how are we doing here? That's doing good. 200. This is silica. So 200 is going to be fine. And then this is compacted coal. How much compacted coal do we have? Compacted coal is maxed out. So we should just take that compacted coal off the bar. Like this. Oh, those are frames. Oh, I need those frames. It's got a bunch of frames in here. Give me them frames. I need those. Where them frames coming from? I didn't even see them. Going blind. Going blind, but give me them. Got a chill, too. Alright. Come on. I'm trying to get that thing out of there. Yeah, I can't get the thing out of there now. Give me these. I can't get that out of there because I got to do this, and then I can put this back in there. There we go. Nice. Okay. That's going to get that done. And I wish this did it by the lowest value. The lowest value item should go in there first because it's going to get done the quickest, and then it would empty this out much quicker, I think. But that's just me and my crazy ideas. And again, that's going to be going for a while. Okay, so making heavily modular frames. That's what we're doing, or just regular modular frames. And so we're going to go up here. That in there. And then this should be making us modular frames. Yes. Now, while that's making us modular frames, we should be making heavy modular frames. Which, what do we need? We need more encased industrial beams, which is convenient because right next to it is where we're making our encased industrial beams. So we have a bunch of those now. Again, that's some big thinking right there. And then, as always, it's going to be something to do with our modular frames here. Yes, how about computers? What can we do with computers down here? We just need a bunch of plastic and stuff. So plastic we got plastic in droves. And where'd my plastic go? Right here. Again, every time I pull this out of there, it just brings me a bucket load of more. You see it's running in there already. Okay, so maybe better to make computers if we can make 100. You just let it run. 57. We have 2. What do we need more of? Probably circuit boards. Hey Siri, what's 228 divided by 4? Yep, that's what's limiting us. So you want to find the thing that's limiting you. It's 111. Now we can do 75. Okay. I can make 4,000 canisters. We don't need to see that. Turn that off. Turn this off. Biomass. No, we don't need to see that either. We're not making any of that. Okay. All this other stuff, fine. Yeah, it's smarter to make some computers. Again, if I forgot to get something to eat, my stomach is growling, and I'm starting to get a little dizzy from not eating. So, smart thing to do is take another break let that run. By the time I come back, I'll have more of these, which is what I'm hurting on right now. Hey, sorry, what's 616 divided by 8? That's 77. So also limited by my wire there, too. But I bet you I have a bunch of wire in here. Oh, I have wire, but not cable. Let's see if we got some more. All right, we're going to have to get all this running as well. We're definitely going to get it running here. There's none in there. There's a ton of it down below. All right, here we go again. Let's see if I ram my face into the ground this time. Oh, I got that one covered now. Yeah, that wire should be going in the dimensional depot. But it's not. No space left. Oh, it already says there was wire in it. What? Oh, I was looking for cable, not wire. Duh. Kismet, come on. I mix those two up all the time for some reason. Why use it now? Because I'm already here, so I might as well just grab it. Might as well just grab it on my own. Just eliminate that feature, that thing that's going to bring me down. And again, I could be making the computers myself. And that's what I'm going to do. Again, a lot of this stuff, this progression that you're doing can easily be done in your inventory or in the thing. You just got to think it through. The tougher progression would be the stuff for the space elevator. I'm really trying to prioritize MAM play. Now, in the future, I might play a different way because we're going to do different playthroughs in different areas over time as they come out with new stuff. Not obviously like today. I'm trying to get the bigger blueprinter too. But right now, what are we working on over here? Yeah, we're trying to get the blueprinter. What was the other thing? I can't remember what the other thing was. Oh, railway signaling. Should we do railway signaling first, just to get it out of the way? Questions that you might want to ask. Yeah, we might do that first, just to get rid of it. Okay, do we have any of these up here? No. We have plenty of pipes. Steel pipes is not an issue. So I can make all these computers. I can make 80 of them. I can make a whole lot. What can we take out? We can just throw this away. There we go. That's going to give us some more of these. I really want 150 now. If I can do 150, I'd really be styling. Well, we do 86. Okay, so again, you're going to take a food break, and then we're going to come back. Okay, I'm going to start those going. We're going to mute that. Then we're going to take a food break and come back, because again, when I stream this long, everybody, right about now, I start getting shaky. So now's a good time to do some more words on stream for all of you. And I shall be back in just a little bit after I get a quick bite. I'll be right back. Back, everybody. Sorry I take a little extended break there. That was a smart thing to do, everybody. I was starting to push myself a little too far there without food. So I went and got some food, got re-energized, ready to go. Let's see if you guys can lock this down. You got 5 of them left. This is definitely an A word or a C word. It can't be anything else because, again, it's alphabetical. So an A or a C word there. Those look like all T words over there. Look, those 3 on the next 2 and the one at the end are T words. Because that's T to there and then T all the way to there. Oh, gonna get another one? Oh, but you still got it now. Still got it, everybody. Good job, chat. Again, thanks for being patient there. I see you guys were having lots of fun. Wow, look at that. You guys are really having a bunch of fun. Glad you guys are having some fun. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. I forgot to say that as well. Again, I'm an old man, everybody. It sometimes comes into play, like right there. I was like, God, I haven't eaten anything. Starting to feel really dizzy. I better eat something, or I'm just going to go right here in the middle of the stream. I'm surprised I haven't done that over the last 10 years, everybody. I'm just like passed out on stream yet. But let's not make that happen anytime soon. I could totally do without that big time. For sure. And again, everybody, there's a bunch of kids caps there. Forgot to check the retweets. Oh my God, you guys are at 10 retweets. Holy mackerel. Oh, let's give you a whole bunch more, everybody. Let's shower you guys with a bunch of love. Look at you guys rolling in the kiss caps now. But bam. All right, back to business. Now I let a bunch of these computers run here. It looks like we're getting pretty close. We've got about 100. I've been playing for 4 hours. This is true. Very true. Actually, been playing longer than 4 hours. I've been going for 6 hours, but good try, game. Let's see. But I have been taking my breaks, and I did set my alarm again for another break in a couple hours. But we're going to go ahead and see what we need here. We need some more circuit boards. And so it looks like our circuit boards have stopped because of our plastic. I certainly don't missing any in there. And then boom. You know what? I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to do that twice. Here we go. Let's just take all of that and just keep whamming that in there. Because you know what it's going to do? It's just going to go and bring me an absolute ton more. Because it's all backlog way back over there. So it's going to make me a crazy ton of those. Okay, I think I only need a couple more. Now, I need 100 computers. Oh, I've already got a couple in there. Oh, already got a couple in there. Oh, we're trying to finish off this last milestone. Wait, we were going to do signaling instead. Never mind. We're going to do signaling instead. So, oh, we already put those in there. Ah, you know what it does, by the way? Once you put it in there, it keeps it in there, which is pretty cool. That's okay. We can do them in the other order. But now we need modular frames. And we're making a lot of our modular frames over here. Oh, man, we got a ton of them. Okay. And then we need about 100 heavy modular frames. We're at 30. And so what's limiting us here? Hey, sorry, what's 440 divided by 5? That's 88. So I'm going to say, case industrial beans. Hey, sorry, what's 341 divided by 5? 68. No, that's not it either. Hey, sorry, what's 600 divided by 20? That's it right there. So it's our steel pipes. And that shouldn't be a problem because we have a bunch of steel pipes in here, but we don't have a bunch on us. So what we should do is take these out onto us. Let some more run in while we're doing this. And then that should up the amount. We should actually see it happen live. When you do this, heavy modular frames, that should actually go up live because it's going to feed those steel pipes in there and we can craft from the dimensional depot. So right now we're at 30. We should see it go up to 31. Let's see. Let's see if it does. I'd be interested to see if it does it live. Yeah, it does. It does. It does do it. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, the weird thing is sometimes this times out, though. Where, see, I can't craft, and I have to go back out and kind of click something else and then click back. That's kind of weird. All right, well, we can do 30 of them. Let's do those going. And again, we're just trying to get our next level unlocked here so we can get our bigger blueprinter, and then we can start using our bigger blueprinter for all of our factories. And that's what I've been kind of waiting on to actually start all of my kind of final factories or kind of higher end factories as well. Let's see, I asked earlier, I missed the answer. Do you have an aluminum factory? I did answer that earlier. And I do not have one yet. I have had one in the past. I was asking if you're asking because you're having a problem with yours or just asking if I have one yet. I was talking about the fact that I don't have any factories that are high-end factories. I have plates and rods and let's see, I can just look through the stuff. Let's see, what do we got going right now? Out of all the stuff I could have running, which is all of this stuff and actually a whole lot more, I have right now, I have iron plates, iron rods, screws, copper sheets, wire cable, quick wire. That was the other thing I was trying to think of earlier. And plastic and rubber. That's it. That's all I have going. That's all I have going at this point. And you're like, Kismet, you're like almost tier 7 and 8. What the heck? Because I don't need it going. Do you see I need it right now? No, I can just make a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and I'm good. Which is pretty awesome if you think about it. Now we can go get our own steel pipes here. And we can get our own screws, which is what we're going to need next. Let's go ahead and grab it. So I'm just making a little bit of each thing that I need to kind of show that you don't have to actually build big, gigantic factories, especially in the early game. In the early game, you don't really need that many to still continue to progress fairly easily through the game. And that's how I do it, because that's more efficient. What's the most valuable resource that you have? your time. And so if you're using up your time building these giant factories, building 128 coal plants, which I have done, by the way, it's actually less efficient. Because while it's going to help you in the long run, you're going to have more power. It's smarter to make a little bit of coal and then go to oil, which would four times my power in way less time than if I had built out even more coal. So less time, more value for the least amount of time. And I feel like that's the ultimate in efficiency. So we got to go over here and we got to find some more steel pipes. And I just happen to know where a whole bunch of them are. a whole bunch. So there we go. Let's hope we have some fuel this time or we're going to hit the ground. Ba-bam. Oh, yeah, we actually got some fuel on us this time. Now I know where a whole box of these babies are. Right over here. Whee! Okay, and here's what we'll do. We'll just go ahead and craft some right over here. So yeah, no aluminum plant before, but remember I've played through the game like 50 times. So I've made the aluminum plant before. I've made everything in the game pretty much except for the stuff in tier 9, and then of course all the new stuff along that has come out as well, like the dimensional depot and whatnot. But now I just made the dimensional depot and whatnot. And all of the other mechanics are pretty much the same. What am I doing? I'm doing crafting bench. Right over here. Oh. And then I'm going to grab an absolute ton of that out of there so we can make some more. All right, there we go. And again, we need our heavy modular frame. So we got a ton of those. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do some sneaky stuff. We're going to put that away in there. Put this away in there. We're going to put these back in there. Oh, those are maxed out. All right, fine. Put our summer sloops back in there. Our other stuff back in there. Oh, that's full too. Okay, good to know. What else? Fuel. Yeah, see, I love to just have like an overflow of stuff that I feel like I'm going to use up, like plates and rods and all of those things. Especially like these these here. I can put those at the end and then grab some more over here. Put those out and leave a few slots open for the screws that I'm going to need, which happen to be right over here. Whee! I love the zip lining, everybody. It's super fun. Look at that. I built the momentum, and it's going to just carry me right over here. Ba-bam! Okay. And again, where do we put that? Did we put one out here? No, I think we got one inside. Now, because I made this simple blueprint, I have the ability to craft a bunch of stuff. Because I made all the little crafting things over here that I can use. And again, heavy modular frames, we need our screws. So we came to our copper plant. We need our screw plant. Back this way. Whee! Whee! Don't put them screws in there. I just used them up. Okay, yeah, there's where we put that bench. I thought I put one out here. Okay, now we're at 13. All right, let's burn some of this resources up. And again, we're trying to get to 100. This is definitely going to take a minute. Hey, Suri, what's 390 divided by 5? Yeah, that's 78. So I should have the ability to do 78 of these. In here. I'm going to burn up all the screws that are actually already in the dimensional depot. It's kind of wild if you think about it. But also, I just burned up a lot of inventory space, so now I can put a lot more on me. And that's going to kind of diminish it over time. Yeah, now I can do 25. So it diminishes how much is in my inventory right now, and then I get more slots back, and then I can put more stuff in there to make more stuff. Now, I could have taken all that wire out of there, because I got a massive amount of wire in my inventory right now. And the biggest problem also is going to be our space, so we'll go ahead and just throw a little bit of them screws away. Oh, it's weird. It's not making the noise again. Like a little weirdness. I don't like it when I can't hear the sound of it running. So there. Just asking, kind of get an idea of where you're at, I suppose, to my progress. Yes, I haven't done it yet. because I'm not in a hurry, and plus I haven't unlocked it yet. If you know that I'm still on, I'm working on 7 and 8, you would know that I can't unlock aluminum yet. So right now we're working on our basic stuff. Just working on our tier 5 and 6. We're finishing up our blueprinting and our other thing, which is our railway signals, which I don't use very often. I love push-pull trains. They're super simple and they work fantastically, everybody. And they're not too complex. You don't have to make all sorts of roads and trains that are overlapping each other. But we will do that in the long run. Look at that. It actually detected there was more screws in there and then did some more. Again, that's why you stand next to the thing that you need a lot of, because you can't put that many in your inventory. Even if I did clear my inventory, it would still be difficult. But we're almost there. We're gonna make 20 more, which is gonna get us pretty close. That's gonna put us at 46, and then we're gonna run out of something, probably modular frames. But we can make 98 modular frames, so. Again, because of the other resources I have on me. And this is just way easier than doing all of the other stuff. And again, I'm just waiting for the bigger blueprinter. That's the reason why I'm not just making massive factories. Because I want to try that bigger blueprinter to see if I can use it on manufacturers. Because manufacturers are really tough. I did use it on manufacturers last time. As well as I made a bunch of modular bases that actually fit together. And you can stack them. But I have a different idea of the way to put them together modularly in this particular thing. So what do we need? Yep, I thought so. Let's just make some more of these. Again, it's just worth the time to make them yourself at this point. I'm making a bunch up there. I can run back up. But we're just going to finish this up. How many we need? 5 more. So again, we can just watch and see when that says 5, and then we should be good. If we have enough other stuff. There's 2. They want larger inventory? You got a larger inventory. It's called the Dimensional Depot. That's the larger inventory. It's actually massive. Oh, you're looking forward to mods? Oh, I see. You're looking for mods. I see. Yes, I have seen mods that give you a massive amount of inventory and stuff like that. I actually like the idea of the Dimensional Depot because it's all of your hard work, as opposed to just instantly being able to hold like 10,000 tons of stuff. And it's there as a limiting factor as well, but the Dimensional Depot is a brilliant idea because I can just offload stuff that I don't want. If I'm walking around and I have one computer on me like I do now, I can just throw it in the Dimensional Depot. I can put all my tools in there. I can put my chainsaw in there like I have. If I need my chainsaw, I can just pull it out. And then I also put biofuel in there, so I can just pull that out as well. So I think that's way, way awesome. That you have that. Of course, upgrading it's going to take time and effort to do so, and I like that. I like to have a progression path and something to do in game that is tough, because that's a lot of Mercer spheres that I need. I think I need like 25 more, 30 more to finish my upgrades on my Dimensional Depot, and that you know, encourages me to go out and explore and get into all sorts of adventures and all of that kind of fun stuff. So we'll do all of that later on. Oh, wait, I'm way past it. I was talking to chat. Now I got all distracted. All right, 5 more. Let's go. And then we can get this done, and then we just need to make a few more computers and we're good. Do you have separate depots per item? I have some depots that are doing combined items and some ones that are just doing dedicated items that I need a lot of right now. Like a great example is the first thing I should have done, and I don't know why I didn't think of it, is go to concrete and just run and have its own dedicated concrete depot. Imagine that at the beginning of the game. Had I found Sam ore earlier, that's the first thing I should have done, is made this plant, take that Dimensional Depot, and just run cement in there, because I'm always using cement. The other thing I'm always using is plates and rods. The problem with this, though, is that it puts it inside the depot. And I think that's a foolish thing to do. I don't think it should have inside the depot. It should actually take the item, and when the one item goes in, then it's uploaded right away without having its own internal storage. If it has its own internal storage, then I can't overflow the stuff that I want to go out of there, as I learned earlier. I can't just overflow it now. It'll overflow everything, instead of overflowing the item that's in there or pulling that item out and overflowing it out of there. So it does have that kind of diminished capacity where I can't run multiple items in there because one item is going to fill up and then the other items won't. But in the case of concrete here, I can just pull it out of the dimensional depot wherever I'm at in the world. And that's what you should do, by the way. If you don't have any concrete on you, you should pull one out and then it'll start uploading it again. And then it's just dedicated to just uploading all the time. Now, it's also going to backlog 3 boxes high full of it, and I'm actually going to do even more of a backlog of every single resource at its local factory. And then every single resource at its local factory will, if I have enough Mercer spheres, which there's not going to be enough, everybody. There's not going to be enough. If you want to have one for every single resource, you probably should not upgrade. You should probably not upgrade any of your stuff and make it go faster or whatnot. Because even if it's going slower, if you had it set to every single resource, because it only takes one per resource, and let's say there's 100 resources, you got 100 of them going in there at any given time. So at any given time, you could make a factory for each individual thing, run it in there, or even make it where it's part of a chain and it's just offloading some of it, all right, or doing the overflow. And then just run part of that overflow into here, and then part of the overflow in the Awesome Sink. That would then just keep those resources constantly uploading every minute of every day, 100 resources. So I'm going to try it where I do all the upgrades first and see how many we end up with left over. And then probably in a future playthrough, I wouldn't upgrade it at all. I wouldn't upgrade even the amounts in there past where I'm at right now, because it starts to scale up in how many Mercer spheres you need, right? So the first upgrade, we go into the MAM, and that's what I was looking at today. Is the upgrades valuable enough? Right, if you go into alien technology and you look at the upgrades of these, this cost me 3 and that one cost me 7. So that's a pretty hefty one. Out of, you say you have maximum 150, right? So 7 is a huge amount. So 13 even more, and 23 is basically, let's just call it 100. It would be 1/4 of the total value that you can get in the entire game. So that's really valuable. Now, I feel like one upgrade here, the 3 is worth it. Maybe the 60 is worth it. So probably when I get my next 7, I'll do the, now it's 60 per minute, because again, that's doubling. So it went from 15 to 30, but then it doubled 30 again to 60. That's a huge jump. That's a massive jump there. So basically, if you take 15 and you divide it by 60, hey, sorry, what's 60 divided by 15? That's 4 times the speed than what you originally had. So you have 2 upgrades, but it's 4 times the speed now. Instead of just being double, and instead of just going up 100% again to 300%, it went to 400. So this upgrade right here is probably the best upgrade. And then this upgrade here to here is only 100%. See, it's 200%, and this is 100%. So I was thinking about that while I was taking a break. I was like, wait a minute, this is 50%, and this one's 30, but this one's 60. Because the other one's 15. So if you think about it, this actually upgrade is the best upgrade because of the speed and then the percentage that you're gaining, right? I'm all about percentages and numbers, but I'm always also about that graphic design too, everybody. I'm a good balance of both. But that's a really good upgrade. Now, is this a good upgrade to get 120? So it doubles again. So it doubles again. Right, so you have 15 goes to 30, doubles that to 60, doubles that to 120, and doubles that to 240. So again, this line over here is a better value for your Mercer spheres, I think, but this adds more convenience, right? So again, if you have 500% on the depot, and that's like 3,000 of every single resource, then you don't ever have to like go and go to your boxes anymore. If you have everything feeding in there at the right rates, you wouldn't have to go back there, especially like concrete. If you have 3,000 concrete you can have in there, like right now, let's see. So this is 300% of what it is. So you're going to get 200% more concrete in the depot. So let's go see. So let's say, okay, so it's 1,500. It probably is going to max out at 2,000. I'm just going to guess 2,000 or 2,500. And 2,000 concrete is about as much as I need when I'm working on stuff. And the fact that it's going at a certain speed also, if it was going really fast, and then I had a maximum amount of it, I would never have to worry about it. It would just automatically run it in there all the time, and I would never have to run back to my base to get the concrete. That's the whole point of the dimensional depot, is the fact that you're doing these gigantic mega builds, or you're doing these big builds, and you don't have to keep running back to get all of this stuff. And so I feel like that either just doing it as straight depots, just doing all the dimensional depots, do 150 of them, because again, it's about 150 Mercer spheres all around, especially in the early game. I feel like in the early game, next time I play through, because I know where the sand ore is now, I'm gonna get that much earlier, and then just put the dimensional depots in on every single resource. So just do concrete, iron plates, rods, wire, cable, copper sheets, those straight away, just do those straight away. And that'd be like 5 of them. You can find 5 Mercer spheres toward the beginning of the game. Easy. I found like 30. I've used a whole bunch. And I used a bunch for my upgrades as well. So there you go. There we go. There's not enough for Mercer spheres to do every single one. There's not enough Mercer spheres to do all of the upgrades and then also do all of the resources. I think. I don't know. I haven't done the numbers specifically. But if you think about how many resources you have, and I forget how many it is, it's like 75 or 100 or something like that. So in theory, if let's look at some numbers. Let's go. We'll do some numbers. Let's see. So if this costs 3, how much does this cost up here? 1, 3. And that's 1 there. So the total cost of Mercer spheres, anything cost over here? No, those don't cost anything. Okay, so we can see how many is in here. Let's do some easy math. Where's my spreadsheet? Spreadsheet time. Here we go. I'm just going to write it down over here as we go through, and then I'll show you. Okay, so we're going in. We go start here. So there's 1. The 1 in the first tier. And then you got another 1 here. So 1. And then we do 1 that's our thing, right? Just do our thing is 3. Oh, get out of there. Over here, 3. And then we're going to go down this line. 3, 7, 13, 23. 3. I'm going to put this 3, 7, 13, and 23, I think it was. 3, 7, 13, and 23. Right, and then this side, same thing. 3, 7, 13, 23. So that's the whole same thing again. Let me grab all of these. I'm going to need more. I'm going to need more columns. 3, 7, 13, 23. Okay, and then I need another column to the right, and I'm going to pull this over here so you can see what I'm doing. Okay, so right here, these are all the Mercers, right? And I'm just going to call it Mercer. Over here, it might be small for you guys to see, but you're going to get the gist of it. Right here. So these are the Mercers, and then so the first upgrade is 1, the next upgrade is 1, the one for our personal inventory to upload is 3, and so on. And then we can just go equals, and then we can just say equal all this up, because, you know, why do the math if I don't have to? Oh, why is it not there? Out of input range. Try that again. Here. Okay. Error. Really? The default output of this reference is a single cell single column but matching. All right, let's try it again. This equals this. Oh, that's right. On this program, you got to put sum. Yeah, stupid Google spreadsheets. I forgot. Google Spreadsheets does it different. In other programs, you can just hit equals, and it automatically assumes that you want to sum those values. There we go. 97. So your upgrades alone cost 97. So if there's 150 And then now we can take this minus this. 53 is left. So how many resources in the game? Well, they added more resources. So again, let's say the resources are 75. Well, then 25 of your resources is not going to. I would imagine it's more like 100 plus resources. So again, would it be smarter for you to just have it run slower and have less in there and just have it constantly feeding it in there every minute of every day? Or would it be better to upgrade it all and then have the certain amount of resources that you want? Now, I can work around it either way. I can work around it one way or another. In my case, what I'm going to do is when I see that my thing is low, like barrel nuts or steel beams or whatever, I'm going to have them locally. And then I'm going to have a box that goes to a bunch of these depots, right? So say I have, 50 depots. I have 50 depots, and then I need some of these resources, right? So I just take the resources, put them in the mixed box of different resources in the exact amount. So say I need, like steel beams, I can put around, 200 more, 250 more. So I can put 250 in that box, and then when the other ones are done uploading, it'll upload it and then not stop. The real thing is that you don't want the dimensional depot to stop. You want it to keep going and keep feeding it in there. Now, because I'm feeding it in multiple of them, it's going to actually feed all of them at the same time and then fill that up and then go to the next one and fill that up. Now, there's some that I would make dedicated, and that's like concrete, wire, cable, the things that you're always going back for, right? Steel beams, steel pipes, because you're making boxes all the time. I would make those dedicated or at least mixed, so it's doing one, then the other, then the other, and then, or the ones you're burning up the most. Those would be the main ones I would put in. Absolutely. Another one would be like plates and rods and sheets and screws and things of that nature, quick wire. Again, because quick wire uses when you're doing your poles, cables when you're doing your cable lines, right? Running. Plates and whatnot are going to be using for your foundations and your concrete. What other things are you building? Hyper tubes. Definitely that's why you want to have your pipes, your steel pipes in there all the time. So you're running your hyper tubes and you're running all your stuff. You want it to make it more convenient for you. That's the most important thing, is that it's convenient for you and doing the number one things. Now, do I need black powder all the time? No. Do I need compacted coal? No. Do I need high-speed connectors? No. Do I need, silica and quartz crystal and heavy modular frames? No, 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 no. Do I need my tickets all the time? No. So again, it's really, you want to prioritize it toward the thing that is most valuable to you in the moment. And again, I can't believe I didn't think of concrete first. That should have been the first one I did. But now that I know, you know. And again, I would, every time this fills up, I would just pull a stack of 500 out of there, so you have it in your inventory, and you'd be good to go. All right, let's throw this away. Speaking of stuff in my inventory, let's go ahead and put some of this away. And what else? I think all the rest of this is good. Maybe some more screws in there. I always feel like in your inventory, you should always be uploading something. All the time, every minute of every day. Just uploading. Wire, that's full. All right, I like how it tells you when it's full, too. That's cool. And then computer. Okay, heavy modular frames. Did we get our heavy modular frames done? We sure did. All right, back to it. Great question, by the way. Here's a bunch of kids' caps. Great question, a great discussion on whether to use your Mercer spheres for one thing or another. And he said on the announcement of the dev stream when they were just before the release, he said exactly how many there was. I think it was like 150 Mercer spheres and 75 summer sloops. So they brought the amount of summer sloops down and the number of Mercer sphere up. I have a feeling they're going to raise it again at some point. Those Mercer spheres will probably raise it up even more. That's my random guess, because that would be awesome. That's why. That's what I'd like. Okay, let's get this upgrade done. And we're going to get our new blueprinter. Yeah, let's go, baby. Tell us all about it, Ada.
Milestone reached. The Blueprint Mark II improves upon the Mark I in every dimension, except for the metaphysical ones. This improvement was made available due to complaints from pioneers about other pioneers not being capable of managing their space efficiently. We listen to pioneers, always.
I think that was a little dig on the community there. They're basically saying, well, you should have been good enough to do it with the 4x4x4. Uh-huh. All right, so we're going to need to get our brand new Mark II going on. Let's see, we need the computers. The computers, always with the computers over here. What do we need? More circuit boards. Well, just so happens, it's over here making me a bunch. How many you got? Whoa, okay, it's got a lot. All right, very nice. And how many we need? 20. And we can make 25. Again, see how I try to time my stuff, everybody. I'm always having stuff running that I need in the moment, right? And not everything. So I have 53 boxes of computers, which does me no good because I spent 5 hours making the computers run, but I didn't need 53 boxes of computers. I needed 20. I needed 20 computers, so I didn't have to go and spend that 5 hours making that whole entire factory, though that is fun. I have done it in the past. I didn't have to make it. I didn't have to make it at all. And that is the efficiency that is it here. Nice explanation. Woo, there you go, Mr. Gaber. Yes. I feel like that is the better idea to pick. You pick whether you want to have all the stuff running in there and has less space. But I would just do the first and second upgrades because they're not as expensive as those last two. And I'm going to wait till later to see if those are valuable enough for me to do. Is the speed any big deal? Well, I'm on a server, so the server runs 24/7. So the speed is not that big a deal, but it is a little bit of a deal when I'm in the game and I'm trying to, get that stuff uploaded so I can then go do something. But overall, it's not really that big of a deal because I can let it run. I have the power of time. That's the cool thing about the server, is I have that ultimate power. Speaking of power, we got to get our power upgraded too. We got to get that going. And we got to find some more summer sloops too. We forgot to look for those while we were out. Let's see. Let's put that on our list. Hold on. Before I forget, let's get some more stuff on our list. We got lots to do today. Let's see. I think we can take this stuff out. We got our man production. What's the thing we got to do? Last tier 5 or tier 6 upgrade. I love this to-do thing. It's pretty fun. I don't know why I even put those things in the front here, because I'm not going to put the little X there. I don't know. It makes me feel good. Level 6. What are we doing after that? Power upgrades. Oil power upgrades. Yeah, we're going to go do some oil power upgrades. And what else? And that's probably good for now. We'll work on those. And then blueprinter is what we're doing right now. Mark II blueprinter. Let's keep ourselves on track here. There we go. Well, at least the best we can. Okay, so now I need these heavy modular frames that are in here. Right there. Okay, and then 23 or 40 computers. Huh, I thought I just made a bunch. That just made my brain hurt. Did I stop making them? Oh, I guess I need more than 20. I don't know, that 20 was for something else. I already forgot. Oh, I bet you that was for the upgrade. No, that was 50. We need 50 for the other upgrade. What do we need now? More plastic. Okay. Luckily, we got that plastic. Now you know why I'm piping so much plastic to my base, everybody, and why I'm not doing rubber. Rubber I don't need as much, but you need a lot of plastic to do what we're doing here. And we're going to run out of modular frames again, and we're going to run out of stuff, but we're doing that over here next to us as well. There we go. Using our summer... Oh, we could be boosting our summer sloops again. Hold on. Just dawned on me. In the other one, we could be using these other two. In the other machine over here. See, this one's using the summer sloop. And I have it overclocked. Right here, doing 10 per minute. So I have it overclocked there. But I could have been doing the same thing over here. Ba-boom! And then, again, see, now, the cool thing is you can just look for your power things. And I like to put them back in the thing, unless I didn't. What did I do with them? I think I put them back in this box over here. Eventually, they'll make their way in here. I think the biggest problem with mixing your resources is that they stop. Yeah, no space left in the depot, see? Is that it causes it to stop. If you don't watch the balancing of it. Yeah, that's a big issue. What are we doing? Power shards. What do we do with them power shards? Good question. Again, I just let it randomly upload. Man, it did all of that other stuff, though. Yeah, it did all that random stuff that we've been trying to run. This compacted coal. Just throw that away for right now. We can make more of that later. I don't know what I did with those power shards. Oh, I know what they are. I know what I did with them, foolishly. I think I threw them over here. No, not there. I thought I uploaded them. I thought I did. Maybe I'm just not calling them by their name. Oh, I put them down somewhere because I had like 20 of them. Hope I didn't accidentally delete them or something. I put them down somewhere. In some box somewhere. Huh. I don't remember. I don't remember, and I don't know where it is. Huh. In here. Nope, I took those out. They've gone missing. Because Kismet put in a box somewhere. I already know it. I put it in a box somewhere. And that's where they're currently residing. Alright. Try to find them later. What we got up here? This is that. That's that. We didn't overclock this. Again, don't tell me, everybody. I'll look for them and try to find them. I'll put them somewhere. Put them back in here. Now, see, I don't have to keep anything in there anymore, which is awesome. How about over here? Nope. I don't need to use that box anymore either. Eesh, that's too much. Too much. Put some of this back. Yeah, see, I don't need to use these two miscellaneous boxes anymore either, because I can just upload that stuff to the deal. So, just put those in there and upload them. If I need them, I'll pull them out and we'll run them. Yeah, what the heck did I do with those? Still uploading those. Can't think of where I would have put it. Must be down in another base. Not being sorted. Bet you it was over here. I don't want to make any more right now because I'm going to use the super sloops to make more of them eventually. Did I put a box down there somewhere? See, that's the problem with putting them boxes down temporarily and not picking them up. Well, there's like 20 of them laying around somewhere. I don't know where, but we'll get back to what we're doing. Making computers. Let's go. Computers. Computers. Up here. Computers. Oh, there we go. 48 more. Yeah, we got to do our upgrade first before we do our computer, before we do our blueprint designer. So that's what we should do first, and then we'll come back and we'll do our blueprint designer. That's what I was trying to do in that thing. So let me go track that now. This way. Getting all turned around today. Right over here. All right, let's get this last milestone done. Put that in there, put that in there. Copper sheets, I think we're running all of those. Let's just take them out of the depot. Yeah, like this. And then, yeah, right there. And then we're using copper sheets over here. And we need 7, 8, 9, 10. Now again, if I spent all the time running all of the stuff over here, it would already be here. And so there's 28. And I need a bit more. Okie dokie. Computers. Now, the other argument about what I'm doing, everybody, is manually making it, is the fact that now you didn't set up all the processes that you need now. So if you'd set up all the processes and all the factories at this point, you would have all of the resources that you need for quicker upgrading, and you wouldn't have to wait to process it. So again, I've played through about 15 different ways where you start with your factories early on, you build everything as you go. Then sometimes you go really slim, like I'm going now. Or you just build just exactly what you need and then just have the base resources made and then use those resources to make the thing that you need in the moment. So yeah, that's what I'm doing in this playthrough. And it does seem like it takes less time for me to do all the stuff and is much more efficient. How many do I need? I need 30, 22. I need 22. And I can make 34. Okay, that's great. And again, we could be using our manufacturer right now to make these. But I can make them way faster than the manufacturer. Manufacturer takes forever. But we could just put them in there. In fact, we can move the manufacturer over here. They're getting there. I think it was 22 I needed. I already forgot. Again, that's what happens. Work calls, check in later. No problem. Do what you gotta do. Take care of that IRLs. There it is. Easy.
Milestone reached. Train signals placed on train rails can control and improve train behavior. This helps to avoid events where multiple trains attempt to occupy the same physical location. For information related to earlier train events, please refer to your employee non-disclosure agreement.
That means if your trains start crashing into each other, they're not liable. So here we go. Yeah, another thing to think about when it comes to immersive spheres is if it was running in faster, would you need as much? And you're like, well, what do you mean? Because, well, say you can put 300 in there, and it's going at a certain speed. But if it's going at 10 times that speed, and then it's just doing nothing but running it in there, do you really need to have more space? Because as you use it, it just fills right back up again. And then you use it, and it fills right back up. Right? So maybe just doing the speed is faster and not worrying about going too far into the upgrade line. So that's what I'm going to try. I'm going to try where I just do 2 upgrades on each side and then go with that, which will cost me, let's go do some spreadsheet while that's running. So if I do 2 upgrades on each side, that would be all of this. here. And then 3, 7 again here. And then again, we can take our calculation here. And then just sum this up. So it's going to cost me 25 and then 150. And then minus this. That leaves me 125 depots I can put down. That's pretty sweet, right? You think about it, 125 of those depots, that's 125 different resources, and I think there's over 100 if I remember correctly. It's like 75 or 100 different items. Because at the end, you'll see I have a box for every single item in the game. And again, not just I'm not just talking the finished items like wire or computers. I'm talking about the raw ore and all of that stuff as well. The raw this, the raw that, you know, even packaged items like packaged oil, packaged water, packaged all of that. That's a lot of items. It could be 200. I don't know. It's, we're going to find out in this playthrough, aren't we? Because again, we're going to do one of everything and tap every node. All right, we're at 31. We need more of our little thingies over here. Right here. How are we doing? 19. Okay. How are we doing back here? Is this still running? I should have overclocked this one now. Man, I want to know what I did with those overclocky things. That's going to bug me. I know I definitely didn't use them up. I hope I didn't accidentally throw them away. I thought I'd thrown them in here. That's going to bug me. That's going to bug me. Power shards is what they're called. Power. Yeah, we got the ones we can make more. I don't think I used all of them. That doesn't seem right. By the way, a quick way to look in your boxes is just to act like you're going to dismantle them. And that'll show you. Oh, it's hiding somewhere. One of these boxes. I put it away somewhere, and now I don't got it. Now I'm going to go check every box in the game. But again, this is a super fast way of checking. Let's check all this stuff down here. I really missed the top of that. Where'd you go, little power shards? Power shards gone rogue. I definitely feel like I put it over there. Now, here comes my guy back, but guess what? I can't do anything else in here. I'm all done. I'm all done. Now I just need to get my blueprinter going on. Over here, so I need 8 more. And also get my computers out of here. You're blocking my search. Computer, pull it out. Over here, and computer. I'm gonna make 5 more. Oh, how does it do that weird thing? Click this, click back. 5 more. That's gonna put us at 38. Yeah, we should move our boosts over. That's what we should do. Again, move the boost to the thing that can use it the most. Take these out over here. We want to boost this one. Again, we could make more of them and do that and get that going. But yeah, there we go. Maximize my circuit board. So yeah, it's going to go from 15 to 37.5. And I feel like eventually you'd want to boost all of your... just like you would want to have a dimensional depot for every single thing that you do, you'd also want to have a Mercersphere in every single machine, or multiple, 2, 3, 4, whatever it requires in that machine, in every single machine. Now imagine how many machines you're going to have. That's a lot of machines. I would definitely focus it on the manufacturers and the higher end machines that are using, because you got to think that if it's giving you double across 4 different resources, that's giving you massive resources. Anything that's using 4 resources at the same time and it's giving you double the output, it's cutting it half by 1/4 of the cost, because each thing is getting cut in half. So again, I feel like that would be the ultimate in cost reduction, especially things that cost a lot of base resources. Okay, come on, make these faster. Ooh, now it's got 56 of them. Nice. Okay. Ooh, we made 16 computers. We got it now. All right, one more big thing here, and then we can get to working on our new factories. Very excited to actually get to build the factories. And we're going to try some things. Let's see how I like these this 5x5. Okay. And now I got the tools for the job. We'll see how it goes. All right, the big boy, put it in there. Hit H to line her up. Maybe a little like this and like this. Yes, yes. Perfecto. Okay, what do you think the first blueprint I'm going to do? Chat, have you been paying attention? There's a quiz. Did you know there was going to be a quiz? There's going to be a test? Here's your test. What's the first blueprint I'm going to make in this 5x5? Let me know, chat. What's the first one? You should know. I told you. I told you the first one to make. I told you the first one to make. Again, 5,000 caps on the line. Let's see who can think of it. What's the first thing I should make in my blueprinter? I'll sit here until somebody answers. The question is, what is the first blueprint I should make? What's the first thing I should build in my blueprinter to get the maximum value out of this blueprinter? Because I did a 4x4 version of it, and I should now do a 5x5 version of it. What is it? Jay was paying attention. Yes, always do your foundations first. So if you go in and look in your blueprints in here, guess what? I got those in there right there. Now, I did say that you were not able to load them, I thought. Yes. Yeah, no, you can't load it. Yeah. You can't load the level 1s, the Mark 1 blueprints in here, but you can see that I have 4x4x4 foundation. Well, actually, they're really 4x4 by 0, because they don't go up, but really 4x4 by 1 meter. Because it's not, the last one's not 4, because that would be vertical. But these, you do your foundation. So instead of doing a 4x4x4, it's going to be a 5x5 over here that we can do. So we can go ahead and take our other blueprint, which by the way still works. We can still pull that out even though we did it on the other blueprinter. You have multiple blueprinters too, a smaller blueprinter and the bigger blueprinter. I don't know why you need a smaller one once you have the bigger one, because you could just make it 4x4 on the bigger one. Again, everybody, I don't know why you would need 2. I think they should just eliminate the 4x4, just give you the 5x5 early on, and I don't know. I really think they should have gave us a 6. I'd take a 6x2, by the way, because 6 is the distance in which I typically will do my line runs when I am running my belts. I'll put one on one side and one pole on the other side, and that's about the max limit of belts, so you're being the most efficient. And I think, as a representative of FICSIT Corporate, that FICSIT Corporate would not approve of a smaller one that made you have to do less belts, thus cost more resources, and made you less effective, right? And less efficient. So I think it should be a 6x6. Even a 6x1, I'll take it. I'll take a really skinny one. But such is the way it goes. But hey, we got a 5x5, so we got to, count our blessings here, everybody. So I'm going to go ahead and take my foundations, and I like to use the ones here. And so now I'm just going to zoop across here. Ooh, that's nice. Again, using this for the first time. Very nice. Yes, yes, I like it. I like it. I like it. All right. Oh, see when it's yellow. You don't want it to be yellow like that. You want it to be blue. Blue means that it is in perfect position and not clipping. And yellow means that it's soft clipping, meaning that it's going to clip right into something. Like so. And there we go. And that's our first blueprint. Now, our other blueprints, what you can do with these blueprints, by the way, is you can go in and save these out. Load failed. I forget how to save these out. I think we save them out in our inventory. Up here, blueprints. Let's see. No. Up here. See if I can remember. Here. This. Save blueprint? No. Or maybe we have to go into the file. Let's see. Trade blueprints. Satisfactory. Let me look it up again just to make sure I got it right. Let's see. Share blueprints. Share blueprints. Satisfactory. Sharing blueprints. Gotta go read another one. Let's see. Blueprints consist of two files. One file is the actual blueprint.sbp, and the other is a related config file .sbpcfg. Elemental P. No, that last part was no. But the other part was true. So there you go. So where do you find them? Session name directory. In our session play directory. So they go up, do they go up on the server? These are interesting questions, everybody. Let's find out. I don't think I ever decided to look where the blueprints were on the server. Let's see. I like how it's called factory game. That's always funny every time. Saved. And then saved games, I bet. Server settings. Blueprints. Yep. Tycoon HQ. Oh, yeah. Okay. It actually saves it on the actual server. How cool is that, everybody? I wonder if you can share it on the server. That's something else. Let me, I'll make a note of that for later. Don't tell me, everybody. Again, part of the fun is me discovering it in the stream. Let's see. Blueprints are saved on the server under saved games, blueprints, and then Tycoon HQ, which is what I called the name of this HQ, name of save. And so, yeah, I can see them right now, so I can grab them off the server, and then I'm going to upload them for all of you. So I should take them right now, because I'm going to get rid of them out of this thing. So, how do I do that? Yeah, how do I do that? All right, let me save these out. Can I just drag them out of there? Upload. Right click. Download. Okay. Can I select a whole bunch of these? I sure can. Ah, go G-Portal, go, bro. G-Portal's the best. I'm telling you, chat, they are the best. You just go in there, you select it, you right click, download. Easy. I love it. All right, here, go hook yourself up with the best server host ever, everybody. G-Portal, right there, bam. Follow that link, get yourself set up. And now you know that your blueprints are going to be on the server. Let's see, downloads. Again, I want to make sure that I save these before I erase them, so I can give them to my team. And then I can explain to them where to put them. So again, it's under saved, save games, blueprints, Tycoon. So you would go to your save. I should save this too. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Pressing some buttons, flipping some switches. What do we need to do? Oh, we need to go over here. I'm going to make a note. Oh, look out, Kismet Love Train coming in. Where to find your blueprints. Okay. I'm gonna go in and double check that on a solo playthrough of where you can find it on solo and where you can find it on the server, and then I will post that and pin that on my Discord. Let me make a note of that too. Okay, over here, I do a lot of stuff for you guys. Where is local file? And post on Discord both location of local file blueprints and server file blueprints. Okay. We'll try to get that done along with posting those up there. So I did save those out. Don't want to freak anybody out. Kismet, you said you're going to post them and now you're deleting them. Just trying not to freak you guys out in the chat. Okay, we got that done. We want to click some buttons over here. Save that. There, and close that. All right, we all good? I think we're all good. Okay. Now that we took care of business there, we can go ahead and delete these now. Now, why am I going to remove these, everybody? I'm going to remove them because I don't need them anymore because they are now the smaller blueprints, and they're just going to confuse me in here. And this is something I would do. I would back them up just in case you might want to use them in a future playthrough or whatever. I mean, I can make those in a future playthrough. This is easy. That's just easy stuff. And again, I just did the basic stuff to start. Hey, Abs, what's up? And again, thank you, Seafish, for coming in with that 7 months of sub love. Show some love, everybody. I never played this game, so most likely I would have never gotten it right. Well, I did tell you previously. Maybe you weren't on the stream at that time. But all right, let's make our thing here. And now, confirm. Okay, let's make sure that it did actually take that out of there because I just said confirm. And then sometimes it doesn't listen. It did. Okay, so now we got our 5x5 foundations. So we're just going to say 5x5 foundations. I'll make that easy. Larger blueprint foundations. Foundations blueprint for faster base building. There we go. And we're going to select the icon, which is going to be buildings, kind of. No, it's not going to be buildings. It's going to be foundations, really. But it's under buildings. Where are you hiding, little foundation? Delete, D, right there. Select. And we'll leave it as blue as the default. Save. Okay, let's clear the designer. And then go check the designer storage. And then we're going to go in here and we're going to set this to number 2 now. And then, now that is nice, chat. Look at that. Let's see some GGs in the chat for that big old mama. Holy mamole. That's the big mama right there. Let's hit H and go over here and see we got a gap. Yeah, man, you're definitely going to have to hologram that sucker. Boom. Look at that. How many is that? That's 5, 10, that's 20 of them at the same time. So you can basically do double the amount than you can zoop. So you can zoop 10, but here you can just put 20 down at a time. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, that's super sweet. We're definitely doing that. Now it's time to think blueprints, everybody. We want to have factories that are going to be 5x5. And again, these are not going to be fancy. Fancy is way at the end for me. These are going to be functional. So I'm going to go in, and yet again, I like to use my smaller foundations, usually right over here. So we're going to use those, and we can always change the foundations out later. Now, here's a thing that you may not know, and that is when you go in, so I can put all these in again, but I'm not going to. In fact, I'm going to take these ones out. I'm going to actually hit G, make sure I don't take out the other ones. I'm going to take these out like this, and I'm going to just go ahead and start by loading a blueprint. And so now I also have the foundations for every single thing I build in here. So I don't have to build the foundations every time. I just load it, and then I build upon that, and then I save it as a separate blueprint. I also like to manage my blueprints by going in and hitting Q. Oh, I got to get out of the blueprinter. Oh, no. Okay. Nothing? Really? There we go. Okay. I had to act like I was going to take it out. Okay, foundations. We're going to pull this to here. Okay, or not. Oh, I got to edit. I always forget the edit button. Basics, and then roll over foundations. There we go. Apply changes. Now, there's different categories that you can add. I highly recommend doing categories and then categories as well. Like in this case, it's the basics subcategory. We can also change the name of this now to foundations. Foundations and basics. Let's do that. There we go. Foundations and basics. So this is going to be our foundations. We might do different types of foundations. Confirm the changes. And I keep forgetting to confirm it down below here. You got to actually hit apply changes. Now, another one that I might want to build is my train tracks, right? So in my train tracks, I usually use 2 wide. And then now instead of 4 long, there can be 5 long. So I can just modify this one I already got. And again, just hitting G so I don't, F. And then G, just so I only dismantle these and don't hit my power or something in the background. Like this. There we go. And then take out... Let's see. Maybe I want the middle too. Oh, do I want this? See, now it's odd because it's 5 wide instead of 4 wide. So now you got to choose either left or right. I actually usually go right. So let's change our mind. Let's load this. And let's reload that again. So if you change your mind in the middle, you can just reload it again and do it. I didn't do that on purpose, actually. I was thinking that through. So I actually want to go... Typically, the one I'm putting down is here. This would be the primary one, and then to the right is usually the extra one. But in the case of my train tracks, it's usually the center. And why does that make a difference? So it makes a difference because of that arrow. That arrow, the white arrow, is going to point at this machine. So this is considered the front of your blueprint. So when you're making blueprints, you don't want to be making them in different directions because if you're trying to match them up later and you want all the arrows to be facing in the same direction so that you can stack them on top of each other. And I can tell you doing a 5x5 is going to be amazing. So this is 2x5 foundations. And again, look how easy that was just to change that and then put that in there and then close this out. And again, we can hit Q. Go to blueprints, take this. I gotta hit edit. Go here and put that in my, oh, come on you. Put that in foundation. So now we got the 5x5 and the 2x5. Again, organize your blueprints as you're going, everybody, because you will regret it if you don't. And again, load that up. And then again, I can just start with the 5x5. It's just so easy, everybody. Just so easy once you get your blueprinting down. Now, what is the first thing that we want? Well, we want to have the ability to extract resources and store those resources from our extractors. Now, the problem with extractors is very often is they're in these kind of confined areas, right? They're in areas in which, like you saw when I built those factories just got hit by the side of a bunch of stuff, and it was like in the side of a mountain and stuff. When it comes to my extractors, I like to build vertically. And so what I'm first going to do is I'm going to mark the actual extractor, which I'm going to assume is this way, facing toward me in this direction. So we'll put it here in the back. So if I put this down, it's going to be right here. And then the actual floor plan is going to go down like that. Now I'm going to go ahead and take out the sides because I can tell you that I'm not going to do the sides because those are going to be too wide. Like this. Like this. So I know I don't want it to be that wide because it's going to be not enough room in a lot of times the extractors. But I find that 99% of the extractors, or maybe let's call it 95% of the extractors can definitely go vertical. You can definitely go vertical on those extractors, and except for that one that was down in the cave down there, at least the ones that are on the top level, you can go vertical. So instead of the next row, we can go ahead and take that out as well. So let's take that row out. Right there. Very nice. Okay. So now we just have this. So we have our extractors and we have this. Now, one of the things that we might want to do with the extractor, right, is put in some walls around our extractor like this. But we don't really want to do that now. We want to do that later after we go in and we add stuff to it. I also want to have it hidden from whatever I'm doing so that I'm not looking at 50,000 resources running all the time, because it does cut into your overall frame rate. So I don't care about making it fancy. I make it functional, and then later's for fancy. When we have a lot of stuff and we're like, okay, we're gonna build ourselves some crazy giant thing. I don't want to reveal anything that I want to do, so as people don't go and do it before me. But I do have a lot of cool builds I want to do. And because we have my one move alignment trick for our extractors, and again, exclusive to my stream, everybody, so you're welcome. The one move lineup. And so basically, once we put the ones down underneath the extractor, all of this is just going to snap to it. And because it's perfectly aligned to the center, that means that my storage, if I put it in the center, will be perfectly aligned to my extractor. All right, you guys following along? Yes, yes. Now you're with it. And then we're going to go ahead and we're going to double forward right here. Now, I did do this before, by the way, on the 4x4, because you can actually do it on the 4x4 as well, because I just don't include the actual extractor over here. And then that allows me to put more storage in there. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. And then I'm going to actually remove the extractor as part of the equation. So this is just going to attach to the front of the extractor. So I'm going to go ahead and just take these out. All right, over here. And then we're going to say that this is going to be the back right here. And then the extractor is going to attach to the back of this factory, right? The back of this particular thing. So that allows me to put more storage in the interior, especially now that we have a 5x5 in here. So now we're going to see how much storage we can get in this one little area. Actually, this is going to be much bigger than I did before, and a little bit forward. There we go. What happened there? Uh-oh, that's off. Darn, light's off. That is not correct, everybody. See how it's offset? I offset that. I don't know how that got offset. It should have snapped, but whatever. Let's keep doing it. And then this one, I'm going to hit H so I can align it. Again, the holographic feature, I think, is one of the most brilliant things added to the game, along with soft clipping. So hologram, soft clipping, they are so incredibly powerful, so incredibly easy to align your stuff, because you can see it from different sides. It's much easier. And again, we're going to put this as close as we can. We can put it even closer, by the way. You can put it really close if you want. I don't like them really close. I like to snap them. If you hold down Control, it'll snap it out at a distance like this. And we're going to see how many we can get away with. We can get away with 3. Okay, 3 is good enough for me. And that's good. Now, I'm going to double run these, but I don't want to run the smaller belts, the slower belts. I want to run the fastest belt that I can and the fastest lifter that I can. And so now I want to go over here and use some of these babies for my thing. And again, we want to keep those running. I forgot what we were missing here. Concrete, really? Of all the things you think we're missing? That ain't it. That ain't it. I got like boxes and boxes of concrete. Let's go. And, well, we got to get to our power, too. I'm going to do one of these, and then we'll work on our power, and then we'll come back if I have enough time. Again, we'll keep on going, chat. We got this. We got this today. I'm re-energized now. I have me some food. I'm in the zone right now, and we're going to put a whole lot of concrete in there. There we go. Let's go get some more. And eventually, these will all be automated, but again, was waiting for this blueprinter so we can then use that blueprinter to do all the different stages at the same time. Right there. Okay, that ought to keep it busy. Then over here, up here, got plenty. Okay, good. Use that extra resources up. Okay, so we have 3 boxes that are going across here. Now, let's just call this our kind of extraction part of the base. Now, say I'm in a really skinny area, and then this is as much I can put down, but on top of it, I could put my factory, or I could put my factory separately in front of it. or on top of it, or behind it, or at an angle, or 2 things up, or 3 things up. And so what I'm going to do is make a modular style base that I can put here and then have a base next to it, or put this here and then put a thing on top of it, or on the side of it, or double wide, or double high, or angled, or whatever I want. And again, I'm thinking that far ahead to adjust for wherever I'm extracting. Now, again, the number one thing that I want to do is get the raw resources extracted and then elevate them. I want them to go up, right? So another thing that I could do instead of building like this is I can build vertically. So again, I can switch these back and forth where it comes out on one side. See, it's going in on this side and coming out on this side, and just flip them back and forth, up, 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 and away. And so now we're 1, 2, 3, 4 high. So sadly, we cannot get a 5th one in there. And that's because we have our foundations. But what if we said, you know what? We'll just put the foundations in with our foundation plan, either the 2 wide or the 5 wide. See where I'm going now, everybody? And not use the foundations at all. And that allows me to put this down whatever foundations I have, right? So now I can do this, and then 2, 3, 4, and now I can do 5 high instead of just 4. Quite often, you don't want to do your blueprints with any floors. And this way, you can put the floors down and then put your blueprints right on top of it, and that allows you to build more within the blueprint without using the thing. Because if I elevate that, I can't get the 5th block in there, and like that. Now, why would I stack that vertically, everybody? Why would I do that? Well, I would do that because my base is just ever so slightly off the ground, like a lot. So what I want to do is I want to take that thing right there and I want to run it up to here and then choo-choo over there, grab it. Almost said the bad word that Ada said. And choo-choo over there, grab my resources and bring them back over here and drop them in the box. That's what I want to do. I want to build a tower that comes up and matches up with every single node all the way to the top, which is going to match up to my upper base. Why? Because this way I don't have to do anything in the terrain and all of the resources comes to me and I no longer have to go to it, right? So once I build that and it's running at full capacity and I've got it overclocked and everything's running at maximum capacity and I'm building as much of that thing as I possibly can out of that location, that sucker's done. And it's done for like the whole rest of the game, unless I want to come back and embellish it and make it amazing, which I can do. But how many of each thing do I need? How many constructors do I need? How many of the converters do I need, right? Of the smelters, how many of those do I need? Don't know. Don't know until I get there. So we need to think of it in a modular style. In a modular style, you're thinking of storage. Then you're thinking of smelting. Then you're thinking of constructors. Then you're thinking of assemblers, right? So you're thinking of those things in different parts of the process along the way. Now, do I need more than 5 boxes of raw resources? Probably not. I probably don't need that much at all, by the way. But it will help if I want to add some extra in case I have overflow, in case my power goes off and it's making extra, or whatever happens along the way. It's always good to have a cache of resources. So when you start it back up again, it'll start up very, very quickly. And most of the time when you're building, by the way, you could be backlogging this entire thing while you're building the rest of it. And by the time you build the rest of it, this is going to be done, and bam, that sucker's going to run in there at like 1,000 miles an hour and just get all of your production going. So again, I'm going to be working on towers. And this tower only needs to be that big. That's it. It's done. That's it. We're done. Good to go. And I can build the walls in and all that other stuff around the side if I want to. But what I really want to do is make it where all of the lines are working. Meaning that, okay, we put this down, we put the foundations down in front of our extractor, right? And I might make just a one single thing for the extractor and make it 5 long and then take out what I don't want. We may work on that one here in a minute. But we want it to go in here and then go out and around here. Now, one of the number one things you want to check is the ability to put this on the back. Okay, cool. I can put that one on the back right there. Great. But what about this one? I want to run this one up on there. Oh, wait a minute. I've got it too close to the edge of the blueprinter, right? So you're too close, because what I want to do is double run those. And why do I want to double run those? Because again, if my power goes off, and then I use up the resources that are on the belts, and then I want to start back up again. Now, of course, eventually you want your power to never go off, obviously, but it's going to. It's going to, because you're going to overdo it, and you're going to overbuild, and all of a sudden, bam, all your stuff goes off. And then you want your fail safes, you want your power backed up, you want your water backed up, all that stuff ready to restart any processes that you got going. And the same thing with other things like turbo fuel and more complex things like aluminum and all of that. We'll want to have backup of all of that stuff. So this is like fail safe number one. These are raw resources. And then when we convert this into an intermediate resource, like great example, rods, right? So say we're extracting metal. This will be raw iron, right? Then that gets converted into the iron ingots, and then backup iron ingots. And then we convert into rods, back up the rods, and then rods into screws, and then screws get backed up. And again, what that does is that starts to build a resource of every single resource in the game. So at any moment, you say, I need some rods right now. Oh, wait, I got some back at my base, right? Or wait a minute, I'm waiting for this stuff to process my stuff. I'm just going to take some of the raw ore and do it myself. Or I'm going to take some of the raw iron ingots, or I'm going to take some of the things, whatever they're called, the rods, and convert those into screws myself. And so again, I'm thinking in terms of each area has its own built-in cache that it can utilize for backup. Now this is pretty involved, this setup. So instead of doing it over and over and over again, I'd want to do it once and then test it over and over again. Also, I don't necessarily need it in the back, by the way, everybody. Since this is going to be the front over here, I'd want to build it more toward the front. And of course, as much in the center as possible, because it's just going to be easier to put down if I have it in the center. So I'm going to go ahead and move it more to the front. And what I'm going to do is do a great little trick to find out how far I need to do this. So first, what I'm going to do is put one up here. Now remember, they got to go in opposite directions. So this one actually needs to go the other way. Let's take this one and spin it around so it's facing us. There we go. And let's just say right on that line. We're going to put it down. I'm going to call that the on the line. And then this one, you notice that it automatically flips it. And then it automatically flips it again. Right? So we'll start with these. We'll start with these three. Actually, we'll just start with these two. So it's going to come out of the back. And then we want it to go up to the next level, right? So we actually want to work from the top down, but I'm just going to show you these two just to get started. If you missed this where I was talking about this before, watch out for that, because that did trip me up before. Want to just do that and then see where this is. Okay, that's pretty good. That doesn't go off the edge. Then I'm going to also take my number 6 here, and I'm going to go ahead, and we learned this earlier, that you go forward by, you go here, and then you go 1 and 2 right there. Let's try that. And then we're going to zoop this. If you didn't know, you can zoop these. And we're going to put it way at the top. Let's say like that. And we're going to run a little line like this. Now, why do we want to run a little line like that? Well, we can do it at the top or the bottom. It doesn't matter. I'm just going to do it at the top to give you an example. And then I'm going to run this down. Line that up. And then I'm going to do the one in the middle. Connected to world. Oh, it's doing that world thing again. Oh, God, it still does that. Okay, that needs to be fixed. Hold on. I got to put this in first. Put that in first. Now I'm just going to go right through the middle of that thing. Because reasons. Okay. Just do this first and then do the other thing. And then I bring this down. And you can see I'm kind of lined up, but I'm not close enough, right? Wait a minute. I want it to be really, really close, right? So what you can do is go ahead and take this one, use that other one as an example or as a guideline, and then say, okay, I don't want it there. I want it right here. Let's try this here. And then take this back out, take this out, hit G so you don't accidentally take anything else out. Oops. And then control click that one. Take those out. And then we're going to run another belt here. It's really hard to do with this thing in my way, but if it's going to be glitchy, then I'm going to just do what I got to do. Click, click. Right there. Okay, now we'll try it again. Now, at first, it's going to look like it's going to mess it up, but look at this, everybody. That is a thing of beauty. And, of course, you want to make sure that it is going the right direction as well. But it should go up and end up in there. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't right. Oh, I forgot to take my thing out. Hold on. Let's take out my conveyor poles. There we go. So, click there. Because I can tell the arrows weren't going the right direction. Then click there. And now you got that where it's not clipping, but it lines up beautifully. And then you have the one down here as well, going straight into there. Now, it looks like it's kind of going off to the side there, which kind of sucks. If you don't like that, here's what you do. You go ahead and take this out. You go ahead and do this, the thing I talked about before where I use this so I can see what's in the box, right? I put some in the box and it will come out. Oh, wait, it's going to go up here because I have this one up here. Hold on, take that one out. What it's going to do is run that item. It should. That's weird. Try that again. Come on, you. It should run that item out of there. Oh, it can't run because of the blue printer. Oh my God, that hurt my brain. My brain just went, It's in the blue printer, everybody. It doesn't run the simulation if it's in the blue printer. But let me go show you over here on the side. Wow, that just like hurt my brain. My brain went, that does not compute. Does not compute. Yeah, the blue printer doesn't run. All right, there we go. So you'll see me often do this in the beginning of the game. You guys like that? I was like, my brain just like, that's not how it's supposed to work. So yeah, you can see this is what I usually do just to see what's in the box before I get to signs. And then later I'll use signs because signs are clearer and they can be seen from further away and you don't have to run up on the thing to do it. But it also happens to function, and I like to run it and then take out the little conveyor pole because when you run it out, it makes this little pole here, which I don't like. I take that out. So if you just run it one step and then you do the same exact thing, guess what? It actually lines up to the top part there. And then what you can do is have that lined up nicely down there, and then you line this up here, and then the real funky one that's running inside there is on the top one, and not the bottom one. The bottom one looks nicely lined up to the thing, which is great. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you line it up to this? But that's because I can't make this part right here wider. And I think it should. I think you should have the ability to stretch that sucker a little wider, so then you can offset the two outputs. That's just me, but again, right there we go. Now it's letting me do it. Sometimes it lets you do that. Sometimes it doesn't. It has to do with the soft flipping. But look at how beautiful that is, everybody. Perfect, perfect. So I suggest just do one block out, take out the thing at the bottom, and then do it that way because that's way faster. Now that works on the bottom one, but when you get to the next one up, again, we need to flip these, make sure the inputs and outputs are reversed. And then I like to, again, take my thing here. And again, we put it here. And we go one out. And, get my zoop on. And then we run this up to the top one. And I'm going to guess right there. It's got a ladder on the side, so you can climb up there if you need to. I really need another tool that would help me a lot more. And there we go. So we got that done. Down we go. Now again, do you want to do this, 50 times? Probably not. I'm just gonna say. So again, I can do it at the top, but you know what I should do is not do it at the top. It should be easier to do it at the bottom. So again, so we don't see the thing. So all we have to do is look at the bottom output right there. And it's also easier for me to line run it from down here. Another great benefit. And then again, we're gonna run this. Gonna run it up to the top. I think it should snap when you get there. It kind of does. But it's really hard to eyeball that from down here, really. So I'm gonna jetpack up a little bit and see where the line is. I'm looking at the side of it. See, the side of it is right there. And later on, I'll use my my little flying thing, which is in the next tier. And there we go. Looks good. Now, we got another one. Way up here. Make sure it's reversed. And we're just going to go ahead and do our top one here. And then same thing again. Now, again, you can just, what's known as soft clip this through here, everybody. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And again, that one's coming out now on this side. Yeah, let's eyeball that. Let's say there. We're going to aim at this and then... Nope, it's offset. Yep, offset it. My bad. I thought I had it. Out of here. Zoop it. Eyeball it. Aim at this input. Double click. Now down. Again, hitting my dismantle filter so I don't accidentally dismantle this. Then this. And again, I'm going to speed up a little bit. I think you guys got the gist of this. And then I got to go up there because, again, it's really hard to see from down here. I'm going to go up. I'm going to say, what up? What up? Trying to make this go in here. Trying to make it go into the top one. Bingo. What's his name-o? All right. Hopefully we got that right. Now, I would... if you're going to make 50 of these, everybody, you want to definitely test these out. Test these out, that these are working. Now, way up at the top there, and again, this is why this game is so awesome, is that that's a little far, but if I got close enough, or actually, I think I can get it from down here. If I got close enough and I aimed at the box, I could click and then aim at the output and then click, because they made it where now you don't have to aim at the inputs and outputs. You can aim at the item. So the box and then the item. And so you could do that from really far away, which is pretty awesome, I think. Pretty amazing. Okay, so now we have it coming from the bottom box, double into here, double into here. Because these are 480, by the way. Hey, sorry, what's 480 times 2? 960. So these are going faster than the fastest belts that used to be in the game. There is a faster belt now, but this is going at 960 between the two belts. And so if I run this out box directly into something like manufacturer or whatever, then this is going to run in there at 960. And then imagine if I had 4 of them all the way next to each other, right? 4 of them stacked next to each other, and I had them all coming out at maximum speed, right? Now, the only problem is you can only go 1 input per thing in there. But, you know, if I was doing something in the constructor, say I only took 3, or in the manufacturer, and it only took 3 resources, but I wanted to overclock it and I couldn't get the resources in there fast enough. Great example, screws. We use the 4th one for more screws. Yeah, well, I just blew your mind. That's right. Use that. You put 2 screws in there, and then the other 2 that hopefully can be up to speed at thing, and then do the 2 screws, and bam, you can overclock the heck out of that thing, and you're off and running if you got enough screws going. And we're gonna make a ton of screws. All right, one more to go, everybody. So again, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And then we'll leave the last part, the output, to whatever we want it to be, right? We can just run that however we want. But we want to get this last one over here. And again, we're going to stack our storage vertically. Make sure that's nice and lined up this time. And up you go. Boom. Be nice if this snapped as well. And you could see where this was. But again, I'm going to eyeball it. And then I'm going to go up there and check it out. Here we go. I like the fact there's a ladder built in. Nope, just missed it. And then we're going to turn Zoop off, and we're going to do one more. All right, and again, 3, click, click, done. Not done. Wrong. Wrong, wrong, wrong. Very wrong. Hold on. We're going to do the bottom, not the top. Wrong. Down, down. Yeah, see, this is the output. Want to do this one right here. You gotta see, not only doing stuff, but also recognizing when you're doing it wrong. That's vitally important too. All right, going down. Again, we're getting way up here now. This 5x5 is awesome. Again, it's gonna make this nice. It's gonna make it really nice. Boom. Okay, and then doing our lifter. Again, we can't see squat. Now this one on the top is very easy. I'll show you why. Let's go to the top of the box and you look down. Easy mode. Well, it should be easy. Oh, still kind of hard to see. So oh. Missed it. We got this, chat. We got this. Come on, stop being so feisty. Oh, going down fast. Splat. Ran out of jetpack. Again, I think you should be able to hold down control and it snaps. I don't know why they didn't add that too. That would have been useful. Nope. You little... We're gonna get it. A little higher. God, that looks like it lines up. It does. That's why. That's why it looks like that, because it does. Click, click. That one's good. Fill this one in. Ah, it's doing that obstruction thing again. Bite me. Bite me, obstruction. Obstruct this. Let's do this first. It's gonna make me do this again. I would not trust this belt at the top, everybody. Don't trust it. Do it again. Don't trust these lifters. Do them again. Do whatever you gotta do to make that happen, Captain. Alright, now I don't trust this one here at the bottom either. I don't trust it. This is gonna be so much easier later. Using our jetpack. Alright, good enough. Alright. Now, look at that. That is a machine of machines. Again, comes in through the back. Up. And back. And up. And back. And up. And then to the top too. Alright, now in theory, that should work. In theory. Okay, let's save it. We certainly don't want to have to do that again. We don't have to. 5 by 1 by 5. Or no, it's 1 by 2 by 5 storage. Or even better, let's just do 5 high storage. Because one would be the width, and then the length would be 2 because it's 2 foundations, and then 5 would be high, but just 5 high storage would be even better. Let's see, 5 large storages stacked 5 high with belts on both outputs and inputs for max speed of 480 belts times 2 equals 960 items per 960 items per, or 960 items. This is even better. Let's do it. Okay, now we're going to select the icon, which I don't know why I just don't search this stuff. They got great search features in here, everybody. I don't know why I just don't search it. Let's get used to it. Again, since I'm not used to it, I'm used to manually grabbing it. We're not going to do that anymore. I'm going to do it. Notice, by the way, it's already blue because I use blue for that particular color for storage. And that's why I do that, because it's easy, because I do a lot of these. All right, save. Okay, we got it saved. Let's get it organized now. Right here, blueprints. I do this right away, everybody. I do this right away. Subcategory, and you can probably guess what it's going to be called. I know it's amazing. And unique name that no one else would ever call it. Storages. Apply changes. All right, we're going to remember to apply changes. Now we're going to drag it to basics. No, we're not, because I didn't hit edit. I hit apply and I didn't hit edit. Okay, edit. Storages. All right, nice. Apply changes. That baby's beautiful. All right, clear the designer to get my resources back, and then it puts it in the storage. I don't know why, but it does. And then watch this over here, everybody. Watch this. Oh, we got something that's maxed out in here. No space left in the depot. Well, then let's get that out of there, then. Let's get it out so we can get something else flowing in there. There we go. We'll let that run in there for a second. And we're about to have some fun over here. We're gonna have some fun, fun, fun in the sun. We're gonna have some fun, fun, fun in the sun. Multitasking is not always my friend. Hello, King Lion. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Peter Pan coming in. What up, Peter Pan? Thanks for chilling out in the chat. Appreciate you. Let me catch up on chat a little bit here. Yes, Jay got it right. Did I give you your kids cast for getting it right, Jay? I think I forgot. I absolutely forgot. And when I forget, you know what? I give you extra. Here you go. Here you go for getting that foundations answer correct. So I always circle back at some point, everybody. I do get focused. This game looks amazing, but dang, there's a lot to it. Thanks, Kismet, for always explaining stuff so well. Well, that's what my stream's all about, everybody. I think it's real fun to do some commentary on the way. Now, here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to go ahead and take all of those resources right there, and we're going to put them in a separate box, just sitting them out here for a minute. Actually, we're going to make multiple boxes because we also have a bunch of stuff on us. We're just going to go like this. This is my box. And then we'll just put the rest of these over here. We're going to grab all this excess stuff. Look, that's almost done sorting too. I love to see that. I love to see it doing the sorting. Now, we're going to make this supersized. We're going to take this out of here. Now, again, I'm going to be using this over and over and over again. And that's what, if you only make a blueprint if you think you're going to use it more than a couple times, everybody. If you're going to use it once, it was kind of a waste. You could have just hand built it. But in my case, I'm going to be using this a tremendous amount. And now, instead of working very horizontally, which is what we've been doing, we're going to start working very vertically. And look at this. Boom. We just cleared that space out. Wasn't that nice? You know, it'd be even more nice if we took this out, because we no longer need these now. Like this. And then we don't need this thing over here anymore. And we don't need these over here for right now. Right there. Why do I have that reversed, by the way? It just dawned on me. Why do I have that where it goes this way? Because this is the output here. That's why I have that like that. Yes, because the output's going that way. That we need to fix as well. Let's take this out. Right over here. Because this is our sorter, which does all of our sorter-like things. And what I want to do is end up with the sorter on this way, right? Now, I'm going to actually show you a problem, and then I'm going to fix the problem that we got, right? And I'll show you why you want to make multiple of these as well. Because when I go in and I do the blueprints for this particular one, and I put it in here. Oh, well, if I had more beams. Let me go get my beams back. Where'd my beams go? I'll put all my beams down in here. I need my beams. Give me my beams, Jack. There we go. So if I go in here and say, you know what, this would be great for my sorter, I'm going to go ahead and put this down right here so it can run out right here. But the problem is this sorter is going from bottom to top. It's going up because this one's for my extractors. But if I wanted to sort a bunch of loot and throw a bunch of loot in there, that would then go from top to bottom or bottom to top, I would definitely want to build in both directions. So you want to have a blueprint that is going in both directions, up and down. And the reason why is right now, I want this to come down, and then the bottom outputs, which are these right here, which are currently covered up because it's going to take it up, right? I want it to come from the top down. Now, you can actually use these in conjunction with each other, where say I want to get rid of a bunch of stuff that's on my character right now, right? I got a bunch of stuff and I want it to sort. Well, here's what I can do. I can do one, say right here, or not, whatever, I press the wrong button. Let's put one right here, like that. And so what I do is I just feed it into here. And then it goes up, 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 right? And then I have another one that goes down, 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 down. And guess what, everybody? Now I've got 10 backup storages. 10 backup storages that are going to help me sort loot. Now, one of the things I can also do is have my trains come in and feed into that. Now, imagine that. You got 15 trains, 100 trains, 500 trains. Bringing it in, putting it into here, and then it automatically sorting it into the boxes. And that's what we're going to do. But we got a lot more storage stuff to do because we're not going to double stack these anymore. We're going to single stack them, and we're going to build out an epic storage sorting area that's going to have every single thing in the game being sorted, right? And again, you can do it double stacked, which is great in the beginning. Or you can do it, however, you can do it later, because later I can just go vertically, right? Later I can unlock it, but I got to get to the next tier of the progression. Sadly, you can't unlock it in the MAM. It would have been awesome to be able to unlock it in the MAM, because then you could have used it earlier in the playthrough, or I could have just went faster through the thing, right, over here. But again, I can't do anything else. It's actually in phase 7 and 8, along with my aluminum. So right now I'm in tier 6. And by the way, it scales up. The 2 points that it really scales up is part assembly. When you're starting to do modular frames, you're starting to do copper sheets and stuff. Actually, the one that does more scale up. Where is it? Where are you hiding in here? I forget what tier it is. Not none of these. This is fairly easy. There it is. Reinforced iron plates. I thought it was in there. These two are fairly easy, everybody. This is just learning the basics of, starting your smelter and stuff. But once you get to reinforced iron plates, you actually don't even have the ability to make those reinforced iron plates at their full ability yet, because you don't have the conveyor belt. That's really what you need. That higher level conveyor belt, you need the extractor, you need the container. So by the time you get to here, this is when you now have the ability to go in and make your reinforced iron plates at a more reasonable rate. And that's why I don't ever do reinforced plates until I'm at least until I've done hub 6, so I can have my biomass burners and keep the power going and whatnot. So that's going to be the difficult part, number 1. Figuring out, of course, I've already given you how to do it, everybody. I mean, hey, it couldn't be easier. Watch this. Watch this right over here. Let me dazzle you guys who haven't been in my stream before. There it is. There's how you do it. Right there. The Kismet rule of 8. There's how you do it. Every input, every output, exactly as you need it to do 100% efficiency. 100% efficiency. Now, this is what I call the Kismet rule of 8. Notice it's turned sideways, because it will infinitely run. It'll never run out of resources, and it will just keep going and going and going. And then what you can do is take one of these and then just make another one like this. So I could try it. A little laggy. Make another one and just run another 120 ore to it. And then make another one and make another 120 ore and make another 120. Again, it's in perfect equilibrium with itself. And you can do that with every single process in the game. And some processes get way bigger, everybody. And we're going to do them all. We're going to do every single one here on the stream. Again, these are available for my peeps over on Patreon, or you could have took a screenshot, or you can take a clip of it. Whatever you want to do. Again, I appreciate all my patrons, though, over there. They'll get a nice PDF of it as well. We're going to try to get that out this week for all of you, along with those blueprints that you saw me delete just now. I saved them out. So I will put those blueprints to get you started as well. Hey, BMX in the chat. Hey, BMX, what's up, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. 1.0, I can't get enough of the game console. Yes, 7 Days to Die is so great. It is so fun. Oh, guess what? They're bringing this game to console, too. Did you miss it? Did you miss it that they're bringing Satisfactory? Kiss you goodbye, but I would actually buy a console to play Satisfactory. Absolutely. Because I can sit in my bed and play it there, or sit on my couch and play it there. By the way, I can do the same thing with my computers now. I could just sit on my, buy me one of those little lounge chairs and sit and stream from one of those little lounge chairs. I don't know, one of these days when my office is a little bigger. I got a tiny, it's like a little sliver of my office up here, and I have my green screen behind me. So you can see it on the website, everybody. It's like a section of the wall that I have all my stuff on. And that's all I get. And then the wife gets the whole rest of the house. All the closets, all the hallways, the bathrooms, everything else is for the wife. And I get my little sliver, my tiny little 100 square foot, a little part of the house, everybody. This is how it is when you're married, everybody. Can anybody relate in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. If you can relate to kissing closets goodbye once you get married. I don't have any closets, everybody. I got a little closet over here, but not like a closed closet. I've got like a storage closet over here for all my cables and stuff. Oh yeah, yeah. We know some people in the chat know what I'm talking about. Kiss that space goodbye after that. But I would love to do that. Just make a whole like gaming center. That would be really, really fun. I might do that at some point, but I think my kids got to move out first, so we can take over their rooms. I can move some of my wife's stuff into their room, and she can have it all in there, and then I can have more room here in my office. She can go in there and sew and store all of her stuff in there. My wife more stores stuff than she actually uses stuff. She just has stuff laying all over the place. It's absolutely packed everywhere. You need to clean it. I just cleaned mine the other day. Again, I am actually the weirdest. It's weird to me that I am the cleanest person in the house, everybody. I'm a messy artist. I've always been messy. My dad used to yell at me because I'd leave towels on the ground and whatnot. But at some point, I realized how inefficient it was to leave stuff dirty. It's like washing the dishes, everybody. Here's a great example. If you have, say, oatmeal, right? This is going to blow some of your mind, and some of you are going to be like, I know what you're talking about, Kismet. If you have oatmeal, and you eat the oatmeal, and you're like, okay, oatmeal's great, and there's some left in the bowl, right? Then you put it in the sink, and you leave it there. But if you went and rinsed it off right away, it would be easier to clean. But if you leave it there, it's going to harden, and thus you got to scrub it to get that oatmeal off of there, right? Put another one in the chat if you know what I mean. Now, see, I just do it because of necessity, because of laziness, because I don't want to have to scrub it later. I just don't want to have to soak it later. I don't want to have to do any of that. So what I do is I just rinse out my bowl right away. And then when you go to put it in the dishwasher or you go to wash it, it's already somewhat clean. And then you put it in hot water and you scrub it a little bit, get some soap on there, make sure to get all the germs off of it. And then bam, you're done. Easy. And you know how many years that I went with just putting stuff in the thing and then I had to scrub it later? Way too many, everybody. So learn at least that lesson from Kismet. Just rinse it out right away. Rinse off your plates, rinse off your bowls, rinse off your stuff right away. It's going to save you 1,000 times of your effort, and your time is your most valuable asset. And so it's less time to just rinse it when you put it in there than it is to do that. And nobody told me that, everybody. I just got tired of having to scrub the dishes because I'd been doing the dishes since I was 5 years old. Since I was a kid, that was my job, to do the dishes. And it never dawned on me once until I was like in my 30s. And then I was like, why am I every time making this harder on myself? Why am I not just rinsing it out right after? This is like the dumbest thing ever. Why am I so dumb? Why have I been so dumb? So there you go. This is why you got divorced, because you never wanted to listen? Or maybe she didn't listen to you, right? See? Or he, or whatever. Maybe they weren't listening to you and want to be who you are. There you go. You answer to nobody. And neither do I. So there you go. They should have let you be you. So again, I just do it because of necessity. I just think it's more efficient to rinse it out. And again, that's the same thing with a lot of things, everybody, is that why make it harder on yourself? And if you leave stuff all over the place, this becomes a bigger chore. Thus, you leave it for longer. Like one of my daughters just leaves her clothes on the floor. It drives me and my wife crazy. And so I'm just like, why leave it on the floor? Why not just pick it up? It's actually faster to pick it up in the moment than it is to let it build up. And then it becomes a big monumental thing that takes you like an hour, but it would have took you like a couple minutes a day to manage it. But now that you threw it on the ground, you made more work for yourself, that now it's more of a chore to do later on. And then you just complete that same cycle over and over again. Now, me, I don't throw it on the floor, but I do throw it in the hamper and then take it to washer dryer and then, fold it and then put it away. Now, do I consider myself a super neat person? Absolutely not. I consider myself a very messy artist, and I'm also very clumsy as well. So, yeah. And again, I don't mind if you throw a bunch of towels in the thing and, in the hamper. It's not like I have to wash them right away because I'm a clean freak or something like that. I don't care. I can leave them in there for a month. I'd be fine. But you're going to run out of towels. And that's, see, then forced necessity is what gets me, everybody. I don't like scrubbing dishes, so I rinse them off. I don't want to not have towels, so I wash the towels. I don't want to not have clothes, so I wash my clothes. Again, that's the reason, not because I'm a clean freak or that I want everything to be hyper organized. I just think it's more efficient to do it that way. And if you can get that in your mindset, that actually changed everything that I did. I didn't leave clothes on the floor anymore. I took care of my stuff. I rinsed out my bowl right away or my plate or whatever because it's just more efficient and it takes less of my time. And then that's less time doing dishes and more time playing games and doing whatever else I want to do, running wild in the streets. And that's, as a kid, that's what you want. You want to be outside playing, not inside scrubbing dishes because you let them go too long. Exactly. That's what I want to be doing. Me too. Yeah, there you go. I'm the type, well, you have a cup 2 or 3 out later, I'll go get a drink and clean cup instead of rinsing out the one I already had because of a bad habit. Yes, I've done the same thing where you drink a little bit of milk out of there. And then, you know, like I drink like a quarter cup of milk, right? Just drink a little bit and then I'm going to go outside and do something as a kid. And then I put it in the sink. And then when I come back, I get another milk. And then it's in a separate glass instead of just rinsing that one out. Because it's not like that dirty. I literally just had it like 5 seconds ago. I just went outside for like 30 minutes, come back. Now, if I left the milk in there, that would be one thing. But if I rinsed it out, it's probably fine. You could probably fill up again and then you do less cups. But again, that's how life is, everybody. You learn that stuff over time. And it's usually about necessity, like taking less of your time. And this is something I've tried to explain to my daughter. She don't want to listen, but she's a teenager. She don't want to listen and learn the mistakes that I made, the same mistakes. I used to throw my clothes all on the floor. I used to leave all the dishes dirty. I used to do all of that same stuff because I didn't want to do it. Now, when you're young, you give all these excuses. I'm too busy. I have to do this thing. I don't have enough time, blah, 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 blah. But you still got to come back later and do it. So you're still going to take even more time than you would have if you just had done it now, right? So that's the thing. That's the thing you realize as you get older, is that it would have took just as much time or less time if you had done it originally than if you'd let it go for longer. And then also it's like the mental thing too. Once you build up a giant thing of clothes, you're like, oh God, this is going to take me like an hour or two to do all of these clothes, right? Instead of just taking care of it in the moment and not throwing it on the ground and putting it in a hamper and then taking a hammer and do the thing and then putting it away right away. And then you don't have that problem. Then it actually takes you less time, takes you less effort, and it's less of your mind, what do you call it, your mental energy as well. So that's what I found out eventually. Now, again, in your life, you do what you got to do, everybody. For me, it's weird that I'm the cleanest person because that's the way I think now. I think, what's an efficient use of my time? My time is valuable to me. And I don't want to sit there and scrub oatmeal off the thing later. So I'm going to rinse it now instead of having to rinse it out 5 times later and scrub it out. Oh, there's a little piece there. Let me get that piece. Let me scrub this piece. Okay, hold on. Oops, some got on the side. Hold on. Let me scrub that off the side. That's taking longer than I just rinsed it. It was already easy just to rinse off and bam, done. Put it in there, put it in the dishwasher. I'm done. GG's, Kismet out. Peace out. Back to gaming. Let's go. So again, it's faster just to do it in the moment, I think. That's just something I've learned in 54 years. I wish I'd learned it earlier. Use the same coffee mug for my coffee throughout the day, but anything else, juice, soda, whatever, a bad habit, use more cups. Yeah, you're not the only one. I've done the same thing many, many times. And I still do it to this day because I catch myself doing it. I go, oh, what? I just use that cup again. Especially if it's like water. See, I do the same thing with like water, everybody. I'll put some ice in there. I'll fill it with water. I'll drink the water. I'll put it in the thing. And then the problem is you don't think about it. You don't think about the fact that you have the cup in the sink. You think, oh, I'm thirsty. I'm going to get another cup. And then now you got 2 cups for water when you could have done it. Now I don't do that anymore because now I just have the one. I just have the one thing and I rinse it out often and reutilize the 1 cup. And the funny thing is I also used to do, let me see if anybody else does this. Put a 1 in the chat. that you have bottles of water, like the plastic bottles of water, and you drink them down to about this much left, and then you don't want to drink anymore because it's hot or whatever, and then you end up with like 15 of those laying around that are just like almost drunk but not quite, and that's something that also is solved by one of these, because what I do is I put ice in there, and then I just pour it over the ice, and now it's cold again. And so this, I never have those anymore. I never have them anymore. I just pour it into this, every one of them into here, and then I don't have that problem. You agree? So you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. So again, being efficient is awesome. I use that thing called dishwasher. I never clear something by hand when there's a machine. Well, not everything comes out in the dishwasher, and you can also clog up your dishwasher if you put too much stuff in there, including get a lot of mildew and stuff down in your dishwasher as well. So I have a dishwasher as well, but it's faster and easier for you to wash it off in the moment before you put it in the dishwasher. That's what I do. That's awesome. You just rinse it off. I mean, it's already, because all the food particles will come off much easier than letting it cake on there, and then you have to heat up it up. It's got to spray it with the water. It's got to spray it hard enough to take it out and whatnot. And it comes out perfect every time. Just makes it easy. There you go. Yeah, see, I just use the one water bottle now, and that rules them all. And then when this one gets to a point where I've kind of worn it out, I just buy another one and then use that for another 5 years, and so on and so forth. All right, let's get back to doing this. Oh, and I got to take a break here, too. I was talking too much. But that's okay. We like chatting. Chatting's fun. Okay, so we got our blueprint designer. We made our thing. We're doing our stack. Oh, we're going to do our reversed stacking. That's what we're going to do. Reverse stacking. So we should actually probably rename this one. Let's rename this one. We're going to pull this up, and we're going to name it 5 high storage down up. Oh, you can't use that. Down to up. Upward. No, upward would be better. Dash upward. Upward flow. Try to think of some really good names to help you guys. Upward flow. Like that. Oh, that's a good one. Okay, so now I saved it again. Now, the problem with saving it again is if you go into your designer now, or your blueprints here, you're going to have 5 upward flow, which we'll edit and we'll move into our things. But you now also have the original 5 storage, right? So this one here, I'm going to go in and say remove blueprint because we don't need that one because that one's a copy of that. Apply changes, and there we go. So we have the upward flow, and then you can probably guess what we're going to do, chat. We're going to do a downward flow. Now, here's the thing. See these where I have all of these? These are all going to be in the wrong position. So I'm going to go ahead and take these out. And then again, I should have marked belts there. And then down. And then take these out. Because those are going to be in the way when we go to do our other ones. So I might as well just take them out. And then do this so it'll take out the things. Now the boxes, doesn't matter because I can always flip the boxes around this way, which direction they're going, right? So this, I want to come from the top and flow downward and end up right here, right? So you can start from the top or you can just start from the back. It's okay, and go this way. And so now you're going to come down from here and into this. I hate how that thing turns the wrong way, right? And then here's a great way to make sure you don't mess up. You say, okay, here's the front, here's the back, up to here, across to this one, and then you say this one and that one. So it's going to come out of there and then down into there, right? Very nice. And then this one's coming out. This one's going in over here. So out of this one, into this one, and then out of this top one. I can get it. And then down to the one down below. And there we go. Now you got your downward flow, right? Here to this, to this. See, it's like a little snake. It's snaking its way down. And then down here and down here. It's sometimes a little hard to see, but you can see it a little better if you look at it from the side, right? It's coming from the top. I guess the perspective. Maybe if we're up higher. See, now you can see that downward flow. Downward flow. So it's going to flow out the top box. Bam, 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 bam. Now, if we take this and we set this in front of this one, we can just connect those top two, and then that's just going to flow down to here, which is then going to go into the sorter. And now, depending on how I want the stuff to flow, up or down, I'm good either way. And then also, I have 5 boxes of storage wherever I need them. So we'll go ahead and come back to this here after we take a little bit of a break. How we doing on time? We're doing good. We're doing good. Again, we're 7 hours in or 8 hours in, and now's a good time to take another little break. Try to do it right on the hour here. Even though I took one to have some food, but we'll get it going here. I think it's a good time to re-energize and pull up some words on stream. All right, here we go. This is going to be you guys in the chat. Work together as a team, and I shall be right back. Close on that one, everybody. So close. I saw you. I saw you doing it. That was a tough one, right? That was a tough one. That's okay. You guys did a good job working together. Gonna give you guys a bunch of love right over there. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can't see and hear me in case I'm talking to myself, which wouldn't be the first time as well. Let's go ahead and get that off the screen. And we're going to work on our downward flow boxes over here. So the bottom one we know is pretty easy, right? Because we know this is going to come down and hit this bottom one. So let's start with that one. Just go out by 1, take out the little thing at the bottom, and then boom, right to it, right? Oh, wait, wrong way, Kismet. That's right, down to up. There we go. And line that up, double click, done. Okay, I'm going to speed up. I hope you guys don't mind. Again, the bottom one here, we're going to go ahead. Again, we want it to come down. So it's starting at the top. Goes here, goes that way, goes this way, goes that way, and ends up down here. We want it to double run because we want it to be as fast as it can. Then we can come back later, upgrade this blueprint. All we have to do is upgrade the actual line runs, the lifters, and then it will go faster. It'll double up again and double up depending on the speed of belts that we use. Running that down. Okay, so again, I'm going to go faster. You guys saw me do it just a minute ago, if you were watching, and now I'm just going to, again, do our little zoopy zoops right over here, and again, try to eyeball that, and then double click, and then G to take that out, just that, so I don't hit anything in the background, and then lifter, and eyeball it here. Gosh, so not easy to eyeball. Why doesn't it just snap? That's not it. I can tell you that's not it because it's not on the line. So how many lines is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines. So maybe if we just do it every 5 lines on each side, that would be perfect every time. Let's try that. And then like this. And then that's it. That's the magic number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could have just done that over here, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because the box, there's always going to be a consistent distance all the way up. So I just learned something too. Look at me go. All right, over here as well. Again, it's all about the numbers, everybody. All about them numbers. So we're going to call that number 1. This will be 1. And then up, and we'll try to eyeball it. Close enough. And then get our thing. Double click. FG to get just the dismantle there. And then we know exactly what to do now. If we could see it. Like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait a minute. Something not right there. Something's not right. I screwed that up. That is not right. So glad I double checked that now. There we go. All right, good. And this is going to get messed up, everybody. That's why you check it. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good double check there, too. 5. And then what you do is you sit down on the 5th one. It's kind of hard to see when I'm doing it here. But when you're running this up and you're looking at the side, these little side lines right here. See these little lines? So that's 1. That's 2. There's 3, 4, and then 5. And then see how there you sit down on the line like that. So you actually, the line is hidden, and then you know you're right at that level of that line. So make sure to go down, otherwise it won't be aligned with the thing here. But we got it now. We got it down. We got dish. All right, so that one was up 1. It should have been down. But again, I find that I make mistakes, and then I just correct the mistakes as I go along. And then I'll test it. see how well it works, and then if it sucks, I will fix it again and then do it again. And, oh, that's not enough conveyors to make that happen. And again, I hope you don't mind if I speed up, because I think you got the gist of this. No, that's not right. It's got to go up one more. I can tell because it's not coming out of there right. Oh, it's offset. Thought I had it aligned. Maybe not. Try it again. Do it like this. There we go. Get on up there. Yeah, one more. There we go. You can actually see the line there. There we go. That was better. A little offset there. Okay. Now, one more right here. And we'll count our lines on the side. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, and number 5. And then you can also see that if I go above the blueprint, it warns me that I'm above the blueprint as well. Right there. And then we aim at the box. Click, and then aim at the thing. And boom, we can even do it from way down here. Again, that's 5 blocks high. That's pretty high. Okay, so coming out of there, down, around, and doubling up. This is 960 that's going to run. And then we're just going to go in here and save this. And this will be downward flow. And we're going to save that blueprint. Again, you can take a blueprint and modify it and make it into another blueprint. You can even put blueprints down. Now, if I want to do put it in there automatically, like this, I can actually take the other blueprint, which is a downward flow, and combine it with the upward flow and actually put it on the blueprint designer and line these up into one thing like this. I lined that up right? No. But here's the thing. If you screw it up, just hit R and take it right back out and do it again. Let's try it again this time. This is going to be upward flow. And it should line this up. I'm holding down control, but sometimes it's just feisty. Boom. Try it again. Nope. Too close. Take that whole thing out. There we go. Maybe we don't have enough room on the thing. Come on. It's just my eyeballs. Okay, it'd be nice if it actually lined it up when you held down control. Oh, we should do it like this. Yes. We should use the... See the white edges? The white edges are showing us where it's at, and it should be lined up by the middle. Like this. Yes, there we go. Look how nice that is. That's a thing of beauty, everybody. Look at how the two things kind of match up like that. I think it's awesome because they're flowing in two different directions. I think that's amazing. So again, this is an upward flow, and you can always tell because all you have to do is look at the output, right? Where is it starting? Is it starting on the output up, or is the output end up at the bottom, right? So this is a downward flow. And then all we have to do is just connect this one to that one, and this one to this one, like that. And that is a one monumental machine right there. That's a pretty cool thing, right? There you go. Big time. That's pretty killer. What do you think, chat? See some GGs in the chat, everybody, for a pretty cool combination. Again, I made one blueprint, another blueprint, and then combine them together. Also, if you want to move this forward, by the way, here's what you do. And then both flow, both direction flow. Oh, I can't put that in. Let's see. Up and down flow. Can't get the word flow in there. Up and down flow. Oh, I can just use an ampersand. Up and down. Oh, I can't use ampersands. Up and down flow. I use an N for the word and if I can't use ampersand. Let's see. Large stars is fact too high with... what was that for? What was that for? What was that? Oh, dropping some bits. Thank you for the biddies. There we go. Yeah, fun detected. Have a great day, everyone. Gotta go. No problem, King Lion. You have a great one, man. Thanks for coming in, hanging out, and chatting up to chat. Let's see. That's up and down flow. right there. Okay, so we're going to call that up and down flow, and we'll put a space back in there. And we're going to save that blueprint. Now, again, you can use blueprints to align other blueprints. So I'm going to go ahead and take this. I'm going to now clear the designer, go and pick up anything that ended up in here. And then I'm going to put the blueprint down again in the designer so I can move it forward. So this is up and down flow. And again, I'm going to put it in there. I'm going to hit H. And then I'm going to move it forward in the thing and align it to the right. There we go. And then that's as close forward as it can be right there. So it's right on the edge. So if I wanted to do more stuff in the back, I could. But we'll go ahead and look at how it's already balanced by just straight loading it. Right here, and we'll go look in the back. So we have, let's say 1, 2, 3 blocks in the back. Wow, I did that naturally, everybody. I did that perfectly centered naturally. And again, just by using my offsets, because I call this one the front, and you can see it's off forward. So that was perfectly balanced on both sides. Very nice. And again, when you put it down, though, you can put it down however you want because there's no foundations. So you can put it down a little forward, a little further back, and whatnot. I like to leave this with a little space, and that's in case I want to put a splitter or a smart splitter or a merger or something on the front of it, and that gives me that extra space to do that, as opposed to putting it way up to the actual edge of the thing. So leave yourself a little space on the front, and then also in the back, maybe you want to go ahead and do a little splitter or merger along the back, so you've given yourself a bit of room back there. Now watch this, everybody. You hit F, and then R. Well, I'm already in R. Hit R, and I can take the whole thing out at once. Bam! Gone. I know, it's so cool, isn't it? Very, very cool. Now, let's go ahead. We going in here. Oh, wait, no, we got to go in here first. We got to go in here, and we got to make some stuff over here. We're going to edit. That edit part is the hardest part, I think. Making sure you hit edit. And then these right here. I like to put these in order. So up and down flow, upward flow, downward flow. So I would put this one after this one. See, so up and down flow would be like the progression, right? The upward flow, the downward flow, and the up and down flow. Now, the up and down flow I'm going to use right here on my base. Again, like you saw me doing. But then I can use this over and over again. And then I can also turn it the direction I want it to go. And it's just going to instantly make me a much better backup than running these all down in a row and doing this thing I'm doing over here. Where I'm just throwing this stuff over here. Oh, that's a lot of stuff in there. Throwing all in there. Now, we want to see if we did it right. Now, the first thing I can tell you is I did it wrong because it's facing the wrong direction. This output should have been over here. Oh, wait a minute. Didn't build the whole thing. Did I build the wrong thing? I think I did. I built the upward flow. Duh, Kismet. Come on. Come on, get your stuff together. And I want to get my stuff back. Get my stuff back over here. All right. Up and down flow is what we want. Oh, it moved it back. Get over here. Apply changes. Go out. Oh, I think this was a problem with this. I forgot. That it automatically alphabetizes it. Ah, yes. It goes through and based on when you edited it or something like that. What do we number these? Yeah, I can't change the name now. All right. Cancel. So yes, I forgot it did that. It automatically readjusts them. That's why I'm picking the wrong one. All right, I just got to be diligent. Up and down flow. Okay. All right, this is the one that I want. What I really, really want. I want and I want to build all of that in one shot. Boom! And again, that's why blueprints are awesome. Now, again, how do we know it's got it right? We can put these arrows in the front and then eventually run this into our sorter. And we already got the sorter here. And again, we could do this wonderful thing where you just go ahead and hit R to make nice straight 90s. Love them 90s. Look how clean that is now, everybody. Isn't that nice? That's real nice. And then we can test and see if it's working. Because we're going to go back here and we're going to put it in this box. Go. And it's going to take all that stuff and run it up through all of that. And we can watch it doing it, so you can see it running. It's kind of like a cool little experiment. And then if it comes out at the bottom over here, you know we did it right. And I can tell you already because I can see it already coming down at the very bottom. So that means we did every single one of those correctly in theory. But we want to look at every single one. Remember, this is our primary thing. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's just blocking. That's just blocking. Now, that's this other thing that we're doing for return. All right, we got to take that out. That's blocking my thing now. And I don't know what I'm doing here. What the heck? Oh, I was running that into those other boxes. Okay. All this can go. I don't know why I always do those one at a time. Don't really need to. There we go. All right, clean all that up. So this stuff's going to flow through here. So we want to go through and look at this. And look at every single lifter and make sure that every single lifter is working. Oh, there we go. Those are all good. Those are all good. Okay, now these are going across. Both of them going across. Good. Grab the ladder quick. There we go. And then here, both of those going down. Very nice. Here, both of those going down. Both of them going down, and then all of them coming out. Now, I could have 2 levels of sorters as well, which I will do later. I'm not going to do that right now. But I could have 2 levels of sorters feeding into both of those. So that means instead of it sorting at the belt speed of 480, it would be sorting at 960 at double speed, which is why I'm only going to stack it at 1 high. So it can actually double sort at double speed at the same time, which is awesome. That would be amazing, everybody. So looking forward to that. Now, any kind of overflow that I have, I want to go ahead and run that overflow out here, and then I'm going to run it off to this side, or I could run it off to this side. Now, this particular one for the overflow, I'm just going to use the downward flow one right here, right? So I can just use this one individually. Well, if I had the resources, I just threw all the resources in the box. And look, it's already sorted a whole lot of that. Look at that. Okay, let's go over here and see if we grab some of this back over here. And again, we can clear this now. By the way, you can also put your blueprints on this so you can see which ones you need. I need my steel beams back. Oh, they're already gone. They already gone. Right there. Boom. Got them. So again, I want this to be a downward flow, and I'm just going to have this go this way now and end up over here since I'm not using the top one right now. We'll do all the rest of that logistics later. But again, downward flow. Now, why do I want a downward flow? And that's so that it will end up at the bottom box. So if I want to come over here and grab the stuff out of here, I'd want to take a look at what's in there and what extra's in there. And I don't want to have to go to the top box to go see what's in there, right? In that downward flow, we'd want it to go ahead and end up down here in this bottom box, which means we would want this, when it's coming out at the top there, to go up to the top like this and feed into that very top up there. And we're just going to do something like this for right now, and then go up over this one just a little bit there and see how well I align that. Yeah, not bad, not bad. I feel like this left side up just a little bit too high. All right, let's fix it. Let's see if we can get it a little bit better. Again, I'd love it if it showed you, but you can also aim at this one over here, and it kind of does it. And we'll see. Yeah, there we go. And that lines it up nicely. So anything that's excess, like right now, I'm not sorting my plastic, so it's going to automatically take that plastic and throw that in here. Now, we also have an overflow, and so that overflow is going to run all the way down to the end here. And so we'll want to go ahead and take that overflow and run it back. How do we feel? Run it high, run it low. I feel like run it high. Run it high up here. Oh, it's going to block that other overflow. How's our overflow at the top here? Yeah, our overflow's got stuff in it too. Up here. We got to merge these overflows. That's what we got to do first. Yeah, let's merge these first. And so, where's our merger? And I want our output to be this side. So, let's offset that just a little bit so we can watch it come out of the overflow. There we go. And then this one up here, we could go like this and then go not like that. Like this. Nope. Not close enough to go like that. Can't go like this. Let's do this. Nope. Not going in the right direction because it attached to the wrong thing. There we go. We'll get this. Get in there, you. This is not a merger. It's a merger. It's not the output. Oh, I have the output. Why is the output? Oh, I already got it going into that one. That's why. This one right here is a merger, and it's merging this one down to that one. Man, I'm so good, I forgot I did it. All right, so yeah, we just need the one. Okay. So good, I forgot. All right, so we just go, let's just go low side here. Again, we're going to redo all of this later, but I'm just kind of showing you a bit of this stuff to get an idea. Okay, so yeah, we might have put that one on the inside and this one on the outside so we can connect these a little easier. Or we could turn it around the other way and then run the output of this on the other side to match up with the other side. That's even better. Yeah, and sometimes in the moment you'll just say, wait a minute, I know a better way. Take those out of there. Take them out of there. Yeah, let's do a better way here. Let's flip this around the other way. So again, we need downward. We're going to aim it this way this time to accommodate the merger in the back. Like this. And then the merger in the back can go to here. And so we're going to do something even more tricky. Use our lift poles here. Oh, we had some plates, which we threw in here to be sorted. This one. Look, it's already sorted it all already. Okay, remember, it's going at 960. That sucker's cranking. It's cranking through that. And again, if it was doing double lines right now, I'd be even going even faster. It's going 960 through the boxes, and then it's going 480 into the sorter. So, but we could be doing 960 into the sorter, which we'll do later. Just needed me some plates. Let's say something like this. And something like dish. And then we'll run this line forward. That top one. This one to the bottom one. That just makes it easier to line up out here. So this one, we don't need any more of these. We can just bring this down. We'll put it up just a little bit so that it is not right in my face. And I can go under it and be just fine. Except for it needs to go up by one to make that nice and straight. Let's try it again. Second one down. And then eyeball that a little bit. Say right there. And again, we can use this line right here to line that up. So that's up a little higher. Yeah, very nice. Okay, so that's there. And then the one at the top, we'll want to run this one up and connect with the other one. And dang, again, this is some tall stuff, everybody. This is some big, tall stuff here. And again, what we can do is do this and then bring this down. And let's say we'll want to go there. Then on this side, we'll go ahead and run the output. I can't remember what level I did that at. But we'll go up here. And we'll just do this. What level? Oh, wow, that was not bad. That's not bad. And then just hit R to do those 90s. And then now it's just going to make that beautiful 90. Wow, that was a pretty good guess, everybody. Again, I just kind of eyeballed that. And again, now there we go. So that is going to take those and run those in the excess. I mean, that's pretty cool to watch, everybody. It's really amazing to watch that do its thing. Now, once we take all of this and do the same thing to resort all of these resources, like this, what it's going to do, it's going to end up with a bunch of resources at the end. Now, these resources at the end, we're then going to take all of those resources that are left over. And the second I find it, and do our dimensional depot, if we had our things, which we threw in here also. And they probably already went into the box. But again, that's just doing its job. That's what the job is, to sort all my loot. Right over here. Oh, we didn't get them. We used them up. Used them all up. Oh, we probably used them up on modular frames, too. All right, well, we're going to have to find some more. Maybe they ended up at the end. No. They should be in there anyway. And again, all the overflow should be clear now, because it should be running that overflow in there. Wow, look at those running. All those run. I love to watch it run, everybody. Look at it go. So cool. So cool. But again, we're going to have this big stack and then just have the the one level. Because we're going to build out all of our storage here in a bit. And we're just going to make a whole storage area. It's going to be like a big U-shaped area here. And I'm just showing you different stuff. This is all going to get tore down, and this whole thing will be all based around this, which will be our massive backlog. Because as you get further in the game, you're going to get bigger and bigger backlogs of resources, because you're going to be tearing entire things down and then putting it back in like you saw me do. And then this allows me to do that automatically. And if I have 6 boxes or 10 boxes of stuff, there's 10 boxes of stuff it can hold. And I can just throw it in the first one, wait for it to clear that out, or I can just go to each of those and just fill them up with a bunch of extra loot that we might have tore down. And that's definitely going to happen, including all of these boxes here are going to get torn out and redone. And this is really easy to redo, because we can just take the whole thing out and put the whole thing back in again and let it run. Look, it's running grass there. But we need to get our dimensional depot back. So we need to get our little modular frames over here. Let's grab some. We got them. Oh wait, the dimensional depot's still there. No wonder we didn't deconstruct it. Okay, there it is. Dimensional depot. We can do 2 dimensional depots. Look at this go. And then take this, and then any excess resources. So now I'm out of industrial beams. Did it put the industrial beams back in the box? See, I always like to run it in there and see if it actually ends up back in the box. Let's get some more stuff here since we threw that in there as well. And get all this going. Now, I'm not going to do all of that right now, though. I'm just kind of showing you a bit of what can be done. Because what I really need to do, hasn't made it in there yet. What I really need to do is get my production going again. And then once I get my production going again, then I should be good. I'm going to grab all those. Okay, and again, we'll get our faster belts. Run that in there. And again, any excess items are going to try to run into the dimensional depot. Now, I would love it if this thing detected overflow, and then you could just like have an output that would output the overflow, and that would be amazing. But you know, hey, we got the pocket dimension. I can't complain too much, right? I can't complain too much if we got a whole bunch of stuff here. Now, again, I'll just keep that as a backup. Just let it run any excess items that I don't have a storage for right now and run it in Dimensional Depot. And if it does max out, I can just come over here and pull all that type of item out and put it in a separate box. So I'm just going to put a separate box right over here. Oh, well, if I had my beams. Those also I went and told it to sort. Let's go find my beams. Over here at the end. There we go. Keeps bringing that plastic in. Again, we'll have our train do a lot more later. Later on. And we'll grab one of these. And I'm just going to set it behind here. Like that. As a kind of an extra... Okay, wait a minute. That's full. Put it in that box over there. Because all my other boxes are full. Like right now, I kind of feel like it's going to fill up with ammo right now. Which ammo can I have? Wow, 1,500. Okay, well, we don't got a problem with ammo. That's going to run a lot of that in there. Again, any excess it's going to try to run. I just love the fact that it's just going to do it all for me. Just going to organize everything that I'm doing. So all the resources that I have, again, I'm going to put in here. And it's just going to run that up. You're going to see it come up on the things. It's going to run those up. all the way up those 5, down the other 5, come out, go through the sorter, come back around, end up in this box, which is also stacked 5 high, so you have a big backlog. And you saw me do it. If you watched this play earlier, I did it all in a horizontal fashion, and now I'm doing it in a vertical fashion, which is much more powerful because you typically have more vertical space than you have horizontal space. And at first, this is going to feel unwieldy, and you're like, Kismet, it's really up high. It's hard for me to work with. But again, you'll get used to it like I did, and it's much more effective of a building strategy to do that vertical building, which is awesome. You saw it worked actually first try, which is very rare. Very rare that it works first try. Normally you have to troubleshoot it. Oh, I had a thing turned the wrong way. Oh, I have this didn't work. It happens to everybody. Absolutely. Yeah, it's getting it going on. And look at all those things being sorted. So now I have nothing in my inventory. Nothing in my inventory. Everything now being run back to the thing. Now I can see that we don't have any steel beams in there. So now what I'm going to do is grab those steel beams like this. And I'm going to say, you know what? I want to put a bunch of steel beams in here. I can put 600 in there. And I can drag it down here to my depot and tell it exactly 600. So that it'll fill that up and be good. It's actually more effective in your inventory than it is into the depot like that because it makes it more difficult to run. Now, if we were really tricky, and we are, we're going to do something even cooler. And that's take one of these, and we're going to try to make another one. Oh, we don't have any Mercer spheres. You know why? Because I ran all the Mercer spheres into the thing. I ran them all in the thing. There's one. And I gave all my my resources away. So we can just hit Q. Click this little Q. Come on, and click that button. And then what else we need? Modular frames. We got any modular frames in here? Could be the box up above. Let's go check. There they are. And so now what I'm going to do is do another dimensional depot next to this one. And we're going to do the old manifold method. Where we go ahead and put a splitter right here. And we're going to tell it to come in from this side. This thing is in my way. You got to go, brother. You got to go. So I'm not going to bother to use a smart splitter. I'm just going to use a regular splitter. There we go. And again, make sure it's coming in from that box. This thing doesn't line up like everything else. Let's do that. So some of it's going to go into this one. That's going to come out of there. If I had more industrial beams. There's some going right now. Run that in there. And then in there. Oh. Nope. Splitter's not lined up. It's hard to see. It's hard to see, and it doesn't give you the indication that it's lined up. All right. Do it again, everybody. Do it again. I'm going to take this darn splitter. I thought I took this off of here. I thought I took that off of there. All right. Conventional splitter. Number 4. All right, because I use this splitter way more than I use the other splitter. All right, I'm going to stand this way so we can see that work a bit better. A little close for my comfort. I don't like it that close. Let's back it up a little bit. Let's do that. So I want to see it working. Now we're double feeding the excess resources into there. You can see that one's still doing that. And now it's going to go twice as fast. And then if I do another one and another one, or I could vertically stack them like I did with these and just have those suckers going vertical, which is also a good smart idea to do as well. Let's do that. That'd be fun. Hold on. Let's take this out. Then we're going to pick this up. We're going to put it right there. How can you stack them vertical? Easy. First, you take all this stuff out of your way. Get out of there. And just do this. Easy. Bingo. Because the splitter has 3 sides. So you can just do that. And now that is much more space efficient. Right? Because you're starting to work vertically instead of horizontally. Now me, I feel like I would get like 10 Mercer spheres and make a blueprint of about 10 of those high and be splitting the heck out of those things. I don't know, 2 high seems to be pretty good. All right, now is plastic full? There's a question. Oh, it's still doing that. But again, you go in and look in your inventory and say, wait a minute, it's got maximum plastic in there. Then you just take that out. and you come back and watch it. See, it makes me want to watch that all the time and make sure that the belts are not stopping. And that's why I'm going to put those in the front so I can see if they're running. And then put all of this stuff and turn it sideways and just have it like a big U shape over there as well. But we got to get back to our factories, everybody, because we're going to run out of resources, or we already have run out of resources, and all of those resources have carried us this far. But now we got to stop screwing around, which we haven't really been screwing around. We've been having a great time. But we got to get serious about building our factories. And this is about the moment in which I start getting serious. When I've got tier 4 and 5 done, I'm ready to go. I got tier 6 going or finished now. And then I'm ready for 7 and 8, because 7 and 8 is when it gets real serious, especially when you're doing your aluminum. Your aluminum also has an equilibrium where you can maximize it. And there's 2 ways to do it. There's the easy mode, or there's like the advanced way, right? And I'll show you both if you want to know. But I'm going to get started toward my aluminum now. That's what I'm thinking now. Okay, I need to start working toward my aluminum, so I need all of these other resources in place to do that aluminum. Now, we already have one factory already really running. Really, we have a second one, but that's just a smaller one. But we have one actually working, and that is actually our steel right here. You can see that we actually have some constructors, and we're producing a bunch of pipes, just pipes right now, and we're producing it at the maximum limit. In fact, we're producing so much that we have a box full of backlog. But we might want to have more than a single box worth of backlog, right? We want to have a bunch of backlog, and we also want to integrate the fact that we're using smelters and we're using constructors, and find a way to have each of those pieces be modular. So if we need 3 of one or 5 of one or 2 of one or whatever, making it where we can basically make as many as we want, and then have our inputs and outputs and all that kind of cool stuff done. But that's a bit more advanced. That's already running, so we're going to leave that going. Let's just start with the basics. Let's just start with plates, right? So let's jump down, and we're going to go ahead and start doing some modular plate building beyond what we're already doing. We're doing the bare minimum right now. And we look at our power over here. We have 3,900 power. How much of that 3,900 power we're using? 800. So we have 3,100 power that's not being used right now. And we can scale up our power too. Wait, we should have done that first. Hold on. We should put this on our list. Hold on. Why can't I get over there? What is the key to go to that to-do thing? I'm going to have to figure it out. What is the key thing? I know there's a key for it. Or at least I thought there was. Let's find the key for it. Obviously, I don't use it very often. God, I can't remember. Oh, there's a quick command for place map marker. Left, alt, and right mouse button. I don't think I've ever used that. Customizer, X, tab, inventory, O, codex, quick search, yes. Use E, emote wheel T, which I never use. Sample building, I use that all the time. I finally made this like a secondary thing. I don't even think about it anymore. It's such a habit now just to hit middle mouse button. Flashlight, escape, cycle the next hotbar. Right, alt, and scroll up or scroll down. Chat. Trying to think of where it is. Shortcut 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we got all that. Toggle ghost fly. No flying. No flying until later. Time to think of what it is. Morning! What's up, Yen? Thanks for hanging out. Trying to remember where that is. Could have sworn. Maybe it's in a different game. Locomotive menu Q. So it's usually like Q or E or something like that. Yeah, I think I just have to edit it. What I'm talking about is when you go in and try to edit this to-do menu. See, I can't edit it right now, but if I add something to it, then I can edit the to-do list right here. So I can edit it with that button. But I kind of feel like there was a command for that, and I honestly can't remember. I can't remember, and I haven't used it in so long. I'm probably using my little to-do list more than I've ever used it ever. And I'm doing it more for you guys than anybody else. But there we go. Okay, we got that done. We got this done. Now our oil power upgrades. Let's go. And then we're going to do our modular sub-factories. All right, oil power upgrades it is. Let's go. Look at our huge 5x5 blue printer. It's sweet. What up, what up? Again, thanks for coming in, hanging out, everybody. Om's back. What up, Om? Welcome back. Again, Kismet going hardcore. I'm telling you. Feeling stronger. Rocking it. Doing my thing. Wiggling my waggle. Waggling my wiggle. Let's do it. Okay, it's time to fire up our oil power. Stop screwing around out here. I think we already overclocked them. We're going to find out when we get out here. And we're going to see what needs to be done. While it's back there sorting all my loot for me, by the way. And then running it into the dimension thing. The dimension thing. I went right out of my head. What the heck is the name of that thing? What is it? What is it called? Dimension. Dimensional depot. Oh, man. Sucks getting old. I know what it is. Wiggle, wiggle. Exactly. There you go. Gotta get something to eat. Good idea. I had to stop. I was getting a little dizzy. I had to stop and get something to eat. It's also getting a little hot in here. Hold on. I'll be right back for a second while we're on this real quick. I'm going to turn the AC down a little bit. All right, let's get into it. Let's see. We're going this way. Try not to get run over by a train while we're at it. All right, we're going to go out here and check out our oil power. I have the power. Ba-boink. Right in the face. Ba-boom. Take me to the end where my oil is. Look at these babies running. 4 times the power. Let's do this. Ba-boom. Oh, somebody wants to get rowdy. Let's go, baby. No, I don't think so. Come on, you get a free shot. Miss me. Now you did. Oh, you brought Big Mama. Oh, and I didn't bring enough bullets. Run away! Run away! Quick! Dimensional depot! What are those called? I forgot. I forgot what those things are called. Bullets or something. What are they called? I forgot. Rifle ammo. Duh. Hey, look, we just got saved by the dimensional depot. Let's lock and load. All right, punk. Come on. Where are you going? Nope. Don't do that. Reload. Woo! Dimensional depot for the win. Nice. Suckers just keep Oh, there's a merchant sphere right there. I didn't even see that. All this time I've been out here working there, but I didn't even see that merchant sphere right there. Whoop. More dimensional depots. Yes. There we go. By the way, this dimensional depots also basically eliminate some of your trains too. If you think about it, you don't need as many trains. Let's see. How are we doing on our fuel in here? We got a lot of fuel in here. I think it maxed my fuel. Yes, it's got my fuel maxed in there. Plastic, we could use a bunch more. I got an idea. I don't think I brought any resources for right now because I'm just going to run back here in a second. But I think I could make one just from my dimensional depot. Okay. Now, another one in this particular stage that we're going to constantly be looking for is our plastic. So every time I get a Mercer sphere, since I've made a ton of sand ore and all of that, I can just have it always doing that thing all the time. And that's what's so cool, is it's just going to be doing it 24/7. Oh, that's going to be tough getting that splitter in there. That's going to be tough. What do we got going here? Why am I running that way? Oh, for the packager. So, wait, even better. Let's do this. Let's put it on this side. And again, I'd love it if it did overflow, but it doesn't really do overflow. So that's a problem. That's a problem, but we can just put it over here. Put a splitter right on the belt, which is awesome. And then just run that down. Just run that right in there. And that's just going to run that excess. Whatever it's not using here, it's going to put half of it into here. But in this case, it's stopped. And that's going to start my whole entire factory back up again. I just run that in there, and then I'm never going to be without plastic. If I just wait long enough, it'll always be running in there. See? And I'll just fill that up to 600. Again, that's why I feel like they're better as dimensional depots. Because you can just instantly run all that stuff in there, especially things like water and oil and all of those things. If you need a little bit of water or oil to start something up, you could just use a packager. So you package it, you run it in the dimensional depot because it's an item and not a fluid, and then you can go ahead and just take it out and put it in a packager, and it will unpack the thing. Right? So again, you got the packager here, which is currently packaging it, but it's also an unpacker. So it'll also unpackage the fuel and make it back into the actual item it was originally, right? And so it'll be 2 unpacked fuel and 2 empty canisters. Now, of course, you'd have to do something with the empty canisters, which you could recycle back in. Or in my case, if it was going to unpackage it, I would just run them into the awesome sink, everybody. Just way easier than to macromanage where all of those packages are going and looping them back in and doing all of that. Now, and you see we got packaged oil, water, heavy oil residue, which we could use for our explosive production, liquid biofuel, which is pretty cool. And again, you can also use these in the jetpack, liquid biofuel, and this as well. And again, you can take the biofuel and convert it into liquid. So you just take the empty canister, liquid biofuel, and run it in there and do all of that fun stuff. But we're going to leave it as packaged fuel for right now. And let that run. We got a ton of this. Okay, so, and also, by the way, while we're waiting, we could go ahead and just throw one of these canisters in here. Whatever extra stuff that we have on us, we just keep throwing it in there. And we'll keep those, but we don't want to keep those. And just, might as well. I mean, it's got the space, it's running. Might as well just let that constantly run as often as possible. Okay, we're going to need a spreadsheet. Got distracted by the mobs and that loot in the dimensional depot. Let's get over here and time for some spreadsheet action, everybody. Here we go. Let's do it. First thing we got, we're going to call this oil extractor number 1. This was a little bit of managing our water extractors and talking a bit about balancing our water production. This would be coal balancing. I guess I could rename this coal gens balancing. There we go. All right, new spreadsheet time. And this spreadsheet is going to be resource satisfactory. Resource extraction. Now, I like to have a list of all of the things that I'm extracting and what they are. Resource, in this case, it's going to be oil, and I like to change this over time and try to make it better. Base speed, and then right there. So oil, this base speed is going to be, let's see, this is a, what kind of node is this? This is a normal node. Node type is going to be normal, like this. And so we're going to go in and take all these out. So we know what this normal speed is 120 per minute. Right there at 100%. Yes, 120 per minute. So base speed, 120. And it's a normal. So this is oil. Wait, we'll go 01 oil node. Oil. Raw oil would be better. Raw oil. There we go. Raw oil. Okay, so that's number one. So why did I choose this one as number one? I just chose it randomly, everybody. There's actually another one over there, but we'll just choose it randomly. Doesn't really matter. And then we're going to say, okay, what is this? 150, 200, and 250. 150%, 200%, 250%. Okay, so a normal node is going to be 120. And then we go at 150. So we're going to tell it, we can just type it right in, by the way. Just type it right in there to be 100. Oh, okay, we're going to try to, oh, we got to put our things in first. Just control click to put all three. 150%. Okay, now it's going at 180. So now we know that's 180. We should also go in and do this so we have an idea of that. There we go. Now remember, this is all available for you guys to check out. These all need to be centered. I like them to be centered. They're just visually easier to see. They could be way smaller. Like this. Okay, what about 200%? Let's go in and set it to 200%. And so at 200%, it says 240. It's got to go a little bit first. If the number doesn't change right away, that's because it has to like run one of those things first. Just like it does in the constructor, it's got to go all the way through, and then that new updated number will kick in because it's still doing whatever it was before it does. So that's 240. That's not bad. Not bad. Very good. And then if we go at maximum speed, 250, we're going 300 per minute, which is the maximum speed of our pipes, our level 1 pipes. Then we can also put level 1 pipe is 300. Level 2 pipe. Actually, we can even truncate this even less. Take out that. I think LEV would be enough. And center those. I like me some spreadsheets, everybody. Again, you could look it up, but I enjoy just making it in the moment. So level 1 pipe, or actually even easier, let's go L1 pipe, L2 pipe. I'm always trying to condense these columns down to make it more abbreviated and understandable. Very nice. Resource. Cut that way down. And then I'm going to do you guys a solid. I'm going to do this right here, and then I'm going to make this bigger. And then I'm going to push it over so you don't have to see it. When I write all this down, you have to see my big fat head over it. You're welcome. There you go. Oversee the spreadsheet right over there. Yes, that's true. Not me, don't worry. But I'm not everybody knows that, so I'm just showing the normal way of doing it. But thank you for that that information. I appreciate you having my back now. There we go. Okay, so resource. So we're going to call this resource number 1. And then you can see how easy this is going to get because we're just going to do this. And it actually should have put a 0 there. Interesting. Interesting. It doesn't do it here in Google Spreadsheets. But the reason why I put a 0 is this. Oh, what? You know what you should do? Even easier. Hold on. We're going to do something even easier. we're going to go ahead and do this. And we're going to say R number. Stands for resource number. And then we can just go 01 and 02. Oh, yeah, that's because the formatting. Formatting's being funky chicken. I don't like it when it does that. I like it when I get to choose how the formatting is. Let's say plain text. Do not take my 0 out, you little bastard. And you'll see why I do that. Little bastard. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Kismet workaround it. So I told it to be plain text, everybody. That's why it's really annoying. Over there. Like this. And again, I like to leave a little bit of extra room on the side. That's why I don't just double click it and make it super fit like that. I'm just like particular. You know how it goes. Okay, so now we don't have to write the word. We don't have to put the numbers in there manually. It'll automatically put the numbers in for us. Okay, so now number 2 over here. We'll go check that one out. Now, normally I do my iron nodes first, but I'm going to actually have them grouped by nodes. I just do whatever I feel like numbering-wise. And I can always come back and number them another way if I want to. Okay, again, we're going to go 100%. And I can tell you what this one is already, because this, all you have to do is just look at the node level here. Everybody's a pure node. Pure node is going to be 240. So this is 240, and this is a pure node. And then we'll check all of our various numbers. Again, you can do the math by figuring it out. Like you could say, like this one, you can say the primary number here, right, divided by the highest number. And then or you could just do it by percentage, right? You could just say this one times here, 0.0150, boom. Oh, it's the wrong way. My bad. The wrong way. No, it's not the wrong way. Times. I put a minus in there. Times 150%. So, oh, duh, 1.50. Come on, brain. Work with me here. Work with me. There we go. 360. Let's go 150. See if I got it right. I sure did. And then here's what you do. You take this calculation, and then you just drag it over, and then you just change where the original one is here. Now, of course, in other cooler programs, you could just drag it, but this one sucks. So you have to click it. I got to click it and take it out of there. There we go. And then put this one back in. And there we go. In there. So this one's going to be 2 times 2. And this one's times 2.5. And then take this out and make sure we do this. And there's another way of doing that too. So 360, 480, and 600 is what it should be. And so let's check it. 200, 480, and then 250, 600. So this one's only going to go to the maximum rate of any one belt, which is 600. So if you max it out, even a pure node will never exceed 600 unless you start to combine them. So that you know you never need any belts more than 600 when it comes to pipes, at least for the output of this one. Now 600 oil is a lot of oil, everybody. It is a massive sum of oil coming out of there. And so what we're going to do is we're going to let that sucker run at 600 right now, because guess what? We unlocked our next level pipes. That's right, our Mark II pipes, which are notoriously bad in the game, and they cause all sorts of hammering and all sorts of weird stuff that happens. But I'm going to show you how to get her done. We also got our Mark II pump, which has a better head lift, so it can actually go push up the resource much further. So now we're going to switch down here at the bottom. I go straight to level 2s, and I never look back over here. And then this one's going to be number 4. We're making number 3. There we go. Number 3. We can take number 5 out of there. 5. Number 6 out of there. Let's clean this up a little bit. This is 7. No, this is 4. There we go. And then wall hole is going to be 5. Floor is 6. And then 7 valve. And then we'll leave our electricity as it is. I always like to have my electricity as number 1. I use that probably the most of anything, is the electricity. Okay, so now we got all of our new pipes and stuff, though we probably don't have the resources to make it happen. We need copper sheets and all of that. So we're going to say edit, clear. We're going to go in. We're going to tell it a bunch of these pipes. We're going to tell it a bunch of these things and valves and pipeline junctions and this and a little bit of that, a little bit of this. So the next time we go and we need something, once we go back to base, we can go ahead and look and say, look, we need all of these various resources, including our heavy modular frames. But for right now, we just need to get that stuff running. And so we just want to make sure that our power is okay for right now. Now, right now, I'm running this particular node, as you can see, into these right here. What are these doing? These are producing fuel. Now, right now, it's going 60 per minute. So we're going to do some math here as well. Oh, let's go over here and get this other node, node number 3, which all these nodes are going to be dedicated to a certain thing. Like right now, this node is dedicated to plastic and to rubber with a little bit of gunpowder and stuff in there. And this one, also a really nice node. Oh, we can't see it because it's up on the thing. But if we go to 100%, I can tell you this one's already a pure node. I can tell you already. 100%. So it's going to be 240. Once it queues out again, there we go. That's a pure node. So guess what? It's all the same. By the way, these are all the same numbers, and we already know what those numbers are, and it's redundant to leave it in there if you already know. Just take it out. It'll be fine. But those will be our base numbers that we'll be using. So now if we add that up, how much do we got coming out of there? Oh, come on, your stupid sum stuff. Make me hit that sum in there every time. You should know to sum that dumb thing. In every other program, Excel and in Apple numbers, that will auto sum that. I don't know what's up with that, but I can just go ahead and do this, paste that over there, and then have it auto sum that. So the maximum amount of oil that we're producing out of all 3 nodes right now is 1,500 oil. And why do you want to know that? Because you want to know that because of your factories and balancing all of your factories. And in this case, if I want to use the 300 here, or 600 here, 600 here, I can just go ahead and tell it to be 300, by the way. I don't need it to be any faster than 300 right now, but I'm going to actually tell it to be 300. You can just type it in the numbers down here. Used to be where you had to figure it out, by the way. Now you can just type it right in there, 300. Go max, baby. Go max. So again, that's going to max run out of there. And the extra power it takes is totally worth it every time, especially with oil. So that's going to run 300 out of there. It's going to be more than enough. Now, another thing that we might want to do here, just for a little bit of awesomeness, and to get this kind of running on this side, is to do some fail-safes and backup and, redundant stuff. Actually, we can take these two here. We definitely need to put more plates in our thing. And that is to use our fluid buffer, which we don't have copper sheets and we don't have the other stuff. Get some more Mercer spheres for running those. For running our plates and copper sheets in there thing. But we got some over there running. Actually, we could probably use our little thing. I think we pretty much cleared this area out of Mercer spheres. No? Okay. That's okay. So what do we got going right now? So that's 300 oil. And we're going to turn the sounds of our things off. We're going to go check our inputs and outputs for oil to maximize our oil. Well, that's enough of that, actually. Let's just maximize our power for right now. All right. Fuel power generator. Let's get this going. Now, what I'm going to do is put this over on my other screen so I can just do all this stuff. And then do some calculation for this. And I'm actually put it down below. And this is going to be our fuel powered generator. And right now its output is name. Output is 20. Well, actually, that would be input. Input, because it doesn't have an output. It has an output of power, but not... that would actually be item or fluid input. Fluid input. Let's just make it really simple. Fluid input is 20 per minute. Is what we need. And then power output. Again, I'm going to readjust this over here. Power output is 250 megawatts right now. Now, here's the cool thing, everybody. You can actually overclock your power generators. So it's actually producing more power, and you would need less of these, but it would produce more power. But if you have enough room, there's no reason to overclock these. Very rarely do I overclock power generators. Only if you're running out of room do you want to overclock something quite often. But when it comes to resources, resources take time to run your resources wherever it needs to go, or to get another node and build up stuff around that node, or to run it with trains or whatever. That is always valuable to just overclock. Because then you have a whole bunch of it. It just costs you a little bit more power. But then, especially if you're making power from the thing that you're overclocking, because again, there's like the power you're generating, and then there's the overhead or the cost of making this power, right? Like, great example, coal plants, right? So there is, and I'll bring up my thing again here. There's a cost to make this coal plant run, right? So here's the cost right over here. The cost is when we're bringing in the, wait, that's not my coal plant. Where'd my coal plant go? Here we go. All right, there we go. When we're bringing in the water, there we go. We're bringing in a certain amount of water extractors, right? And so that water extractor costs power, right, to run. And then also when you're bringing in the coal over here, when we're bringing in this 240 raw coal, that costs power to extract that. So that is our overhead. That's what it costs to run it. Then, which is not very much, by the way, I've done 124 coal plants before. It was like 12,000 power. And so it cost me 2,000 power to run it because of all the extractors and everything running. And I had 10,000 power left over. Right now I have 4,000 power. Imagine just coal power alone giving you 10,000 power, which is pretty cool, I think. So again, we want to think about that overhead. And that's what we're thinking about right now. What is the cost of running all of these machines here? And how can we make more of them and cost us less power? And again, we have plenty of space. We also have vertical space that we can do. You can see that these are awesome, everybody. That these are like this. You can also make this where these are already connected, and you can already have like one of these with this already out in front, and then you just connect the parts in between. I find it's way easier just to run one pipe all the way down and just add all of these after. It's just way faster, and then add all the side stuff. Again, trying to blueprint that, I feel like it takes longer than if you just did it yourself. I mean, how many of these are you going to do? Good amount if you're going to get the other oil on the other side and all of that. And we'll go to the umpth degree, everybody. We're going to go to maximum degree of all nodes and all things. But again, we're going over here. We're figuring out how much fuel that this needs. So this needs, each one needs 20. And so that basically uses 20 fuel, and it produces 250 megawatts over here. And we'll get our spreadsheet again. So yes, and then we'll put a little thing there. Okay, power output 250, fluid, if I spelled that right. Fluid. I hate when I look at stuff and it looks wrong. A little dyslexia kicking in there. That is not right. That is not right. Learn to spell, Kismet. Learn to spell. Fuel input. There we go. There we go. Typos suck. Okay, so that's there. Now this is the end product. So I'm starting from the end product and working my way backwards. Now, another thing that we want to do while we're out here is check out the power overhead of each of these things running at different speeds. So if we go over here and we look right now, it's taking 134 power. And again, we're going to go power usage over here. And we're going to fix these columns. Mix these columns in. Power. Base power. There we go. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm making another part off the side of the spreadsheet here. Base power, how much power it's using if I'm not overclocking it, 150%, 300%. Now we can also do 75%, 50% because you can underclock it as well. I'm not going to underclock my my oil nodes. I know I'm just going to overclock them or leave them at 100%. Very rarely do I ever underclock something other than water. Water would be a great example. You'd go down to 100 water being produced instead of 120 because you have 3 of them, which is normally what you need to get 300. So you can just put it through one pipe. You'd want to underclock them down, which is in that illustration, by the way, that I talked about. All right, so the base power of this one is, we just go down to 100%. It'll tell us up here what the power usage is. So 40 megawatts. So 40. And what we're going to do is just use the number 40, and we'll just put megawatts up here. Base power megawatts. All right, 40. So then if we go 150%, it's now going to use 68.4. I love doing all these little numbers, everybody. It's really fun. 68.4, 200%. Again, this is all something you want to factor into your power overhead. And it makes a difference. That's right on the dot, 100 megawatts. And then 250, right over here, 134.3. Now, we can just go get more instead of using 134. So percentage-wise, this is totals. Take this out, take all these out. Totals. And we're just going to run those across there. We're going to turn that to a green. Again, I'm going to do this off screen just so I can run both monitors at the same time. And then I'll tell you, show you. Okay, so there we go. So right now it says it's 45% efficient, by the way. And it's running out every 0.4 seconds. So it's not being very efficient because I don't have it balanced in the rest of the stuff yet, which we'll get to balancing all of that later. And so these are running over here and being converted into fuel. Now this fuel generator, or this fuel intake here, is a refinery, and so it's doing 60 per minute. Hey, sorry, what's 300 divided by 6? 300 oh, not 6, 60. Hey, sorry, what's 300 divided by 60? That's exactly 5. And also we can do it in game, by the way. You can do 300 divided by, I should do it in game just so you guys can see it. 60. So the input is 60, and now that's outputting 300, and you want it to be an even number. Now that's an even number. Instead of doing 2 of these, we could do 5 of these. Yes, now you see, right? Now you see that scaling up very easily, but it does cost us more power. It costs us 134 power, which if we check the percentage of how much more that cost over the base power, so we're just going to take this number and we're just going to put it down there. And then we're going to go ahead and do a this. No, we're going to do the higher number. Do the higher number. This divided by this is 1.71 times. And then I can just copy this over. Fix the column it's in. There's a thing in here where you don't have to actually fix the columns. You can just tell it to paste offset or something like that. All right, I got to change the numbers so they're rounded down. We're just going to round it down to 2 decimals over here. Close enough. Okay, show you this now. So over here, we got our base power 40, and then as we go up, why are these not centered? Center those. As we go up, they will go up in value, obviously, as we overclock it. Let me zoom in some more here. Look, really get it here. There we go. So as we, the base power is 40, we overclock it at 68.4. So how much more oil is it giving us in that difference? And we can go ahead and just do that down here. This one minus this one. It's giving us 60 more oil. And then same thing here. We're going to take this. Delete. No. Okay, fine. Hey, get out of there. Get out of there. this one minus this one. Oh, wait, no. It's this one over here. Oh, we've got to figure out our base. This is all wrong. No, stop it. Stupid Google spreadsheets. Delete. Google spreadsheet is the worst of all the spreadsheets, by the way. All right. And then... No, I'm doing it backwards. This way. Minus. This way. Good. Okay, now we got it. So that's a difference of 60 there. Again, we could just do the math in our head, but we're just going to go in and try to get this done. And this here. And then click that. Okay, so if we do 150%, we're going to get 60. And again, you can just do the math in your head, 1.5 times. You get the idea. So that's 60 more. This is 120 more. This is 180 more. So for the amount of power that it's actually utilizing, or does that number seem wrong? That number seems very wrong. This is wrong number. This divided by this. Yes, that's better. This is all wrong. This divided by this. This one. There we go. All right. See, that should be a decimal number, 1.72. I had it in there as a number. I don't know. I offset it or something. Again, this costs 3.4 times the power, and we're getting 180 more. Is it worth it? Yes, every single time. And again, and it costs us about 90 more power. So our overhead went up by 90, but it's producing 180% more, and there's only a finite amount of nodes in the world. So overclocking, I feel, is always worth it. Is always worth it when it comes to oil and resources, because you could just, instead of tapping more nodes, you can just utilize that resource to its maximum degree. And that's why they added the new belts, because some of these that you overclock are like 1200 extraction. And normally your belts only go up to 720. But now they go up to 1200, which is pretty cool. We haven't even done it yet. We'll get to it. But again, I always feel like that overclocking is totally worth it. Again, it does cost you a lot more power, but again, you only have a finite amount of nodes, and you already have the infrastructure by that node that you can just expand and expand and expand. But you can go tap more nodes and just use those nodes at 100% if you want. Me, I'm overclocking the heck out of those things. I'm going to it. Power! Anyone says they don't need math in the future should watch your streams. I know, right? But by the way, you don't have to do any of this. You don't have to do any of this math stuff or illustrate stuff or anything like that. You can just plug it in and see if the number is diminishing or if the number is going up. If it's going up, you got more than enough. If it's going down, then you know you don't have enough. And if it doesn't, if it just like, say you're producing iron plates, right? And the stuff's coming in and it's staying the same. If it's saying, okay, 0, 30, 0, 30, 0, 30, it's just going back and forth, then you know you got it right. But if it says 0 and then 29, you got to wait for the little line to come up short to go again in another cycle, then you know it's not enough. And if it's beyond that, then it's going to fill up with extra. So it'll see, you'll see 15 in there, and right, and say it goes up then to 30. And then the 30 means that's a double cycle. It's not enough. But if it goes 45 in there and you only need 30, then it'll start to backlog in there. If you see a backlog of resources, like it's maxed out the resources in there, instead of just being in equilibrium with it going in and coming out and going in and coming out, you know that you have excess. So you can just do it that way too. You don't have to do the numbers, everybody. You don't have to do them, but I like doing them. I think they're fun, and it gives you an insight into what you're doing. So again, this just allows me to produce more power. Because if I go in now and figure out all the stuff down here where I'm using the fuel, how much more power can I produce? Because I'm producing 180 more, right? How much more power can I produce? Right? So again, it's going to cost me, and again, we can go in and do these numbers here too. By the way, all these numbers are the same. So if I go to, I forgot to mention that too. So if we go to this one, which is a normal node, I think it's a normal node, right? Let's go look at our spreadsheet. It was a normal node, yes. And then we go over here and we look at a pure node over on this side. We scroll, slide, slide, slide. Go a little faster. Oh, bang. Sliding is awesome. Okay, so right now we can see that this one is using the same exact power. So it doesn't matter whether it's a coarse node, normal node, or pure node. When it comes to power, it's going to burn more power. Now, obviously, you're going to be more effective in the pure node. So let's go look at the pure node's numbers and see what it says, right? So how much more am I getting from 240 if I am extracting this? And again, base power is going to be 40. All these numbers are going to be exactly the same. It's not going to be anything different, right? So that's the same. But if we go in and we look at these numbers now converted down here, we can say, okay, this right here, and wait, why is that weird? Okay, that minus that. That's all it should be. This shouldn't be too hard. This is like minus, everybody. Why does because it automatically figured out the one up above. I see. We can just do this. There we go. So basically, this is going to be 600. So if you overclock a pure node, you're getting 360 more for the same power. So again, I feel like it's totally worth it, right? 360 more. Now, again, we'll take 360 and divide it by the fuel generators, right? How much fuel does the fuel generator need? It needs 20, right? So if we do the 120, which is, or 240 in this case is the base speed. So we're going to do these all in sequence, right? So we'll do 240. We'll just move it down here. 240. We'll zoom in a little bit. 240 is the base speed. 360 is 150. 480 is 600, and this. So again, then we're just going to divide it by 20. So, all right, we'll just put 20s under here just to make this easy to understand, like this. And then we go here and we say this one divided by this one, right? And then we can just copy it. All right, so this one I can make 30 plants. So the power outfit is 250, right? So now we'll go ahead and say that this one is the end result of the one up above, but we're also going to calculate it down below. So we're going to take these numbers whoops, we can just type them in, 12, 18, 24, 30. And so each of those is going to output a certain amount of power, 250 power each, right? And again, I'm walking you guys down the road here. And so then it's going to be this times this. So that's 3,000 power from just using the regular speed, right? The regular pure node, right? So 240. And then this one, boom, is going to be 7,500. So 7,500. So it's going to cost us, now this is back up. Let's just back up. It's costing us how much more? 3.4 times, or we can just do this in the amount of power difference. We'll just do that in power difference here. So this one, you little. This one minus this one. There we go. So that's 28 more power. That costs this one minus this one. 60 more power there. Get out of there, stupid thing. This minus this. So this costs 94 more power, right? 94 more power, and I can produce a difference of 7,500 minus 3,000. I get 4,500 more power than if I didn't spin that extra 90. And that's called overhead, everybody. So I spent 94 more, and I got 4,500 more. What do you guys think? What do you think, chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you're getting it. If you're getting it, that it's actually worth it to overclock your oil. So again, that small cost, the overhead, let's call it 100, comes out of that 4,500. So now you get 4,400 more overhead, right? For a tiny cost of about 100 more power. And you get 4,500 more power. So again, this is where you want to try to get it going. That's for sure. Hold on a second, everybody. I got to ban and report somebody in the channel. A bunch of scammers. Scammers. Spamming my stuff. Bam. Bam. Spammers. Take that, spammers. Oh. Go get a better job. Stop bothering my chat. Stop bothering my chat, scammers. So there you go. Kismet, were you good at math when you were in school? Not really. Not till I mastered the spreadsheets, everybody. And printed them all out on my bed sheets. Little Weird Al for you there. No, not until I mastered spreadsheets. And once I mastered spreadsheets, I actually started to understand what it was for. Why you use math. So they don't, in my day, everybody, don't teach you why. And they still don't. See, that's the dumbest thing in school ever, is they never teach you why, so it's not very interesting. It's this abstract concept. You know, calculus, or let's try trigonometry. Trigonometry, everybody. Who in the chat knows how to do trigonometry? Put a 1 in the chat. Who in the chat can do trigonometry right now? Let me see. 1 in the chat for anybody who can do trigonometry. All right. There's 1 person. Now, who in the chat knows what trigonometry can be used for? Let's see. Tell me what it's for. Right in the chat. Just 1 example. What you can use it for. This is the education system we live in, everybody. It's used for engineering. Okay, we got 1 person who knows. That's right. You know what it's used for? Measuring distances. It's measuring distance. That's why you see people in their surveying, and they're using that triangulation. You ever heard that word before, right? That's what trigonometry is for. It triangulates the distances between 2 points. So there you go. You're Australian because that doesn't count. Yes, there we go. Kellermal knows what it is. Now, do I care about trigonometry? No, but if somebody had told me what it was for, I might have been more interested. But nobody bothered to tell me what it's for. And the same thing when I got into graphic design, I went, oh, that's what inches is for. You're measuring things. You're measuring the widths and heights of things, and that's what centimeters are for, and picas and points and all of that stuff as well. And, of course, eventually pixels, which they have for computers. And so on. All of that stuff has a purpose, and I use it all the time, so I understand what it's for now. Again, they don't teach kids what it's for. I mean, they teach you about measurement somewhat. They teach you about volumes, and they teach you about all of that. But they don't teach you when you're going to use it, why you're going to use it, all of those things. Why would you use volumes, and why would you use quarts and all of that stuff that we use in the U.S.? Of course, they use a whole metric system elsewhere in the world because they're all smart, and we just don't want to give up what we've already done because we're too damn stubborn, even though that's a better system. Regardless if anything's a better system, everybody, it's legacy because, you know, it also would cost billions and trillions of dollars to switch over everything in the United States to the metric system. It's also about dollar bills. It's usually how it winds up, everybody. It's all about the dollar bills. But the thing is if they explain, wait, when you're cooking, you're going to need a cup of this and a cup of that and a cup of this and a thing of that. Now, see, when they're explaining all that stuff, they just talk in abstract terms. They don't say this is what it's for. This is why you use it. This is when you're going to use it later in life. And again, I use that stuff because I do 3D animation and I do distances and angles and shapes and all of that. I'm also an artist, so I understand about the basic shapes, squares and all of that. And then more 3-dimensional shapes, which you got to learn for when you're drawing and stuff like that, like cubes and spheres and all of those things and what are those used for, and so on. And so again, I didn't know it until I understood what it was for. And that's what I think they should start first. They should start, this is what it's for, then this is how you do it, right? This is what it's for, this is how you do it, right? And like right here, we're doing some math. And this is easy math, everybody. This is adding, subtracting, dividing. This is all this is. This is not anything too difficult that not anybody couldn't do. Again, so you just got to know when to divide, when to subtract, and when to add. That's it. It's not too complex, and that's why I like doing the spreadsheets on it, because it automatically does all the numbers if you just change one number. Like if I were to change the base power over here to say 30, boom, see how the numbers change down at the bottom? And I change it back to 40. Boom. See how it all changed back? That's what I love about spreadsheets. You don't have to do all of the calculations again. It automatically does. And that's its biggest benefit. Unless you're using an old Pentium, and then because it did math wrong. Nothing like a processor, a computer that does math wrong. Way back in the day. Hey, Raz, what's up? I stopped paying attention to calculus because I still can do trig and some calc, but don't use it for life, only work and jobs. Well, see, you're still using it, so there you go. And if you're an engineer, you're obviously going to use a bunch of that stuff. But if you're just an average Joe cleaning toilets at the local McDonald's, everybody, you ain't using much trigonometry. Unless you're measuring the distances between all of the stupid people who keep coming in there and messing up the thing. I don't know, just like triangulating the stupidity factor of random Joe coming in. Hydrate! I'm on it. Let's do it. Let's hydrate. Hydration. Okay, so I'm just leading you down the road, everybody, why I overclock. That's it. The basic gist of all of that, doing all of those numbers, is that it costs me 94 more power, and I get 4,500 more power out of that oil. It's as simple as that. But there's also more overhead, right? And there's more overhead to that because you've also got your fuel generators that you're going to need to make, right? So there's the resource overhead, and then you have the power to make those resources. We're not going to go that deep into it, everybody. We're not going that deep. That's way down the rabbit hole. But there is another thing that is going to cost us something in the upper part of it. And this you should definitely factor in. I wouldn't factor in all of that other stuff. But if you were doing this in real life, everybody, you would factor every single step of the process. How much power it took to make the resources to make the raw oil extractors. And you would just follow that trail all the way back. And that's called profitability, everybody. You want to make sure that you're making profit. When you have a business, again, you're not losing money the whole time. Don't just think of it as a mysterious thing. A lot of businesses do that, and that's how they go out of business because they're not watching their pennies and dimes, right? And nickels. But okay, we don't need it in all of this. You guys get the idea. So if I overclock that, we're gonna get basically a crazy ton more oil power down there. We can take all of this stuff out. And you can get the general idea. Actually, we'll put this, hold on, we'll take this, put this up here. Stupid thing doesn't just move. I think I can just move it up and it will do it. Yeah, it's okay. I just move it up and it automatically recalculated the thing, but kept the thing. So I think that's how you do it. You just move it. Okay, so the next thing we want to think about is our extractors, right? We're going to make so many of the oil producing refineries. There we go. Refineries. Refinery, because we're going to just need one. Refinery, let's call it refinery number 1. And so that refinery over here is going to utilize this oil over here to produce fuel, right? And then also it has a byproduct of resin. So it's going to consume 30 megawatts of power. So we're going to say, we should actually leave some space in here and make this a little easier. So the machine, there we go. Machine, and then we'll put this in blue as well. I like to separate these visually, it just makes it easier to understand. So our refinery, it's going to power cost, let's do that first. Power cost at 100% is 30. This would be base power cost. And we'll widen this back out. Is 30. So, let's see, we should probably, do we really want to do the overclocking? I never overclock these, so we're not going to do overclocking on these. But you get the general idea. Output is 40. And 30. So 40 and 30. So this is fuel. And this is polymer something. Polyresin. Polyresin. Again, we'll widen this out to accommodate that new size. There we go. See, that's why I don't mess around with just shrinking these, everybody. I'm always adjusting them anyway. Okay, so, and this one could go a little smaller. So polyresin output. And we're going to start using O for output. O for fuel. O for polyresin. There we go. Now, oh, actually, I need to move this over, speaking of. And I'm going to have to readjust those again. Readjust those. Readjust that. There we go. So we're going to need input. And by the way, this could be our input of items, right? Item input. I for input. And then this could be input. Input. And then fluid, or it could be another item. Fluid. Come on, brain. There we go. So our input of fluid and our input of an item, in this case, is going to be an input of oil. All right, so oil input there. And we're going to take these out. And it doesn't have a fluid input, so we can just take that out, or we just hit X to say that does not have an input. So crude oil is 60 per minute. So 60 per minute crude oil. Now, we're just going to work off the maximum because I don't want to, make your head swim too much, everybody, doing too many spreadsheets. But right now, we can produce a total of, let's just take one of these with our pure node. And we're going to switch the two pure nodes and eventually just use this node here as our refinery node, okay? But I'm just going to do the maximum just so you can see how much we need. So basically, this is 600 oil. Right, and basically it's 10 times the amount of oil needed. So that's 10 times the amount. You know that how many refineries needed. I'm just going to shorten that to ref. Refineries needed. So we need to take this number and divide it by this number, but we already know what the number is. It's 10. So from one pure node, I can produce 10. Or I need to make 10 refineries. Hold on, I don't got this moved over. Hold on, move over. There we go. I can make 10 refineries, right? Or I need to make 10 refineries. Not that I can, but I'm going to make 10 refineries. Now, what's going to be the output of our fuel across 10 refineries, right? So we take our refineries here, and then we just put 10 in. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10. All right, we're going to make this real obvious. We're going to make it super obvious. And then we're not going to number these because screw it, make it number it for us. There we go. So we just make 2 of them. This darn thing keeps moving over. Stop it. Now it's scrolling up. Stop it. Stupid crazy thing. What did it do? It switched. There we go. Try to scroll over. There we go. So let me move this over just a little bit more. There we go. Why is this so wide? This one doesn't need to be so wide. Shrink that down. My scroll wheel is overly sensitive. All right. Okay, so this is going to go like this. Why is that not? Error. Divided by E14. E14 divided by H8. Huh. Yeah, let's move this in its own thing. Let's see. Oil. Amount of oil. That's better. Even better. Number oil. Okay, so we have 600 here. We're going to change this because when you put this down, it's going to offset it. So we're going to take the number of oil that we have right here, just to make this calculation a little easier. And we're going to move this calculation to here. There we go. I wonder if we can just copy that calculation down. It stays the same. Yes. Yeah, just hold that down and move it down. Now, if we copy it and paste it, it's going to go to 0. And the reason why it does that, yeah, it stays the same because what it's doing is just keeping this in the same spot. Okay. Some sort of combo that'll just move that down to the next one. Here's what we'll do. We'll just do this. And then we'll make it do the math. There we go. Okay, we'll just do the number of oil. That's available. And basically, it's going to say how many we need. But this actually calculation is this. Because we need 10. We already have 10. So this is just an extra calculation beyond this. But what we need to do is we need to figure out how much oil we're going to be outputting in total, or how much oil we'll need total, right? Which is easy. We're just going to take all of those. Oops. Some. Stupid thing. Some. All of those. Okay, so 600. So we just did the reverse math, right? So we did it over here. We know we need 6. We have 600 oil. We know we need 10. We made 10 of them, and then we added it back up again. That's called a double check, everybody. You want to double check your numbers, right? How much total fuel do we need, right? Same thing over here. So we're going to copy this one. We're going to put it there. How much resin, or how much fuel is it going to output? Sorry, how much fuel is it going to output, and how much resin is it going to output? If we do those, 300 resin, 400 fuel. Now, why is that important? Well, for the 300 number of resin has to do with the belts. If your belt is 270 and you have 300 resin coming out, you're not going to have a belt fast enough to get rid of that resin fast enough, but it's going to back up and mess up your whole thing, right? But that's 400 fuel coming out of that refinery with one pure node. So 400 fuel, again, over here, looking at our fuel needs 20, right? So if we have 400 amount of fuel, say we have 400 fuel, right? And so then we divide the 400 divided by this, and this is how many fuel generators we can do. We can do 20 fuel generators, right? So if we have 400 fuel, we can do, that's going to need 20 fuel per, and that's basically 20 of these we can do, right? So you just divide it. It's easy. Just divide that number by this number, and that's how many fuel powered generators. That's why I have that so wide. We can just say fuel generator. We don't need the word power. We get the idea. So fuel generators, again, we can put 20 of them down with that amount of fuel. And again, the power output is going to be 250. Right? So then again, number needed, and then total power output among all of those generators. And again, we're just walking down the road here, everybody. So we need 20. It'd be 20 times the number of power that's being output. That's 5,000 power from that one node. That one node is 5,000 power, and we're going to do 2 nodes. So that's going to be 10,000 power. And that's why oil is so incredibly awesome, because it's really easy to do. So there you go. Out it goes. Now, how much is the power cost of our refineries? Again, this is like running a business, everybody. This is how you run a business, by knowing all the numbers. So the power cost is going to cost us 300, right? And then we have the cost of our overclocking, which is 134, right? So let's just call it 450 for easy numbers. So it costs us 450 power. That's our overhead. And we're making 5,000. So we have a net power of 4,500 power per thing. And so that'll be 9,000 power if we take the overhead of the second round with the other node, which will basically be 20 of these, because we'll have one node going to this and then one node going to the other 10, which I like to break them up by maximum of the thing and don't like to mix them or any of that stuff. I like to do them all in separate things, because then you can do those again and again and again. Just like when you're doing blueprinting, you can do it exactly the same. So there we go. What about the extractor level? The raw oil, this is the extractor. This is the extractor here. This is extracting the raw oil. And that extractor is using 134 power when it's fully overclocked, which is not a lot when it comes to making 5,000 power. And again, so that's using 3,000 or 300 megawatts plus the 160. Let's just again, or 134. So that's 45, basically around 45. So let's take this number and we'll plus that number plus this number. And there's our total power, 434.3 right there. Let me make it a little bigger. A little bigger. So 400, it cost us 434 power to extract the oil and convert it into fuel. And then the fuel is going to be make 5,000 power. And again, we take that away. So again, we'll just do 500. Again, it's easier math. And then basically we have the leftover part of the power, right? So 5,000 power is being produced, and then divide or minus this, which leaves us with 4,565.7 power, which I just rounded up to 4,000 or 4,566 power, roughly. Actually, probably, and when it comes to power, you should really round down because you don't want to be over, because that can add up when you're rounding up a lot on power, and then all of a sudden you don't have enough power. So I would round down to 4,565 just to be safe. But that is, again, totally worth it. It's totally worth it because we're producing a lot more power. And again, what if we were producing just the base power? And again, this is where it really becomes obvious. If we were just producing the base amount of pure node, right, which is 240, and we're going to do some more calculations over here. And then we had 240 divided by the amount of oil going in, which is 60. Again, divide by 60. Again, we're just going to do some stacked math divided by thing. So that'd be 4 of those, right? So instead of 10, we're producing 4, right? So we're doing 4 refineries. 4 times refineries. The amount of oil, the amount of fuel it's going to output is going to be 40 times 4. So 40 times 4. Again, this is what's known as stacked math, everybody. We just stack it on top of each other and just keep going down the rabbit hole. So there we go. So we're producing 160 fuel versus 400 fuel, right? And then our 160 fuel is going to get divided by 20 over here, and I'll zoom in a little bit for you guys. And then 160 divided by 20. So that's 8. So we can do 8 generators. 8 generators times 250 power. And I could label all these, by the way. I'll label them on the side to make it easier for you. So 240 is our oil production. Then this 60 here is the refinery input. This 4 here, again, when you divide, is the number of refineries. This 40 here is the amount of fuel produced. You can see I've done spreadsheets for a very long time, everybody. Fuel produced, and then the 160, which is the number of refineries we're running, the fuel that's being produced, total fuel. The total fuel, which is going to be used in the power generators, right? And then this is fuel used by gens or generators. We'll make that a little thing here. That's times how many generators, number of gens. And then this is the total, so fuel used, total fuel used. Wait, this is total fuel times, yeah, that's right. Used, right? What do we do here? We didn't do anything. We just typed 250. Got myself off track. Take that 250 out of there. Okay. So oil production, we're producing 240 oil. We take that and we divide 240 divided by 6. So this is divide. And then this equals this. Oh, equals. Let's look at what we're doing. Okay. And then this is times. And then this equals this number, total. And then this is fuel used by generators, which is 20. This is our total fuel. This is divide. And then this is the number of generators that we can do. There we go. And then the number of generators times power output. This is going to be times power output, or just power O. And this is 250, which is the number. That's what that number was. No, this is power output. Put it on that side. And this is times. Again, just divide times equals times. You get the idea. And then this is going to be total power produced. Trying to make it super easy for you guys to understand. You guys following along at least a little bit? Put a 1 in the chat if you're following along. So again, these are all the costs of making this power. So all of the costs and all of the references are basically you just kind of walking yourself down the road. Okay, if I have this much oil, how much oil can I put in the refinery? I can put 60 per refinery, right? And so that means I have 4 refineries I can make, and then it'll be equal, and it'll be in equilibrium, right? So it fits in 4 of those perfectly, right? Because we did the math, and the math worked out perfect. Sometimes it works out as a decimal, but in this case, it worked out perfect to 4. And then it's going to produce fuel in our refineries. And so we're going to get 40 fuel being produced by that thing based on how much fuel we're going up here. How much fuel is being produced? Actually, I think it's 20 each. Fuel is 40. Yeah. Oh, okay. So yeah, the fuel is being produced 40, and then the total fuel of all 4 of them is 160. Then you have this fuel. Then you have to take the fuel and put it in the power plants, and the power plants are going to use 20 fuel each. And so that's why we divide and say, okay, we need 8 now generators to take the fuel from the refineries and run it into the generators. And so now we've run the fuel in the generators. All 8 of the generators start up. And now what do we got? We got 8 generators producing 250 watts of power. We're producing 2,000 watts of power. But we still have that overhead, right? We still have the cost of running the raw oil extractors, which is 68. And we still have the cost of the 4 refineries, where that's going to be 30 times 4, which we won't get into that, but you can just say 60 times 2 is 120. So 120 plus the 40 over here, it's going to be 160 power. So again, you have 2,000 power minus 160. Let's put 160 over here. And that's going to produce there. Now, why is that so important, everybody? Because it tells me whether it's worth my time. It tells me whether it's worth my time to make a whole bunch of refineries and a whole bunch of oil, and then is it worth my time to overclock? Is it worth the power to overclock, right? When you think of the overhead. So I can have basically 1,840 power from that oil node, or I could have 4,065. You can see the 2 numbers right here. This is if we overclock, and we'll put the numbers together. 4, 5, 6, 5, 7, and this is 1840. Overclocked, normal. Right? I should put the normal on top. Just for the sake of easiness. Okay, so this is megawatts. And this is megawatts. So basically, almost 2.5 times the power, as you would think, because you're overclocking at 2.5 times or 250%. But the cost of it, the ratio of cost versus the ratio of output is way better without overclocking. So again, just walking you down the road, just doing a little spreadsheet action, giving you the idea. Now we're going to do it in game. Now we're going to take that and we're going to do it in game right now. So those of you who are not mathematical or that side of your brain thinking, like, Kismet, just show me it. Just show me the thing. Show me the money. Show me the final thing. Okay, but now how many refineries do we need? We need 10. We need 10. Now, also, this one over here, again, I'm going to retool this one for my fuel. It'll just be fuel. That's all it will be. So we're going to need a bunch of resources to make that happen. And we're going to need 10 refineries. Now, we already have 4. So we can just let those 4 going. So how many more do we need? We need 6. All right, easy math. And again, that's what all of that was for, just to know. Now, just so you know, they have online calculators in which you can do this. You can look those up. I don't like to do that, just the way I like to play. I don't like to do it. I like to figure it out on my own, like I was really there. If I was really there, I'd have to break out the spreadsheet and figure it out on my own, because I'm the boss. I'm the factory builder. And welcome, everybody. I'm from FICSIT Corporate. Thanks for being here. Teaching you guys some stuff. We forgot to send you the manual. Don't blame me. That was another department at FICSIT Corporate. And I don't want you to get lasered from space from being inefficient. So there you go. So I'm here to help you. I'm here to help you understand all of this stuff. And again, if you don't understand what all that was, you don't have to do any of that, everybody. Just put it all in there. And if it's giving you more, then you've got a surplus. If it's giving you less, then you don't have enough. You can do it that way as well. But we're going to do it visually as well. So let's go ahead and put that on our list of things that we want to build. So we're going to go to refineries, and we're going to need 6 more refineries right over here. And it's going to tell us what resources we need over here on the right side. So we're going to get that going. So we want to scale up our power first before we scale everything up. Now, this is going to be 10,000 power, everybody. This is going to be a lot of power. This is a massive amount of power in this part of the game, and I could build whatever the hell I want. Now, just so you know, these are just these 2 nodes. There are a lot more oil nodes in the world. So you can just get the general idea. Plus, there's also nuclear power later on, which we'll get to as well. That's always fun, trying not to radiate yourself. That's very, very fun. But here, we're just going to ping the map. Right over here, we're turning the thing on. And you can see I've got the 3 nodes here. Let's see if it pings any other nodes. These other nodes are really far away. It's going to ping those nodes for me. Ping it, ping. Damn. Those are really far away. If you don't hear those other nodes, everybody, they are far away. Yeah, it's not pinging them. I think I'm too far. Unless they redid all of those. Because there's a whole area where there's a whole bunch of oil nodes that were way in the back here in this kind of swampy kind of area. And so you'll eventually run into those nodes as well. But it's only showing me these nodes nearby because those nodes are so far away. So it's not going to ping those nodes. Plus, I also have it blocked. So it could be showing it right now when I did it, but no. No. Okay, so again, we've got 4. We want 6, so we're going to more than double our power just out of this node. Then we're going to take the other node, not this node, but the other node that's on the other side. That'll be for our plastic and rubber production, and then also a little bit of our other production. Now, another thing that we can do, everybody, is to take this oil, package it, or put it in oil trains and run the oil the heck out of here and just run it all the way back to our base and then build this at our base. And then we don't have to run over here. And I kind of feel like we should try that out. Let's go. Let's try that out right over here. Let's go over here and take a look at our packaged oil. So this is going to take 30 per minute. It's going to take 30 canisters per minute. And it's going to package this oil at 30 per minute. And so if we overclock this, we can do it. Now, again, we can just take 600 and divide it by 30, and that's how many packagers we would need to package all of the oil from this one thing. So let's just do it right in game, everybody. 600 divided by 30 is 20. So we need 20 packagers to package this sucker and then run it over there. And, of course, the packagers would then come at a cost of power of 10 megawatts each. So that would be 10 times 20. That'd be 200 megawatts that it would need. Would it be worth it? Well, it'd be worth it to you. It'd probably be worth it to me, too, to do it so I don't have to run the oil lines all the way over there. Now, the oil lines are usually more consistent, just like conveyor belts are more consistent. The thing about oil lines is that it does require power if you're using your things, what are they called? Pumps. If you're using your pumps to pump that out, because if that power goes off, guess what? It's not going to pump it anymore, and then your power going to go off. But if it's an item, the item will continue to run on the belt or continue to be picked up by the train if it's already produced. And that means that it requires no power. So you're actually saving yourself power by not running it through pipes. And it's actually a lot more power to micromanage all of that and a lot more resources to run it all. And I've done it before. You can go watch previous Satisfactory streams where I've run the pipes all the way from here, all the way back. And then ran them all the way through and did all my nuclear power and all of that other stuff. Because, again, I've played through games like 50 times, everybody. Many, many times. It's an incredibly fun game. I can't even remember. It was like 30, 40, 50 times. and I've done it a bunch of different ways, trying to find the most efficient way, which is what I like to do. And right now we're being crazy efficient in this start of this particular one. And so at this point, we might want to do 10 of these, use that overhead, and then it's just less hassle. We can just take all of this. But remember, we have 3 nodes. So now we have 600 and 600, that's 1,200 plus another 300. That's basically 1,500. So 1,500, let's do it again. 1,500 divided by 30, we need 50 packagers to package all of this oil, then put it on the train, and then bring the train over there. Now, if we didn't package it, and we just ran it to the train and had the train transport it, we can go look at our fluid, get up here, oh, that's on the wrong direction. We can go up and look at what our fluid trains would be. Now, right now, I have 2 cars on there, but eventually, we could move all of this production out of here. Now, I like to have my power by my central base. I don't like to have to keep coming out here over and over and over because that blows, because it costs me my most valuable resource, my time. And the reason why I've been doing it is just to show you. And that's why normally I take the time to run the pipes, because I know I'm going to have to keep coming back here and keep coming back here and keep coming back here. And again, that I could eliminate that cost of travel, time cost, by just moving it over to my base. And at this point is the perfect time to start doing that, is to figure out how to move 1,500 oil from here to your primary base. And so we're going to do that now. Now is the time in which we're going to do it, because it's the best time to do it. Let's get up here and let's get it going. Again, we're thinking also toward our future production as well. Now, this first one is being used for some plastic. And what we're going to do is we're going to take this one out, and we're going to see if we can make one. I don't think so, because we probably don't have our resources, but we might have enough in there. Fluid freight platform, and yes, we have a bunch in the dimensional depot. Boom, make that sucker. There you go. Now we have to fix our train. Now, where's our train at right now? We could have just interrupted our train, by the way. It could mess up the train, but the second you add that back in there, the train will resume its thing. It'll stop the second you take that out, because it doesn't know where the end result is, but we can see it's running right here on the map. It's coming right toward us right now. So it's going to come toward us here, and I'm actually going to tell it to stop here in a moment so I can readjust the train. So right now, when it gets pretty close, before it gets in the train station, I'm going to tell it to stop automating. So right here, train, turn off self-driving. Oh, did it do it? Looks like it didn't do it. Hold on. Train. Turn off self-driving. No, it's off. Okay, it just came into the train station. I thought it would stop back there. I guess apparently it doesn't. I never tried to stop it when it was in mid thing. Normally I just jump on it and stop it. Okay, so we want to pull it out of the station so it doesn't get messed up. And sometimes it does, so that's why I pull it out of there. Now we can see which container is full and which container is empty. I'm standing in the empty one, if you don't know. And this one has the plastic in it. See, like that. But we can also readjust our train here and take this train car out. And if we have the resources, let's hope again, we can go ahead and put a... Oh, wait, it already is a freight car. I forgot. Yes, you don't have to put an oil car in there. That's right. That's right. It's already a freight car. So it's already going to figure out what type of freight to put on there. In this case, oil. So we'll go ahead and go back over here. And we'll take a look and see. Yes, this is a fluid one, and this is our freight platform. Now, I'm just going to leave it there for right now. So when we get this all set up, you guys can see the end result. Now, see this belt right here? This belt is ugly as hell. All right, we're going to take this out. I don't like it. I don't like the little wavy baby stuff it does. I can't stand it. We're taking it out. It's ugly. I don't want to do it. I don't want to. It sucks. That sucks. Okay, remember, we're going to replace all of this. Now, right now, we're using this power, but we're not using that much of this power, by the way. I always try to keep it balanced in the fact that if I turn all this power off, because I'm going to maybe move it or readjust it, right now I'm using about 900, which is just a little bit more than my coal power. And I'm using 3,000 power for my thing. Now, the biggest problem with what we're doing is that trains take time. They take time to go get the oil and bring the oil back, right? They're not just consistently running the oil. So I suggest that you build a backlog of oil first, and then you go ahead and do the oil. Now, we have an overabundance of oil right now, as you can see. We have an overabundance of plastic and of other resources that we don't really need. And here's the other thing. There's going to be no plastic production over here, no rubber production, no packaging, none of that. All of that production is going to get moved closer to my primary base because I don't want to have to keep running out here. And I ran out here just to show you how many times I had to run out here to fix something, to change something, to adjust something. And that's why you eventually want to transfer between doing it at the node and bringing it to you, at least your primary things. Things that you're just going to let run, like your plates. Or how many times you're going to run out to your plates after you get it maxed out? Probably very rarely. You're just going to run the plates to you or to another factory, and you're not going to have to deal with it. You're not going to worry about it. You're not going to think about it. It's no big deal. Right? And as long as you have a lot of backup resources at that location, you add something else to it, it's going to go as fast as that belt, by the way. So say I have, 10 backup boxes full of plates, and I start another factory for plates, right? Reinforced iron plates or something, and I'm using those plates. Well, guess what? I've got 10 boxes full. And so I can run that factory for a very long time before it will eventually, if it's diminishing, will diminish out. And then I can also add more and diminish in and add more, and you can always adjust the factory later. So I like to have a good backlog of resources as well. But this whole thing is going bye-bye. And so I need to think about, where do I want to run the train? And you're like, well, Kismet, you got it run right there. Do I want it right there? Because you know what? Ramps suck. They suck putting trains on them, and they suck running up and down them. You know what's way better than not running up and down ramps is just going up a hypertube. And that's why I have the hypertube here, right? To go up and down the ramp. But I can make the hypertube go straight up. And that's what I'm going to do with all of my nodes, including and starting with my oil nodes. Because my oil node is going to become my primary power until I get all the way to the end of the game. And this is all the power I'll need to get to nuclear power. That's it. That's all I need. 10,000 power. More than enough. All the way to the end. And I only needed 900 power to get to this stage, where I can have 10,000 power. Or actually, I have 11,000. Well, I have 10,900. But also, you got to remember that, again, all this stuff costs power. So that power will come down, and so we'll have 9,000 power plus the 900. So we'll have 9,900 power. All right, going up the thing here. So what we want to do is change the way that this train is. We want to take this train and we want to extend it out so that it lines up to where the oil is being extracted. And we want to bring that oil straight up. Now, when we bring that oil straight up, the problem with it is you're going to have those pipes, right? They're going up. And then, of course, that's going to cause a massive head lift. But now we're on level 2 things. And by the way, even if you're using a level 1 pipe, you can use a level 2 pump. Just so you know. And most of the time, by the way, I'll use a level 2 pipe, even though it's only flowing at 300. Because then it will do is it'll fill that up with 600. And I'll just let it backlog and fill the entire pipe first. And then that will give me a backlog to backlog and to get started. So we got to get a bunch of oil from here over to there. Now, which would be the number 1 node for me to use right now? The one that's producing my power, or the 2 that's producing my power, or the one that's producing my plastic and my rubber right now? Well, it's the one doing plastic and rubber, because I've got more of that than I'm going to need probably for the rest of the game for right now. I got 4 boxes of each of those, or 3 boxes of one and 4 of the other. I got way more than I need right now. And so what I'm going to do is just eliminate all of that. and just run the oil up to this level, which is going to match up to the level of my base. So what we want to do is take what we've got right here, and we're going to take this one out because this will be our center block of where we're going. We'll take our 1 mils and we're going to run them all the way over there. Except for we don't have enough plates. So we got to go back and get some, oh, not that way. We got to go back and get some resources. And you know what? We're not even going to take the hypertube. We're going to take control of this train. And this is our train now. This is our personal transport train. Let's go, train. Now I'm driving the train. It's very fun. There's 50. There's 100. Let's push it. You know what you should be able to do? Put a summer sloop in there or a Mercer in there and make this train go twice as fast. Just go flying off the end of the track. Into the water. There you go. So again, I'm just trying to explain the thought processes that go into everything that I do, everybody. And I feel like that's the more important thing than the actual knowing how to do it, is the reasons behind why you're doing it. And that's unique to my stream, everybody, I think, is the reasons why. And say, look, this is why I'm doing this. This is why I'm doing that. Quite often people just do the thing and don't tell you why. And this also, look at how I circled back, everybody. I circled back. I did a 200 IQ move there. Again, if they don't explain why, it's hard to understand why it has a use. Why do that, right? And again, we're going to go ahead and take that oil and we're going to run it back over here. And we're going to decide where our power is going to go. Now, I already know where it's going to go. I've already known it since I started playing. Since I built this thing up here, I already knew where the power was going to go. Because I've already built this whole entire thing right in here. It's already built. Already done. I already won this game. I already tapped every node. Already built every single thing right here. Now, am I going to change it a little bit along the way? Absolutely. So I'll be building it and I'll be like, move that over just a little bit, make that there. Oh, that'd be better like this. Oh, I discovered this thing. That's pretty fun. Ghost ride. Ghost ride the train. I'm not even going to bother to tell it to stop. I'm just going to ghost ride it into the station. All right. Now, how convenient that I put a bunch of power right here when I'm going to put all my power right back here. So let's not use our 4 mils. Darn 4 mils. Get all these 4 mils out of here. Get out of here, 4 mils. We want the 1 mils. Where's my 1 mils? Right here. That was my mistake. Put all these 4 mils in here when I should have been building 1 mils for later. We start doing logic. Okay, quit being wild here. Get over here and zoop this over here. Zoop that over there. And then we're going to get our plates. That's the other thing we need. Let's go see if we've got some hiding in here. We do. Let's take a bunch of them. And then we're going to super stack them. Right down here, 600. Boom, boom, boom. And if we run out, we'll have even more in our thing. We could have been running those the whole time. And let's take like 4 stacks out. Because we're going to build some stuff. And then we'll take a look at where... Those are our blueprints. None of these are blueprints anymore. Nice. And again, we'll take this one out. This is a 4 mil. That's a 4 meter. It's actually not 4 mil. It's 4 meter. I guess I should be saying it properly. But I'm not going to. I also feel like it. All right, over here. And we can just take these out because they're going to be in the way. Okay, time to get busy. Right here. Boom. Now we're getting busy. We're using our brand new 5x5 by 1 meter to put this down. We're getting serious now. We're getting serious. Boom. And over here. A little bit over. Builds that fast, doesn't it? Sure does. Okay, what do we got over here blocking our future power area? Container, which is empty. This and that out of there. Will you reutilize that later? Hit G. Take all this out. Oh, these are different types of foundations. Ah, see, this is a different foundation from those foundations. Ah, I see. I see what you did there. Okay, over here. And we'll just double check that this is the center by doing this and then hitting H. Ah, off by a whole thing there. Left arrow. This one is our center. Boom. Now the cool thing, as I built this base, everybody, I'm going to get further and closer and closer to this. This one felt off. Take that one back out. Yeah, that one's off. Why you do me like that? Why you do me like that? Sometimes you just get an instinct about it. And once one's off, they're all probably off. There we go. Nice. Okay, very nice. And so that's a lot of foundations right there and a lot of places to put this stuff. So what we're going to do is have our train come back and we're going to switch our station over here. Out of here. Oh, what happened to the rest of my train? Did I lose my train? I might have deconstructed the back of my train. My bad. And this is why I leave room on the side of my train, so when I jump out, I don't fall off the side. Bye, train! Way back there. All right, get it out of the station. Okay. Now, we're going to take all of this out, and it's going to drop a box right over there. Oh, or down below. Where'd my box go? Where you at, little box? I know you're over here. There you are. It's going to drop a box right there from the last thing that I deconstructed. The reason why it's going to do that is because there's another one. Because it just dropped a ton of plastic in my thing. I'm going to take that out. Like that. Actually, do I need plastic in my thing here? No, totally full. I'm going to take this plastic, throw it away. Keep this. Because I can make a ton more plastic, and I got 4 boxes of it back there. This is one of the toughest things for me to do, everybody, is to transition between keeping every bit of resources into realizing that I can just make more. I don't have to have 10,000 tons of that thing. Like right here, this SAM ore. Do I need this SAM ore? Not really. And so I can make 10,000 tons more. So I'm going to go ahead and take that out. Out of there. And this over here. Out of there. Again, we're going to find ourselves finding some boxes here. Delete this out of my inventory. Don't need these. I can make tons of those. Keep these. Up here, we got a little box. Throw that away. Make tons of those. Take that. Again, transitioning to that moment is tough. Now these, we got a ton of these. And we might leave those there. Here we've got a bunch of those. Again, these are the finished products here, which is your kind of fluctuators. And then over here, we've got our reanimated SAM. And again, I don't need any of this over here now. And so we're going to take a moment to clear all of this. Clean this up a bit. Again, this stuff's all temporary. Just to get our MAM going. Nice. Gotta love it. Floating random bug stuff. And we'll leave that there so we can come back and readjust that later. This here. Cleaning up our base. Bye-bye, Mr. Manufacturer. This is not where you belong. You do not belong in my primary base. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and take this and make ourselves some extra storage back here. And again, we'll revamp all this storage later on. Right here. Very nice. And we'll just throw whatever extra we have in there. And then we're going to take this, we're going to turn it this way so we know this is our stuff. Drop all that in there, and we're going to transfer all of this to these boxes. Get them out of the way. There we go. Take that out. Take this out. Put this in here. Take that out. Drop it in my inventory. Boom. And drop the rest of it over here. And so that's why I talk a lot about temporary stuff. You can see that really had a huge effect, everybody. It had a massive effect on all my stuff. And what I was doing and all of my resources had an absolute huge effect on my ability to produce resources and do a bunch of things. And that's how that went. This one over here can go as well, because we can take that stuff now and reintegrate it with our big gigantic sorter that we made, which is pretty awesome. So we can go right back here and say, yo, 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 sort that stuff. Sort that stuff, my brother. And run it in the thing if you can. All right, is this full? No space left. All right, take it out. And then we'll take it. Actually, we got a whole bunch of boxes here. Right there, but this will be extra there. Run that into the dimensional depot. Okay. And then we got this looking good. Oh, look, there's some of my my thingies. My boosty boosts. Could have sworn I put those down somewhere. I'll have to hunt those down. I'll come across them at some point. No biggie. We've got tons more. Okay, so we got that done. Now we want to expand our power backup. Let's do that now. Okay, now you thought that was going to be it, everybody, but it's not going to be it. Redundant power that is just sitting here and being utilized for us to use. Being utilized for backup. And so we'll say, how many more we want to do here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So right here. Okay. And then this one's messed up. Take it out. Hello! What's up? What's up? Again, thanks for coming in and hanging out, everybody. We're getting into it now. Now, we're going to have our backup power and then our primary power. So in this case, we're going to not only double this, and then again, and then again, but then we're going to take all of that, and then we're going to dunk the whole thing again, the other way. And so that's going to take a lot of those suckers. But what we're going to do is go to power. We're going to click on power storage, and we're going to figure out how many we need, right? So we're going to do groups of 4. So right here, we're going to have groups of 4, and then we're going to have basically another group. So it's going to be groups of 8, group of 8, group of 8, group of 8, right? So that's pretty easy to do, because what you do is you do 8 times 1 right there. Let's say 1 there, 2, and then 3, right? So that's 8 times 3. Hey, sorry, or well, I'll do it here. 8 times 3. I'm going to try to do anything. 24. So we're going to have 24 of these. Now, we already have 4, so we need 20, right? So we're going to go in, and we're going to say, hey, I want to make 20 of these suckers. By the way, you can just type the number right in there. 20. Okay, I want to make 20 of those. Hold on, let's clear this first. We'll come back to all that other stuff later. And then we'll just say 20. Boom. Okay, I need 200 modular frames, and I need 2,000 wire. And that's not very much, everybody. You can make an absolute ton of all of that. Where's my wire? Right over here. Another wire is another thing I should be running in to my thing over here. Let's keep our plates going for now. We'll move those up to the high priority. And then we'll throw some stacks of wire in there. Which wire can we have? I think eventually I'm just going to get that, what that number is down in my head. But there we go. We'll throw 1,500 wire in there as well. Now we need modular frames, and that's something that we want to grab from back here, because we're just doing a little offline production of modular frames and stuff. Oh, look at all those in there. Nice. And over here, nice. Did I need to create a whole big process to make that work? Nope. Throw it in there, because I already have a bunch. I already made a bunch of the base resources. Just throw them in there, let it do the thing. Modular frames. I didn't grab enough. I didn't grab enough. Whee! Wasn't watching my thing. There we go. That's more than enough. 210. All right. Sexy, sexy. And again, we're going to line them up just like this. So we're going to go over here again, just using our customizer, hitting X. I find this customizer gets messed up if you hold it down too long. So I highly recommend don't hold it down too long, because otherwise it gets messed up. It just like skips one of these things, which I don't like. This whole back part of here needs to be come out of here. What are these? 4s? These are all 1. That's a 4. 4 alert. Don't force. Oh, you 4s. I'm going to hit G. Watch this. It'll only get the 4s, everybody. It'll only get the 4s because I told it to grab just the 4s and get them 4s out of there. Get these stinking 4s out of here. Kismet done screwed up. Now, don't be standing on it when you take it out because that'd be bad. Unless you got fuel for your jetpack. There you go. These ones over here, too. I see you over there, 4s. Don't think I don't see you over there, you sneaky little 4s, you. And there's 4s underneath here, too. So let's take this. We're going to hit F and then G to just get these. And then again. And then again. Again, we'll take all these out. Now, these all have to do with our blueprints as well. You can cut and paste your blueprints. It's okay. But again, we want to just get the dismantling of the 4s. Any 4s in here. Just kind of take care of this finally. We've been kind of slacking on it. Weird that's not getting that other one. It's weird. All right, I'm just going to zoop the rest of these. I only need a couple of these. I already replaced these other ones. I already replaced those. Sometimes it's just faster to zoom. All right. Uh-oh. Dropping loot. That's not good. Put some more of these back. Got too many. I don't like dropping loot. Especially when it goes underneath there like that. It drives me crazy. Drives me crazy. Alright. Grab it. I don't like it. Geez. Any more 4s? Nope, we already took all those other ones out. Alright. We'll fix them as we go. Again, I feel like the best thing to do is just fix them as you go, as opposed to take all the time to redo them. Because you're going to be redoing your factory anyway. Okay, so we got that going. We can probably color all this in again. Again, you see me color this in. I color this stuff in again and again. That's why I normally don't color it in. Because it takes so much time. It's like doing foundations, everybody. You do foundations, you're doing them like 53 times. All right, close enough. Okay. Oh, this one it doesn't want to do. What if there's a way to clear it? How do I set it back to factory swatch? Oh, now it did it. Ah. Yeah, you clear it and then you put it back again. So I put it back to the orange. I just changed it to another color, but to the default factory one, then changed it back. Okay, now green represents my my factory. See, look how that didn't work. And then I go back to this. I just found a workaround instead of taking it out. Awesome. Very nice, very nice. Okay, then we're going to go ahead and slide over here. And we're going to take a look where this is supposed to go. Kind of hard to see sometimes where that edge is. Hit H. H for hologram. And then fill that in some more. Okie dokie. Time to scale up our power. You thought I was talking about that other power, didn't you? You want to scale up your backup power. Because we're going to be screwing around with our power. And if you're screwing around with your power... which way do I want this to face? What's the little thing forward? Then you got to make sure you got some serious backup power. Again, fail safe for the win. And then there. And there. And this one. Look how many of these I can make, everybody. A lot. A lot. This actually is going to be more power than I'm actually producing right now. And because a lot of times your power is idle. It's not doing a dang thing. You have more power than you're actually using, and you're not really fully utilizing because you're not backing it up. You're not getting a thing going on. All right, any more 4s hiding back here? You little sneaky 4s, I'm watching for you. I knew you were around here somewhere. Apparently not. I can also find out by doing this. Whee! Oh, there's some. There's some stuff under there. And get out of there. We don't want that running under there now. And we'll just take a little bit more of this out. And anything underneath there? No. Put this back. Color it in again. Again, I like to set a precedent. This is where my power is. Don't build anything else there. And that's just telling me, everybody. It's not telling you guys. It's telling me, don't build anything else there. And that helps me remember to do that. All right, now I'm just going to go crazy here. And if any of these get messed up, I'm just going to fix it. And again, we're building big stuff now because we're at that stage where we can just build the big stuff. And go like this so I can be the right angle and then click. And there we go. Okay. Primary power, and then we're going to have our backup power. And I like to leave room in between stuff when I start building much bigger. Again, you want to have that extra space. Did I do this too many times? 1, 2. This is 4, 8. Oh, I should have 32, actually. I miscalculated there. Miscalculated. 32 of them. 4, 8. 12, 24. 24 of them. Apparently I didn't make enough. Because I can see already I'm going to run out. Because that's going to be the last one there. So I ran out of something. Miscalculated. But that's okay. That's how you double check by when you're doing it. I made 20. And I need... That's weird. Oh, I used up a bunch of the resources when I was doing the ground. That's why. Okay, so we need... How many more? 8 more. 8 more. Let's do it. 8 more. We need 80 more modular frames. Okay. Don't worry. We're going to get to the oil building, everybody. We'll get to that in a bit. We'll get to it. I always do first things first. Most important thing. So this is part of my oil power upgrade. Because I'm going to be producing a lot more power, and I want to back up a lot more power as well. And this way, when I transition from oil power to nuclear power a little later, I'll be good. Hold on, that was a little too close there. Want to leave a little bit of room coming this way. I want to leave room going that way. I don't like to jam all my stuff together. I feel like it's a huge mistake to jam it too close together. I really just, like... I thought I told it 8. And it's giving me 4. I put 8 there. I just really made my brain hurt. Alright, hold on. I told it I wanted 8. So I guess I only had 4. Something's not right. Oh, there it is. I went too far this way. Aha! I knew there was something tricky afoot. Put that too far. Okay, 4 here, 4 there. And then we need 4 here. I mean, it'll eventually work itself out. We do it enough. Something funky. This is 3, and this is 3. Why are these not lining up? Oh, these ones are closer together. Oh, I see what I was doing there. Okay, yes, now I got to take all these out. F, G, and then take all these out. Ah, see, again, sometimes you'll look at it and go, there's something... Use your instincts, everybody. Your instincts usually got your back. Unless you have terrible instincts, then don't trust them. But my instincts are telling me there's something wrong there. There's some sort of weird thing going on with the offset there. And that's because these ones are closer together, and they're not centered, by the way. I just realized they're not centered. Kind of like them not centered. You got room down the center here. Okay, let's redo these. Let's get these going. So we line them up, and then we're going to put them right next to each other like this. Much better. And these over here, line them up. We'll see how they're looking. Yeah, much better. Okay, now they're looking sexy. They looking sexy. Okay. Then we have the same offset in the center. They're all lined up nicely. Okay. Let's go. And I think my headphones are dying again. As they do every 4 hours. God, has it been 4 hours? I bet it has. I bet it has. Hour and hour. There we go. Now, we have our 3 rows of power. That's going to be a lot of backup power. Oh, look out, Ripley! Coming in with the 32 months of sub love. Thanks also for the follow. Appreciate that. Thanks for coming in, hanging out, everybody. Appreciate you guys hanging in there. Getting through this power upgrade that we're doing right now. Again, I do power upgrades. First of all, the things I would do is get your power upgrades in. Okay, now we're going to offset this back. We're going to line this up nicely, like this. We're going to line that up, let's say like that. Is that going over that line? I don't feel like it was. Let's go see. Sure was. Okay. And let's just do all of these in a row. We'll come back to the next row. Holding down control, by the way, and trying to snap these together. Get right next to each other. There we go. Nice. Okay, more. We need more. Oh, wait, no. We don't want to do that. We're going to offset them out like the other ones. So we have the center. Oh, that's looking nice. Except for these ones are centered around the same one. The same 2 next to each other. These are the same 2 next to each other. Okay. And that's leaning over that edge. Over the edge of its own thing. Yes, okay. So that's a duplicate of that. By the way, it just dawned on me, I could have made a blueprint for this. But I'm just making one of them. I'm not going to make a bunch of these, though I could if I wanted to. I only need the one. So making a blueprint for it would be kind of a waste of my time, since I got to build it once anyway to make the blueprint. Though in the long run, it might be smart to do that. And I know why I ran out of things, because I put my wire back. That's why. Wire. Where are you at, wire? Over here. Over here. Now we're getting serious. Serious over here. But then again, I could have built one row and then just kept duplicating that row across. And wouldn't have to do the whole blueprint. We could have done that. But again, you're going to find in the long run, it's going to be just as fast for me to just build it like this. There we go. Just got to get that first one right, and then the rest of these should just snap down the line. Okay, looking good. Okay, now the fun part. I'm going to show you a great little trick, by the way. Okay, now this power is my always online power, the first row, right? The first row of 2. This is going to be offline power. So if this runs out, I can turn this on and I have emergency power, right? This is fail-safe power. Now I have two different colors for online and fail-safe power, right? They're reverse colors of each other. This is purple with green. That one's green with purple. You can do whatever you want, everybody. You can make it red if you want it fail-safe, and green is positive power. Whatever, you float your boat. But for me, I already have these colors already in right here. Now, here's what you can do, by the way, everybody. You can hit G just like you can in your filter for taking stuff out. You can also use that filter for coloring things. So it's just going to color these and not color the backgrounds. And I can just go wild here, and it will only color these. Isn't that cool? I think that's pretty neato, everybody. But it just, it also has that filter for that. And you turn G to turn your filter off. And then go ahead and change the color here. And then again, G to turn it back on, or I could have just left it on because it's the same item. But you get the idea. Hold on. That did not work. G, power storage. Should only be coloring my storage. No, it's coloring my foundations. Why you do that? Why you change my foundations? Just right now, as you can see, customizer filter. Power storage. This actually was working on my foundations. Look at that. That should not be doing that. Customizer filter. It should not be doing that. Oh, well. I don't make the games, everybody. I just play them. All right. Yeah, look at that. Got messed up. Got messed up. Let's put it back to factory default. And then we're going to go ahead and put it back to green. There we go. And then this area here is going to be green. And foundation swatch. Actually, we just do foundations. There we go. Color that back to foundations. And then we're going to color this back to what it's supposed to be. And it shouldn't have been coloring my foundations, but again, could be something I'm doing, but I seriously doubt it. Seriously doubt it's me. Oh, I forgot to show you this too. Watch this. I'm going to go down here to bar number 10. Let's go to 10. And then we're going to go to customizer. I could have been doing this the whole time. And then we can just go swatch. All right. How do I put the swatch in? Oh, I just press it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then there's all my colors in the bar. So when I want to color that back, now another thing I would add to the bar is for the customizer is the default. So if you're screwing up a lot, you can go ahead and just leave the default foundation. So I can hit 8, and then there we go. And then when I want to use my yellow, there's my yellow, just pressing 2. There's my road that's eventually going to go down there. And so now we just made this like 1,000 times easier. Just like you would with your items and resources, you can go through and just recolor these because you're going to color these like 50 times, everybody. At least I find I'm coloring them 50 times. By the way, this is also supposed to be green because this is my power. There. And that's just how I like to do it. This one won't color. There. Oh, there it goes. Again, this is all my train foundations. And that's just to keep me on track. Say, no, don't build anything here because this is going to be trains. And don't build anything here because this is going to be my primary building area or where I like to park my big giant truck, which I'm probably never going to use. Open, this is our, don't need to go in there. Area there. All right, there we go. Clean that up nicely. And yes, it's very vibrant, but it is very functional. It has a purpose. I don't do stuff without a purpose. Oh, this one don't got no nothing. Not this one. No. There you go. Boom. Colored. Now you're good. Now you're green with purple. Your backup power. Over here. Train tracks. Train. Right up here. Train. I can't hear nothing. Because my headphones died again. All right, how much you at? Oh my God, we're at 11 hours again. Look at us go. 11 hours, and I'm feeling strong, chat. Feeling strong. Very strong up in here, and we're doing a lot of good work today. A lot of good work. We should probably take a break here in a minute, but let's try to finish this up a little bit, and then we'll start working on this oil power. And we're just going to massively overpower our amount of power that we have as well. Did my little alarm go off? It probably did, and I just turned it off and didn't even think about it. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 15 minutes called break. Double check I can hear. Okay. Let's see. Now, we got our primary power. We got our secondary power. Now, what we're going to do, and this is one of the bummers of this, everybody, is I would go in and I would just chain these like this, right? But guess what? It's not a bummer. It's an awesome thing. Right over here. Just chain those suckers. Bada bang. Bada boom. You saw the way I was doing it before? This is a much better way, by the way. You can't take that and redundant chain, but you can chain these all the way down. And ain't nothing going to break these, everybody. Ain't nothing going to break them except for you. You'd be the one to break them. And so, basically, we can take this power out of here for now. We'll rerun all that power. And right down here, you can see I have it running down. But the only one I need to run down is the last one, right? Because that's going to chain across all of these. And this is a much better way of doing power than running them all individually down, I think. But I just gave you some options there so you can get a general idea of what to do. Now, here's the thing. Do not forget to chain these or you miss one of these and that's it. Game over, bro. Game over on your power. Oh, we got to take this one out over here. Up here. Take that power out. And then over here. Over here. And then this is our primary online power. All the time. You can see that one's currently on, and now it's going to start to charge up all of the rest of that power. And you can see we have 20% of the power. Now, how much total power do we have in here? We can actually click this and see how much stored charge I have versus the charge rate and how much I am using. So right here, all of this stored power that I'm doing is 2,000 megawatts. Because each of these ones that you're storing is about 100. But I'm not done yet. Let's keep her going. Oh, this one's... Oh, these are all connected on the side. I forgot. We got to take all of these out. And we're going to take this switch and move that here in a second. So this out. And we don't need this over here. This is now redundant. And so... Got that going over there. I guess we could turn these around the other way like these. See, if you take these out, though, you instantly lose that power. But it doesn't matter. Let's turn them around so they're all the same way. So our line runs are looking sexy. Now, I turned them around this way because they were the backup power. And now this is going to be my primary power. I can see which direction this thing's going. That's why I get up on top here. A little easier to see. See what the heck's going on. Okay. Actually, I could put these together. I wanted to. I think we'll just leave them. Because all the other ones are already lined up nicely. Oh, there's a power pole there. Get out of there, power pole. We don't need no stinking power poles. Get out of here. All right, now all of our power lines are going to run on the same way. And that's just a cosmetic thing, everybody. It doesn't make any difference whatsoever. All right, let's go to 10. Let's get number 6. Let's color these back in again. There we go. Okay, now those are all going. Now we can go check and see how our power's doing. All right, how much do we have now? 2,400. So this is just 2,400, everybody. This is really not that much power, considering I'm at some point going to use 5,000 power, 10,000, 15,000 power. But 2,000 power is enough to basically start something up. But we're not stopping there. Our 2,400 power. We're not stopping there. We're going to go ahead and do a redundant backup of our 2,400 power right over here. And we're just going to run this like this. And like this. Oops. Nope. Not want to do that. Trying to run it to the next one. Being awkward. You go there. And all the way back around. Now, of course, in something like a game like Fallout, where one of these could get destroyed, you wouldn't want to really chain all of this. But these aren't going to get destroyed. No one's going to bother them. They're just going to sit here until the end of time, unless you take them out. Or you're playing multiplayer, unless one of your friends takes them out, and you're like, hey, you took out my power, bro. What were you thinking? What were you thinking? Now, first thing we want to do is just go here. So I'm going to type this again. I'm going to copy that. And then we'll take this out. Don't need that there anymore. Fill in these. There we go. And again, you can see I just do that like 1,000 times. Now what I'm going to do is actually put these at the end. Just to make these easier to find. Okay, now we want a power in and then a power out to connect to this. So I'm going to actually connect to the back one because I just feel like it. And so we're going to connect that there. So this is going to be power in and power out. The thing about power is it'll go in both directions in this case and power that up with that priority switch if it's on or off. In this case, you actually want the power in the other direction if you were doing a logical flow there. Now this one over here also outline backup power, so I don't have to retype that. Did this actually call that, or do I have to end up retyping it again? Now, nope, I have to offline backup power because I didn't hit return. You got to hit return or it doesn't take it. There we go. And it says it right on the front, which I think is super cool. Now, over here, we're going to make another one. Oh, we got to take this one out. So we get them things back. There we go. And then priority power switch. And again, we'll do B and A. And then name it. Hit return. And then run this one down here so it's nice and clean. Just run it from the back. This one over here. We'll take this out. Again, just making it nice and consistent. And then this one is already connected. And this should say 2400 power. It sure does. Okay, now down here somewhere, if we took that out, no, it's still right there. Has a power connector that I'm going to actually take out. And this power connector is running underneath the road here because you can do that. You don't have to have all your power connectors running through all the stuff. And this is why I use my roads as my primary power connectors so I can find them later on. So I'm going to go ahead and put this, let's just put it right there. And then I'm going to put this, okay, not there. Mouse there. And then I'm just going to run that there. And then now I can find that later on. Oh, wait, I got to do my other connection here. Across this way. Well, see, the funny irony, everybody, is that my main power is going to come from over there and not down below. But we're going to cross-connect all of this here. So let's go ahead and find out where this one's going. Going across here somewhere. Again, that's why it's such a bummer to keep cross-connecting these all the time. It's going across to right there. Right there. All right, let's clean up these lines here and clean up these level 4s that we got going on. And we'll take all those out over time. And then now we're going to make this a nice clean run where we run just one line all the way over here and try not to fall off. And we're just going to run it right here, which is going to connect it to our tower, which is going to run it all the way that way, which is also going to connect it this way, and then connect into our backup power. And run those into there nicely. Okay, that's hidden. Can't see it. Turn that on. And there we go. And so now, what that did, by the way, everybody, is that this was not on the grid, right here, on the rest of the grid. And then when we connected the two grids together, my coal power and my oil power, and now you see it jumped up really high to 3,900. And it's now charging all of those batteries at the same time. Now over here, we want to go ahead and chain our power right here, not from this. So if you chain that from that, and then you turn this off, they both go off. You don't want to do that. You want to chain it directly from the power. So this power right here, we'll want to chain this across over to here. But I don't want to do that because that sucks. We want to go here, take this out. Again, this is why I have to recolor these 50 times. I'm always doing a lot of modifications to make it look cool. Okay. Again, power flows in both directions. Like that. Okay, now we got a priority power switch. Now this one is going to make it even more. Now we have 2400, and if we do this, we got 4800. So that's 5000 power, which is about as much power as I have right now as a backup. So we can just back that up. Now, remember that you're going to have lots of excess power. And right now, while I'm building things, I need excess power, and I should be building up all this excess power while I'm setting up all the logistics of my trains and all of those things running back and forth. So I definitely want to keep that all going. I feel like these headphones are really low. What's going on there? What's going on with these headphones? Huh. Weird. Weird. These headphones are really low all of a sudden. All right, whatever. Deal with it later. Or maybe I'm just going more deaf. Could be that second one. Okay, so those are going to charge up. Basically give us 5000 power. Again, because we have all this overhead. So right now... we are producing 3,900 and we're using 800. So it has 3,000 extra power that I can use to charge all that up. And it says right here, it's going to take about 1 minute and 28 seconds to power all that back up, everybody. And again, eventually I can add even more of this. And what I would do is I'd build a whole cool structure to hold all the power and make it look fancy and put all the fancy things in there. That's for fanciness later. Right now, if that power goes off, we want to run on battery power. Okay, so there we go. So now we're going to bring our trains in, and we're going to create a cross train line, which is going to go back here. So we're going to go ahead and use our awesome 5x5 thing here. Hit hologram, nudge it over just a little bit. Make sure we got it lined up. Again, we're just going to be doing... Oh, wait, we already have this over here. Oh, okay, hold on. We should fix this. We should do this. And then take this and this out. And this and this. And then hit R. Take all of that out. And then use our blueprint. This way. Like that. There's something else in the way. Oh, right in there in the corner. Because it's yellow, it tells me it's clipping through something. So it should be blue when we get it lined up just nice. If we have it lined up, could be the objects on top of it as well. Nope, we don't have it lined up. This way. Could be the little node thing right there. All right, I don't like it. Now we got to fix the node thing. Let's move this forward. What's there? Again, that just keeps cutting off my power every time I touch that. But we do what we gotta do. And then this. It's going to this. Let's go into that one. Actually, let's just take that one out. It's kind of redundant. We'll just run it over here. Make that a little nicer. This in. And then in theory, when we put this in, yes, there it is. So is this that little thing that was causing it to look blue? Now, I could have put it down. It would have been just fine. But best that we double check it. So there's nothing else hiding under there. And there we go. Okay, so now we got that. And we're going to go ahead and use our swatches to say that this is where our train's going to go. It's right here. Oh, you little thingy, you. Fine. Color you back to the thing. Oh, break time. And then back to red. Right there. So I basically colored it back to the same color of the thing. A little glitchy on the customizer, but you know, you do what you got to do. Okay, and then this is power area. This is our thing. Now you might be wondering why I'm taking so much time to color all of this. I even colored the tower, which is kind of fun. I can hit that one underneath there. There it is. Why am I taking the time to color this in? Is because when I'm looking at this from underneath, I know what all the little sections are. And that's called thinking way ahead, everybody. That's thinking way ahead when you're doing that. All right, let's get our green back in right here. Very nice. Yeah, I feel like you do this a little bit. It's fine. If you hold it down too long, that's when it gets messed up. Let's go up here until we get these colored in. Oh, you're going to be like that, are you? You're going to be like that, huh? Yeah, we'll just color it into the base color. Look at this. This is looking awesome. This is looking awesome. Oh, get out of the customizer. So we don't accidentally customize something we don't want to customize. It's all looking good. We got all of those. We have our two different powers. Now you're like, well, Kismet, your backup power is currently on. It's going to use your backup power. Well, I want to charge it up first. I'm going to charge it up first, and then once it's charged up, then I'll go over here and I'll turn this off. Now here's the cool thing. Check it out. Right here. Oh, I got a space in the word offline power. Get out of there, space. I can just tell because it's offset. There we go. Okay, offline power, online power. And then if I want to turn these on and off, I can just switch them right here, wherever I'm at. All I got to do is put a priority switch down. Boom. I can then go ahead and do it from wherever I'm at, which is pretty awesome. Awesome. What could we be feeding in here? Some steel pipes. Yeah, let's put these in first. I wish this would slide forward. That would be awesome. That slid forward. Iron rods. Throw some of those in there. Still doing wire. Some fluctuators and stuff. Can't believe I'm out of rods already. Yeah, and I feel like you need one of these for each and every base resource. So you're just going to keep running out of all the time. And these things also get full of random stuff. So that's done. Stop feeding that in there. What about down here? Yep, no space left in depot. So we can go in and look for any plastic. Take that out. What was the other thing? I've already forgotten. Fuel. Right here, fuel. Take that out. So that's going to make that depot stop. We don't want that. We want the depot to keep on keeping on. Oh, we got to go up. These are coming down from up above. So it's this one. Second one. Pew, pew, pew! All right, there we go. Okay, we're looking good now. Get all that stuff out of there. And since this stuff is in overflow, we're going to put it in this overflow box. I do a lot of this kind of stuff, everybody, sorting and whatnot in other games. We'll keep one stack. And we're going to end up with stuff on there. All right, let's take our train out of here for right now. We're going to deal with that later. And our train's going to have a new stop. And our hypertube is going to move the hell out of the way. Move out the way, hypertube. We got things to do. And I guess I could have been coloring all of this back here. I like that. By the way, it's really fun also to make your hypertube go under your foundations, and then you're just floating. And you don't even see your hypertubes. They actually run underneath. And eventually that's what I'll do. I'll make them run underneath, which is really fun. But you have to go under there and redo all of the, make them hang and all of that, which is really fun to do. This way, when you're doing that, you literally feel like you're hanging off the side and you don't have that feeling of the foundations under you. Really cool when you add glass and all sorts of effects and it's going through the middle of your factory. Really, really fun stuff you can do in this game, everybody. We're just getting started. Just getting started on this sucker. All right, let's recolor this one because it won't let me color the red in there. I don't know if it's faster to put it in your bar or to come back and do it. We'll also color code all of these as well later on. Okay. Oh, and this is my oil train. We could actually do that with some fun with our oil train. What color we want to do our oil train? Yeah, let's go to swatch number 8. And let's make it like a dark. What are we feeling? Feel some blue. Dark blue. With some yellow highlights, maybe. I don't know. Let's give it a shot. So, dark blue. Yellow highlights. Kind of a dark gray. Maybe the other way. Maybe the other way. All right. Nope. All right, now we're just getting fancy. You know what they need? They need a swap button that just swaps these. Let's go ahead and try the other way. All right, this is yellow. Nice bright yellow. We'll go into the blues. Create a real dark blue. Let's try that. Oh yeah, much better. Does it really scream oil train, though? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. This stuff takes hours, by the way, to get an idea of what you want. I think I'd rather have it purple. With some darker this. Or kind of a pinkish. Nah, I don't like that either. Don't like it either. Again, all I have to do is change the swatch here and it automatically changes it. I don't have to reapply it. So yeah, I think I want that more in the purple range. Kind of like we did. Those are presets. They're kind of more like this. More of a dark purple. And we'll put a lighter blue. How's that looking? All right. That definitely looks different from the default train. I actually kind of like that. All right, we'll make it because that's the one that goes to our primary base. So I was just trying to figure out one that goes to the primary base and a different color for it. So we're just going to align it to how we set up our purple at our primary base. Okay, so it's going to come over here, and its job is to basically drop off a ton of loot and turn this way. Kish. Go. All right, put that down. So what we're going to do is we need storage for our oil. So I kind of feel like we'll offset this and then make this do our secondary road. I'm always about leaving space. Get that going. Yeah, break time for a while ago. And I'm trying to figure some stuff out. Let's figure this stuff out first. Then we'll get it going. Usually want to stay in the zone, I find. Okay. So this is like just like a real road. Like you have stuff down the middle of the road. That's what this is. And then my train's going around the back, so it's not in the way of everything I'm doing up here. It's not in my way, which is vitally important. So this is the crossroad this way, and we'll just do this. And then this over here is going to be nothing. Let's take all that out for right now. And so my road's going to come down and probably end here. You know what? Actually, I'm going to leave that. I'm going to leave that, and we can just kind of cross this over to the other side. And that, again, our power is going to be back there. This is going to be our storage. Okay, so we're going to put one of these down, and then we're going to take a break. right here. So we want to see if we can just flit these in here. Did we open up our foundations? We did not. Okay. Let's go have some fun. We're going to open up some foundations real quick here. I wonder if it pulls your tickets from the dimensional depot. Let's find out. Okay, we're going to have some fun with our foundations here. Where's our rounded things? Right here. All right, add that to the thing. Check out. Buy all. Oh, not enough coupons, so no. No. Coupons. Over here. And again, take my inventory before the depot. All right, we got 20 of those in there, which we found in random things that we were buying. And we're going to buy all of that. In fact, we got 17 coupons.
Where would we be without foundations? Probably a bit lower.
You so funny, girl. All right, let's see how many of these we can buy. 24. All right, just too many tickets. But we can go ahead and fix that problem. Let's see. Do we still have it over here, or did we take it out? I think we took it out. We're going to revamp all of this. Yes. Okay. We'll just jump over this way then. Come on. You got this, guy. Let's go. Awesome sink. And just throw it back there. And you put the awesome sink anywhere and get your tickets from anywhere. Just power it. Ah, I got 22 more. Awesome. I got lots of tickets. I'll take that out because it's not going to end up there. By the way, all this stuff, again, always temporary, and then I'll get serious about it. Now, this power here is going to be long-term. This will actually be my backup power right here. And again, see, we're speccing all this out. Color that one back in. Nice, nice. And then this here is road. Spec that back in. Okay. Crossroad there. And then this is primary road with our trains. One here. Okay, we got a couple down there that we'll fix later. So we want our backup, and we are doing... Let's just get this one in, and then we'll take a break. All right, now we're going to have some fun. So one of the things that I like to do eventually, once I get all these out of here, is to use these rounded corners, which are really fun, for my stuff. Now, this is a 1 meter rounded corner. And so we'll put that there. Oh, actually, we wanted to put it over just a little bit more. Why are you trying to go into the ground? Don't go into the ground. Just go in the corner. There we go. Oh, it's soupy. That's why it's doing that. Don't soup. Just one at a time. You'd think if you aimed at the side here, it would auto-rotate to be like this, but... That's just me and my crazy thoughts. All right, so we're going to do that, and we're going to try to line it up in the center. We've done a great job. And then what I like to do is just slightly elevate my buffers. You only need to do a little bit, and just hit H. And then you can go ahead and nudge them to the side until they line up nicely that way. And then you nudge them here, and they just sit on the edge of this thing, which I think is super cool. Now, why do you want to do that? Because it's going to create a little head lift. Or actually the opposite of it, going to create a little gravity. So it's going to put that in there, and then when I run this down, it's going to run across there. But really, I do it because it's fun, and because you can just kind of almost crouch under it like that, which is really fun. In fact, actually, do they have a 2 meter? Let's see if we can bring it up a little bit more. They do have a 2 meter. Well, let's bring it up a little more. See how we like it. I'm going to put one of these in first. 2 meter. Because I already have the thing. So that's going to make that easier to line up like that. And like that. And like that. All right, yeah, let's go with the 2 meter. I think that's going to be fun. And it's going to put it up where we're not at. Hit H, nudge, nudge, nudge. Sometimes it's a little too far to nudge, by the way. Can be annoying. All right, that's looking pretty good. Bingo. What's his name-o? All right, and you can see it puts the little things down the side, which I think is super cool. And it's just floating up there, but it does look like it's holding it up. I don't know. I think it's cool, and now I can walk under it. So very cool. All right, so that just gives a little bit of head lift up there. Now, what you really want to do is run this to the higher level so that when you're running it across, you can run it down, or I can actually run it under and do a whole underground level that is feeding all of my stuff. But the problem is at the end, it's got to feed back up, which is exactly what it's going to do because this right here is actually going to go down into the ground like this with our floor holes. Now, floor holes are notorious for being bad, but it just so happens that that matches up perfectly right there. And then we're going to go ahead again. We're doing a lot more advanced stuff, and we're going to start using our larger belts to go right in there. And look at that beautiful 90. Gotta love it. And so we're going to fill this up with a bunch of stuff, and it's going to go down in there. But it's not going to do this side. This is where my trains are. It's going to do this side over here. This side's going to go down into here. So let's just go ahead and get it going now. And then run those down. This side over here is actually going to be where it feeds in. Now, I'm also going to do this because we're thinking vertically now. Vertical, chat. Vertical, vertical, vertical. Now, one of the things that we could do instead of doing this, because we're going to do a bunch of these eventually, is to do our plans. But right now, I only need the one. So I could go in and make a plan of that. And you really, as you're going, if you make too many plans, your plans get really cluttered in there, I find. And I get to the point where I just don't like it and I start deleting them out of there because there's just too many. But eventually, you know, you'd want to blueprint this stuff so you can stack it. But I'm going to go ahead and stack 4 of these up. Now, before I go AFK, I do like to get things going. So we're just going to go ahead and stack these all the way up. Now, we got a problem with this one over here because the actual input is on the wrong side. So what I'm going to do is stack it in such a way that the input ends up on this side. So this right now is going out here. So up here, up there, up here. So again, I could rotate it so that it's running the proper way or running down. But what we're going to do is we're going to do this instead. We're going to take all this out. Actually, there's a great trick here. You can just take the top ones out. Hit G just to get this. And then we can take this and then use this as a way of rotating it. And so it's in the exact same spot. Then you take the bottom one out. And then you just put that in again. You hold down control. You're trying to rotate those. Now this bottom one's a little more awkward, but we'll just hit H. And try to nudge it into the proper spot. Very easy to line up because we can see where it fits into the other one. There we go. Take this out. That's the thing that was causing that. We don't need this anymore. And then again, oh, we're going to do our floor hole right here. Again, I'm just walking you through the different thought processes that I would have for making this work. And then here. Now, why do I want this pipe over here? Because every time I'm running over here, I can look at this pipe to see if it's working. And that's what I want to see. I want to be able to run over here and say, what's going on with this pipe? Okay, everything's good. All right, that's what we want to see. Again, logistics. And then this. And then this is going to be my input over here. And I go one more up. I think probably 3 is enough. But you know what? Let's do it anyway. Yeah, see, and if I go up one more, then my input's on the other side. So yeah, I think 3 is enough. We'll go with 3. Really, 1's enough, but we'll go with 3 because I like to have extra. I like to have it backed up. Okay, now, train station. We want to come in and we want it to fill up this thing. So we want to actually work our way backwards on our train station. And we want to start with our fluid freight platform nearby, but must be placed in line with another train. Well, we'll get that going here in a second. So we need to kind of look and hit H of where we want that to end up. Actually, that's backwards. Where we want that to end up. Not freight. Fluid platform. Rotate it the other way. Hit H. There we go. So again, if we have this here, we can then, this is output, this is input, so we're going to go up to there. And then, of course, we're going to pump it up to the top. And then once it's at the top, flowing downwards is pretty easy. So again, one pump will get it up there, and then it will flow its way down underneath. And that underneath will then run across and fill up every single one of our things. And you won't even see all the pipe runs and all that stuff. You'll just see it coming out of the floor, and each one of them just going right into there. And we'll do a whole logistics level for our power, which is going to be fun. But again, we want to do some backup there. Now, we can't put this down without our other thing, and we need to take a break. How are we doing on time? Looking good. So we're going to go ahead and put this down like so. And we'll come back to it. All right, words on stream. Where did that? Boom. There it is. All right, we're going to start this up again, everybody. Work together in the chat. You guys know what to do. If you're at twitch.tv/Kismet, you can interact with words on stream. Sadly, it doesn't work on all the other platforms, but such is the way it goes. All right, here we go. I'll be back in just a bit. Everybody, hello, hello. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Nice job on them puzzles, everybody. Let's give you some love in the chat right over there. Let's get back to setting up our oil power here. We got to get our oil power finished up. We want to let this run for a bit, and then we're going to come back maybe on Friday and get this going. That's for sure. Yeah, we might get that going on. Right over there. Okay, so we got a kind of a general idea of where we want our fluid platform. Now we have to think about the reverse of way the train's going to go, because the train is going to end up over here in reverse than it is over there. Now I've got it lined up here, and I can see that these two would be perfect for this. So if we say, okay, it's going in this way over there, right? It's going in that way. So the train's going to be here. The first one's going to be the plastic, and then the other one's going to be our fluid container, right? So by the time it goes this way, though, when it goes the other way, it goes that way, it's going to come around here. It's going to be reversed. So the first platform is actually going to be the this one. Now, by the way, I can put multiple train stations. I can put a train station over there where it's dropping off all the plastics, which I'll do later. And it'll drop off the plastic over there and then come over here and drop off the oil separately. Then it drops off over there. So we want to kind of do something like this in reverse. So we want to think about that. Okay, we got that. Now we're going to put our train station in, and we're going to put our train station in up just a little bit like this. Okay, that was weird. That was odd. Okay. Then our fluid platform is going to be like this. And then our plastic platform, which is our freight platform, is going to be the other way. It's going to be in the way. Gotta be in the way there. Really like the way that's laid out too, but it's too close. So let's move it forward by 2 more platforms. Again, we're going to move it forward like this. And that's too close to that. We could offset it. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine like that. Then fluid platform. Again, we got to line up the 2 things with each other. And I'm going to put this on this side like that. So the 2 trains are now lined up. All right, now we're going to do some cornering. It's no longer going to go that way. It's going to go over there and just drop off the plastic. We're not going to worry about the plastic for right now. We just want to get the oil going, and we're going to go to our train set that we built down here at our different set here. Grab this. Now, again, remember, this should be back by 3. So 1, 2, 3 there. 1, 2, and 3 here. So we're going to run this right to here first. Bingo. Then we're going to go over here. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to start it right here. Right there. And then we're just going to run it all the way to there. And then it's going to make us a nice corner right there. Very nice. Like it, like it. I like to go back by 3 and do a nice corner into there. And again, this is going to be Tycoon HQ for right now. And again, we'll keep reworking this as we go along. Tycoon HQ. Hit enter. Set up our timetable. We got another train over here. I think our train got disconnected. Huh. Our train got disconnected from the other train. Let's go back and fix it. Probably when I took that other car out and put that car back in, it disconnected the rest of the train. That could have happened. I'm just going to take this one out. Put this one in this way. See if it goes. Whoa. Oh, it don't go. Yeah. You know why it don't go? Because it's not connected to the train. It's not connected to the power. Very important. Very important step. Let's go. Right over here. Nope. Yep. Might be too long. Might be too long, but that's okay. We'll grab our power tower here. And we're gonna run it down here. How we got it here? Like this. We'll run it down to the front side. Ooh, we have just enough room. Look at that. Nice. Nice. Okay. Now we'll run this to the train station. There we go. Looks good. Slide, slide again. Oh, thanks for all the ones in the chat, everybody. There's some kids cats for having my back. And again, we're just kind of lining up our trains now. And I could go in and color all of these, but I'm not going to do that right now. Gonna get on my train here. There we go. Now it's working. Get this going on. I don't know what's going on with his headphones. I'm gonna switch my other headphones back. I think they might be getting low as well, because I can't hear squat. By the way, you don't have to hold the train down. Did you know that? I don't have to hold it down. It just goes. It just goes once you start it going. That's how a train works. In case you didn't know. Hopefully I got the right ones here. Get the train on. Because this got momentum. It will slow down if you don't hold it, though. Again, let me see if these are the ones I just had. No. Yeah, that's much better. That's weird. Those other headphones are acting funny. Deal with it later. All right, let's speed up. Full speed. So it'll still keep going once it gets up to, you know, max speed, but it will slow down ever so slightly if you don't hold down W. What I do is you can just let it go and go AFK, and then it will just get there eventually. Me, I like to just go full out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, there's a train in the way. What's gonna happen, chat? Oh, no! Oh, no! Not that! Not anything but my train's colliding! Oh, God! Oh, no!